What's up, guys? I'm Shane, and welcome back to our North Texas Mean Green Dynasty. This is the debut of Season 2. We're going to be playing Temple in the opener, at Temple. I wanted to go over a few things, though, real quick before we jump in. Obviously, the recruiting board is a big deal, but a couple other things. Now, what I told you guys was that I wasn't going to do the typical naming thing for players. I put it in a community post. I don't know how many of these guys are still going to be around. Like, looking at who we signed, there's a lot of backups, and I didn't want you to waste your time naming a backup quarterback who might never see the field. You'll never actually see your player, or I'll feel obligated to put him out there and put us in a worse call. So, like, I'm not going to do that. But I did say we should rename the quarterback and the linebacker. I put it in a community post, and I'm like, hey, give me your best names, whichever one either I think is the best or is sort of voted on by the community. That's what we're going with. And there were some really good ones, but I like the two we settled on. So for our quarterback, we have Ronnie Bass, a.k.a. Sunshine from Remember the Titans. Someone suggested that. Remember the Titans is one of my favorite movies of all time. It was a no-brainer. Can't change his face. You can change their name and stuff like that. I can actually change his position right now. But I cannot edit his face. So he's just still going to look like Jose Bobenmoyer. But it's fine. He has to cut his hair in the movie anyways. Although this is way shorter than what he had. And our linebacker, we got a long history on this channel of naming players after Dragon Ball Z characters and wrestlers. So we got Big Papa Pump, a.k.a. Scott Steiner. Right? It's Scott Steiner? I don't know. I didn't watch WCW. I'm aware of who they are. There were the Steiner brothers, and I can't remember which one's which. But yeah, Big Papa Pump will be playing middle linebacker. And the other thing we got a long history of on this channel, there's always a Charlie Wilkerson. There's always, I think we've got like 5 of them in 4 dynasties or something like that. Like there were 2 in 1 at one point. So, Wilkerson, bud, you haven't played tight end yet, so I've decided tight end might be where you make your biggest impact. Again, ignore the overall. He's going to be starting for us, and Cherry will be our number 2. Because he's the blocking tight end. I just feel like that's a good 1-2 punch. And depending on how recruiting goes, if you look at our wide receivers, we got Sides again next year and Carnez, so, like, we're not terrible at wide receiver. We don't really have, like, potential, like, first-round picks unless Sides get some really good training results. Almost makes me wish I went with the first save file where he went up to a 92. But we'll be fine. We'll be fine. But this way, if I gotta play 12 personnel, so be it. I got the people for it. Want to check this. It's not back on freshman. Yep. Okay. I didn't want that. I want this to stay on Heisman. I'm glad we win the first game. It's like, wow, I got really good. Nope. Nope. Okay. Now, recruiting is all over the place right now. I'm still figuring stuff out. So, I got Wentz here. He's a 4-star wide receiver, deep threat, 96 speed, 95 excel, perfect to step right in behind Sides. So, get some speed out there. We'll be going 4 verts all day. We got an early lead on him. And I have some, I'm trying to look for right ends. I'm not going to go after busts if I can. Like, I don't know. I mean, if we're desperate, we're desperate. But I think, like, our defensive ends are not great, but we can hold out. And again, like, this is only week 1. So we can keep waiting a few weeks, see who no one's going after, and try and go after people there. Same thing, left guard's a bust. I'm always going to look for some more offensive linemen. This left outside linebacker, I'm not even trying for. We don't desperately need linebacking help now. This D-tackle, we got a big jump on, though. I'd love to get some D-tackle help in here. Just solidify that D-line. Same thing, right end, you're a bust. Maybe I'll go after him anyways. He's a 4-star. Like, he's not the worst overall. He's slow. He's a run stopper. Not who I usually want, but we need help with run defense, so maybe it'd be worth going after. This left outside linebacker is a gem. I'm like, cool, perfect. Texas is going to get him. It's not even fair. Like, it's not even fair. We're barely in his top 8. It's not fair. I might have to take my 50 points back. This center, sure, 4-star center, we already got a huge lead on him. I like that we got good development traits out of our other 2 centers from last year, but they're 60-something overall. So if I can get someone a better overall, that might work out better for us in the long run. Same thing, this right guard, sure, I'll take a shot at another 4-star. Why not? And a 4-star free safety who's a gem, we got a huge lead on him now. We get the proximity to home bonus. And also, I'm just going right back to throwing the kitchen sink at these guys and just going through. I felt like it didn't really make too much of a difference. I might as well just commit the extra points just in case. Otherwise, like, this guy's a bust. This guy, we're already off. He's a 3-star gem right outside linebacker, but he's a junior. So, not who I wanted to invest my points in early in the season. I was kind of hoping he'd stick around. But I added a bunch of people on here just because, like, I wanted to go after the high-end prospects first, and if it doesn't work out, I saw how I rapid-fired through people in the off-season, so I can sort of wait on some of the, you know, 2-3 star people. So I'm not sweating it. Like, right now, I got... I want Josh Leclerc. What a fun name. 5-star halfback. We don't stand a chance. He wants championship contender. We got Alabama, Penn State, and Oregon ahead of us, and Virginia Tech. Not exactly a great one either. But I'll give it a shot. I think we got Clem here. We got A- proximity to home, but it's not going to be enough. Ole Miss is probably going to run away with them. But we've got some other halfbacks that I think we have a chance at. So I might go around the board. We got this wide receiver. He's a 5-star. Look at that jump. We're going to be fighting Mississippi State, it looks like right now. I don't think we can catch him necessarily. We got that A+ playing time. So I haven't scattered a lot of these guys down here because I'm not going to get too invested in them right now. We're locked out a lot. Like I said, I just threw a bunch, like all the good wide receivers I could on here to see what sort of stuck. Got another right guard. Okay, he's got A+ playing time, tells me that he's going to be pretty good. And then this D tackle, the 4-star down here, we jumped everyone. He wants playing time. We don't have good D tackles. So we might solidify the interior of the D line, and it's just the edge rushers that we're going to be struggling with. Which I can get by with some blitzes and stuff like that. So it might not be too bad. Like halfback, again, I'm not desperate for a halfback. We've got Evans. I'm still going to stick with Ragsdale. I like the power back to go with sort of like a heavier passing attack. Get those tough yards for us. And these two halfbacks here, you know, like long term, it won't be bad. And plus we got Azur here, if it really comes down to it. Like we've got bodies. So I'm not worried about halfback, honestly. I just need someone who can get me 4 or 5 yards. That's really all I'm concerned with. First game jitters. Coach Derek Carrot III says, early mistakes are expected, but coaching staff is confident in the team ahead of this week's opener. You don't say. I think there might be a couple jitters, but we are way better than Temple. We beat them last year on Heisman in the regular season finale, so hopefully that will continue here. I just don't want to throw 10 interceptions and make Ronnie Bass look terrible to start. Right, so this will be interesting. So Ronnie Bass starting on the road. Let's start him off with a drag route to sides, probably. Yep. Take advantage of the 99 speed wide receiver. Build up that confidence early. Alright, well there's 2 yards. So now we got a 3rd and kind of long here because I had to throw it away on first down. No, I did not thread that needle as much as I needed to. This is going to end in a punt. Come on, take him down. Nope, okay. Come on. He's still up. There we go. Nope, okay. Come on. We handled this team last year. Don't do it to me, guys. Just look at that giant... Oh, my God. They got that big dude at tight end still. Their halfback is already winded.
Thank you!
And he threw it right to... Why do I have someone out here wearing 87? It doesn't matter. Go on, Hoodie! Who is that? Oh, it's the new strong safety. Okay. I don't know. I feel like you got to be kind of warm wearing that in August, no? All right, can Carnez run this one? I don't actually know. He's pretty quick too, right? I shouldn't have thrown that. He got popped. All right, 3rd and 4 now. Take the dump off. Nope, we can't make the juke. I'm going to go for this, though, because we're on the other side of the 50. Ragsdale, I trust you to get me 2 yards. Oh, more than that. Perfect. Okay. Can I get Wilkerson on a seam here? Yep. Charlie Wilkerson in for the first touchdown on the season. Perfect. A good thing they brought that blitz right there. Alright, sunshine. He threw a pick, or he threw a touchdown before he threw a pick. That's all that matters to me. He got flushed out of the pocket, taken down by Big Papa Pump. That's what I like to see. Our 3-star recruits, they're all, within the first quarter, making an immediate impact. Well, that was bad. But it's still 3rd and 8, so we're good. And he throws it away. Alright, good first down run for Ragsdale. That's what I gotta get back in doing. It's like old school running on first down football. Ran right into the guy who was being blocked. Like the center was trying to block, but he ran right into him. Are you covering Wilkerson here, or are you gonna leave him open? I'm taking the dump off. Flag down anyways. I'm assuming a holding call. That's usually our luck.
Personal foul.
Roughing the passer. They're real sensitive on this one, huh? Wilkerson flashed for a second on that deep route, but like I saw where the safety was going, and I saw my dump off completely wide open. And I'm trying to play smart. Oh my god. Ragsdale. Gorgeous run. The only thing I might do is I might make Sides my number 2 receiver again, because I feel like he gets a lot of the deep shot routes over there. That guy really thought he was getting a pick. Come on. I kind of know what I'm doing sometimes. Good cut on the inside. Ragsdale breaking a tackle, taking that up 1st and goal now. I don't have a read on that side. I think it was a keeper all the way. It was not. Ronnie Bass got planted on that one. Never mind. Alright, 3rd and goal. But it's from the 7, so it's not going to be that easy. I don't know if I'm going to get Ragsdale on this. Make one guy miss. I ran right back into him. That's where having the power back as opposed to the speedster came into play right there. Oh, wow. Okay, I got to angle that more. I thought I angled it, and I didn't angle it enough. I'm really, struggling with these kicks. Oh, he popped him. It is weird because Big Papa Pump just keeps staying there on the defensive line instead. Probably the formation subs or something. I'm all here for it. He got a sack. Oh, that was a good one, but he got hit. Oh, man, they had us with our pants down for a second there. Okay, it's bad enough I'm trying to go one-on-one with a linebacker. It's even worse when the D tackle breaks off and, closes up the gap, too. Okay, Sides, that is a useless route. Oh, okay, never mind. End of the first quarter, we're up 7-0 on Temple. I'll take it right now. So, Coach wanted this play before the quarter ended. He wants it again. Sides is on the most useless route. And I'm just going to put him on a streak. He's not going to get it. But it cleared that out. There we go. Ragsdale breaking a tackle. He followed the blocker at first, too. Another first down. There we go. God, I love that play, too. Is that in... I need to put that in my favorites. Oh, I ran past the D-tackle breaking through and ran right into the cornerback who was coming off a block, too. Well, like this, like a cherry going vertical. But I got Wilkerson on the drag. I'll take the 6. Alright, the blitz is coming. I could have Ragsdale. If not, I got Cherry on a dump-off. I'm good with either one of those options. Oh, thank you for holding on, Ragsdale. Pick up the first. Let's go. Good block by Cherry. Good little cut there by Ragsdale. Okay, see, Cherry, bringing in the 2 tight ends is working out. I'm glad I wasn't stubborn about that. I'm not going to get mad about our offensive line, because what are we starting, 3 freshmen? Yeah, they're going to suck. It's fine. But it's frustrating, because sometimes Ragsdale can break it for a big one, and other times I get that. Come on. Oh, he stopped just short. What's the penalty?
Personal foul.
Again with that, huh? I'll take the first set of downs. Because that was not going to be a touchdown. That was going to be right on the goal line. That's an easy one for Ragsdale, though. All right. Well, now we got a 2-touchdown lead. This is a real good debut right here. Well, okay. Well, guess what? Man defense, then he took advantage. Okay, I bid on the read option. It's fine. He only gets 2. Good wrap up there. Oh, right over my head. I didn't react quick enough. That was a weak tackle, but it worked, so I'm not going to complain. Let's bring some heat. Brought a blitz, didn't matter. He just ran around it. Alright, 2-minute warning just hit, so luckily we actually got to change up our play a little bit. They also wore out their halfback. Oh, God. Come on. Get this tackle. Thank you. Beautiful. TFL. Love to see it. Oh, I suck at zone defense. That's all I got for that. That's all I got for that. That was my zone, and I abandoned it trying to help shut down the corner route. Again, that was just a trust issue by me. Well, I guess it's time. 99 speed, you gotta trust it. Put on the money. Quick strike touchdown right there. Ronnie Bass, beautiful. It was so good, I actually stopped for half a second with sides. Oh, that 99 speed. That's going to be killer for the next 2 years. That's the other thing, he's a junior. And he ain't good enough to go to the draft. He's not going anywhere. I don't know if our 2-minute offense is any good, but our 9-second offense worked out real well right there. That works. They took the little underneath. All right, you give them those 8 yards. Now they got to burn a timeout. Okay, well, not a good play there. Whoa, that wasn't on me. That's not. No, there's no bystander glitch anymore.
Thank you.
Okay, never mind. We don't have to worry about it. No worries about the bystander glitch anymore. Defense with a second turnover today. 29 seconds left. Oh, look, they're playing too high. They know what's coming. Okay. Nope. That was a mistake. Nope. Okay. That, gave it right back to him. Terrible tackle, too. No, that was me just getting excited that Wilkerson was running it. It's a slightly different angle than the one from NCAA 14. And I got to take that into account. All right. I thought Starling blew it. No, he had that set up perfectly. Never mind. I'm going to shut up. Notice how I have not said his name all day. He's just got those training results, become a lockdown corner so far today. He was young.
Thank you.
And another pick. What is happening? 12 seconds left. I'm going to try it again. I'm not going to look at Wilkerson this time unless I see the middle of the field wide open. No, I'm going to take the sack. No, okay. Now we're good. I'm going to take it as a sign. We're fine. Well, that got a little sloppy towards the end, but we're going in the halftime up 21-7. Oh, come on. All right, 3rd and 2. I don't think they keep running hurry up, but they're not doing any, like, big plays with it. Come on. Nope. Nope. Damn it. I tried to get there, and there was just too many bodies. I just went down. It's giving me the prompt, like, oh, you know, shed the block. How? I'm laying on the floor. No, it didn't work. Nope. Got him to 3rd and inches. They're running this halfback into the ground, though. There it is. Yeah, I was about to say, at a certain point, like, He's not going to be able to break these tackles. You keep wearing him down. That's why I kind of like, you know, I've been throwing the ball a little bit more. I've been trying to get the ball to Ragsdale here and there, but for the most part, I'm just, I'm keeping him fresh. Perfect. 5 yards. We'll slow it down. We'll just slow it down. We're not going to chew clock. We're going to slow it down. Wait and see if we get some opportunities. That was a beautiful cut right there, though. Ragsdale picking up the first. Now we got Evans out here. We got the little bit of speed, a little counter play here. I wish 77 had gone upfield and gone for 15 right there. It's cool. I'll take my 3. Wilkerson running a drag. I'm good with that. I see Carnez. I'm not getting greedy. That's even better. We'll just take that little dump off. And Evans runs that up for a first. Look, if I see something deep downfield, I'm going to take it. But I'm not going to get greedy. Ragsdale. Oh my god, the speed to the outside. He actually got there, picking up another first. See, this is how we got to do it, though. Death by 1,000 paper cuts is fine by me. Evans back out here. Let's run that one right up the gut. I'll take the 3. See, if I was on the other hash, this one, the sides right here would look beautiful. That was good, too. Oh, my God. He had the step, too. Carnez ain't exactly slow. I can't wait to find out I was right the first time, and his last name is actually pronounced Carnes. But I'm pretty sure it's Carnez. Gorgeous blocks. Beautiful blocks. Ragsdale taking that all the way up inside. We're at the 9-yard line right here. Our red zone offense has been struggling today, though. Follow the blocks. Ragsdale. Okay, well, he picks up 3. No, 4. He gets 4. I love seeing the 2 halfbacks bouncing back and forth. I don't know if it's just because, like, I'm calling different formations, but now Evans in for the touchdown. 3 touchdown lead. And 2 fresh sets of legs. Oh, he gone. Oh, no, wait, we got him. We got him. Okay, Goodson, good tackle. Oh, I thought for sure it was a jet sweep. Well, they only get 5. That's okay. I'll take that. 3rd and 2. Just keep him 3rd and short. Like, at this point now, we got the upper hand, so, like, I'm not sweating it. Oh, my God. The man coverage was not the play right there. But they're not beating us with big plays right here. These are the kind of teams, like, we need to get these wins. We need to make them count. My goal this year is, if we can make it to another bowl game, I'm okay if it's, like, not as good as last season, because I want to play it on Heisman the whole time. With the sliders that we got in place, I'm going to tweak with them, whatever I feel like I have to. But my big concern is just, like, consistency. Staying on the same difficulty for a full season. If we go 6-6, we go 6-6. He tried to... We boomed him, but he held on and got in for the touchdown. But, yeah, 5 or 6 wins, I think, is really all I want. I don't need to win the conference title. I don't need to go to the college football playoff. 6-6. But if I'm, like, better at the game, that's all I really care about. And, you know, don't screw up Ronnie Bass. Zone coverage. Hey, I'll take that. The drag route does not have to go for a big play every time. I am okay if sometimes this goes for 6. Mesh spot. Okay, I've got the 2 drags on the inside. It looks like they're going to run into each other, though. Wilkerson is too fast a tight end for you to leave open like that. You know, I'll tell you, you know what? Ragsdale was getting chased down right from the start, like right from the jump. He turned into 2 yards. That's all I care. Just keep making a positive play every time. Oh, they got batted down. I had X coming across. He was about to hit a spot in the zone where there was no one. Well, shoot. I tried this one. I get Evans on this sometimes. Arsenault holds on. This might be dumb. But we're close enough to midfield. You play to win the game. I got Ragsdale. Yeah, that's why you do that. And in the 3rd quarter, we're up 28-14 on Temple. Okie dokie. Alright, so now we're on a 3rd and 3 here. And Coach finally calls mesh. He finally calls my favorite play, which I've run variations of the whole time. I like how Wilkerson's out there on that X route. I mean, I'm not going to consider it. Carnez hangs down and pick up the first down. Good hands on that one. I should have waited a beat and let him, like, actually get to an opportunity where he wouldn't get popped, but I'll take it. Good blocks. Good juke. Oh, my God. Ragsdale's still going. Take that up to the 17-yard line. Gorgeous run right there. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to start chewing some clock here. Just for the sake of lowering the pace. Like, that's really all it is. Our game, we got it comfortably in hand, but I don't want anyone to get killed now. Evans on the read option, taking it for 6, which is... I don't need to average... Like, their running backs average, like, 8.4 a carry or something like that. That's not my offense. That's not going to be my offense. But let me average 5, and let me show you what kind of damage I can do. Well, that's only 2, but that's 3rd and short. This is actually kind of ideal. I want to put a score on the board right here. But it does not... Like, a field goal is still great, but there's a first down anyways. And then Ragsdale fumbles it, so never mind. That's what I didn't want. I should have put it on conservative carry. That's on me. That's not even challengeable. Like, he was not on the ground. He wasn't even close. Again, Starling just popping him. He got beat. It's okay, not by much, and he was there in position to pop him before he came down. You can have that. Go ahead. 3 yards. It's 3rd and 7. Oh, Goodson, he almost had that one. He mistimed that swat right there. Great coverage. He just got, like, that was a perfect throw right there. Again, you can have the little dump-offs. Like, you're fighting with time right here. You got lucky that we fumbled the ball there because I forgot to put it on conservative carry. If we had just taken the field goal right there, like, we would have been good. Oh, well, okay, never mind. Those curl routes were still killer. That was me. I didn't recognize that route quick enough. I'm also not used to having, like, I'm used to having to wait and see if the run's coming. I'm not used to actually, like, running back in my zone immediately. Shoot, I almost stayed to help, like, I was going to let them have the dump off there. Nope. Oh, he went to go take off and ran right into... Oh, it was Lusky. He was out there. Hey, bud, I missed you. Ooh, got our hands on that one. All right, we finally, they stopped running hurry up. We get a chance to huddle up. Nope, okay. I should have been underneath to help stop that guy, but I saw the track route coming across, so I was trying to pay attention to that. Nope, they're not going for the onside yet. That's fine. That fumble's starting to, like, potentially be an issue, though. That's fine. You can go for that. I'm going to try and just get this behind the defense. Nah, he dropped it. Damn it. Coach is going for runs. Coach, it is 3rd and 10. And they have all 3 timeouts. We got to go for something here. We got to go for the kill shot. No, we got to go for a first down. Damn it. We got to punt it. There's no, we are way too far back. Good punt, though. We got them pinned at the 9. You can have that. You can have that. Not the time, Starling. Come on, you've been playing so well all day. Not the time. Like, where was this all game? They waited until now. I'm so mad at Ragsdale for that fumble now. I'm so mad at me for not putting on conservative. Okay, he missed that throw. Okay, you can have that. And he throws it away. 4th and 6. Damn it. Screen pass. I saw that. I saw it. Nope, couldn't get there. We still take him down. They're taking their last time out. Damn it. We had a 3-touchdown lead at one point. That has now been erased. Always remember, go for conservative. I gotta at least take a look at this one, right? Like, I gotta at least look. They keep playing one high. I'm gonna keep trying. I stepped up. He caught it. Oh my god, he got it. Timeout. We're good. Okay. We're on the 25. What hash are we on? I gotta center this ball some more. Ragsdale, keep it centered more than... Oh, I didn't put it on conservative. It's fine. Timeout. They don't have any timeouts. They can't try and ice us. It's a straight shot kick. I think I missed it. Oh, no. Okay. Whew, okay, the 4 verts cheese came through clutch at the end there. I almost screwed up that kick with the freshman kicker, but it's cool. I know he's not a freshman. The puncher's a freshman. Oh, man, yeah. If I had just put it on conservative carry, we wouldn't have been in that situation. We would have just at least gotten a field goal, been up, and they wouldn't have had a chance. And instead, the defense just got eaten alive by the hurry-up, and either way, at the end of the game, we're coming out of here with a 31-28 victory. And I'm so mad the mascot is not in this game. Bass, player of the game. His first career start, he's taking home player of the game. Chucking the ball up, and we still finish with almost 70% completion. Wilkerson with a great snag, too, though. Yeah, Sides just doing what he does best. But Big Papa Pump coming up with a big sack. Cherry coming up with some big blocks. Yeah, this new class. We got a bright future. And the big thing, we won the turnover battle. So that's a big plus as well. But Bass, 21-31, 315 yards, 2 touchdowns, the 1 pick. Again, I just misread 4 verts. Rushing, Ragsdale, 183 yards on the ground. I did not realize I gave him that much work. A 6.7 average is a lot better than I thought it was going to be. With the 1 touchdown, that 1 fumble that was almost costly, but we're fine. 4 broken tackles. And he did get a 29-yarder in there. Evans at 5 for 16 yards and a touchdown, so I thought he got out there more. He was more in the receiving game, but I'll take it. And then Bass had 2 for -14 because he took a big sack at one point. He might have taken 2 sacks, actually. I don't think he actually had a rushing attempt properly. Receiving, Carnez had 7 for 52. Wilkerson had 4 for 55 and a touchdown. Sides, 3 for 154 and a touchdown. Evans had 3 for 23. Ragsdale, 3 for 25. Arsenault had 1 for 6. Fredrickson, the true freshman, with 7 pancakes. Yeah, unfortunately, he's got a normal development, but I think we'll be okay with that. Dixon, Ablito, Sohn, all with 2 apiece. Mercer had 1, and Garola gave up the pancake. Schaefer leading the way with 12 tackles. Goodson with 11. Goodson had a hell of a game. Sprells? I think it's Sprells. Just with a couple extra vowels. But Sprells with 7 total tackles. Stroud 7. Nelson and Starling 6 apiece. And Homewood had 5. Big Papa Pump, 2 TFLs. Only gets half a sack on that one. Wazlowski coming out here, 1 TFL, but it was for a sack. Lewis with a TFL. Vilea with the other TFL, or the other half of that sack. And then Homewood also with a TFL. McCoy, Stroud, and Goodson all with picks. Starling 2 pass deflections and Stroud with 1. No forced fumbles or anything like that. But all in all, a good day for us. But that will wrap this one up. Yeah, strong start to the season, even if it was just a 3-point victory that we almost choked away. It looked really good for most of it. Literally 1 fumble swung that game and made it a lot closer of a game. It should have been a 2-touchdown victory. Or at least like a 10-point win. But, you know, that's the kind of stuff I got to pay attention to and make sure I'm doing those adjustments because they are vital right now. But either way, we eke out with a victory. We start off 1-0, 1-0 in conference. And like I said, 5 or 6 wins, I think that's the goal for me, so I'll take it. What's up, guys? I'm Shane, and welcome back to our North Texas Mean Green Dynasty, where we're going to be taking on the Emus today. I finally get to get my first look at the silver field. I have 10 points for our coach to use. I don't know what I want to use them for. I feel like I should have done that before I set up my scouting for the week, because I actually just scouted a bunch of people. Yeah, you know what? Let's finish off this one. So I do want to go after some cornerbacks. I'm not concerned about running. Like, I'm not going to invest heavily. I'm not for one position. Like, a halfback where I'm going to get, like, maybe one a season. That'll be a later on thing that I do. Same thing with linebackers. Honestly, we got Big Papa Pump. We got some good linebackers. I'll make do without having the bonuses, so that's fine. I don't care about that. I think I would rather go, like, the increased starting interest on, like, especially, like, D-line, like, going into next year. I think that's what I would rather go into. But I think from there, now I just want to focus on developing some. I definitely want to bump up quarterback. But again, these are all off-season ones, so yeah, it doesn't really benefit us until you get to level 3, basically. Because we're not having anyone drafted in the top 3 rounds, so I'm not worried about that. I mean, Tactician is great, but that's sort of like endgame stuff for me, I think. I don't think it's something I want to do right now. I want to make sure I get my recruiting and everything done first and, like, develop them. I have cleaned up the recruiting board a bit. I've gotten rid of some people who I felt like we were wasting points on. Griggs, I wanted the fully scout who we're going after, so we got a big lead here. I can go ahead and put those points back on him next week. It won't be a big deal. Wentz, we got a big lead on for the wide receivers. So we actually got a few wide receivers. We got the 2 D tackles. I kind of want to put them together. We got Shermer at center, Howard at right guard we're going after. Tulane's going to be fighting us for him. I'm okay with that. We don't desperately need him. But I'm also hoping, because we got the hard sell available, I'm guessing time to work because we got A+ playing time, and if we hit on that, we are going to run away with him. And if we don't, then we don't. Bullen, I just took his points away. Again, he's a 4-star gem free safety. I absolutely want to get my hands on him for a long-term replacement at either of the safety positions. But I took his points away this week, so I could use that to scout. And then the halfbacks, Davis here, I'm a little iffy on. He wants championship contender, but we did jump Bama. So I'll take my chances with him. Again, I don't think anyone here is impressive, but we need to get at least one in to hopefully build up. 92 excel, 89 speed. Not the best, but he's a receiving back, which is what I like. 79 catch. He's damn near a wide receiver, so I'll definitely take that. Dre, we do not have him fully scouted yet. He's a power back. I figure if I can get my hands on both of them, which isn't necessarily likely, but look at the big jump we took on him already. But have them, and we'll have exactly what we have right now with Ragsdale and with Evans. The 5-star wide receiver, we took the lead on over Mississippi State. Because, again, A+ playing time. So, sure, I'll absolutely take a shot there. He's incredible. 6'6", 90 excel, 94 speed, 98 jump. He's incredible. Like, absolutely. Absolutely, I want to get my hands on him. And then Reddick, just another wide receiver. If we can sign 3, that's great. But I would love to get Brissett. But I'm not really sweating it. And then, like, I think I kind of want to go after the defensive ends just to get someone young, even at normal development. So Saturday and Isaacs, I think Saturday we already got a bigger lead, so I guess I'll put him up the board. But if we can get our hands on one of them, and just to have someone there, like even without the better development, knowing that they'll be replaced later on down the road. Leclerc, I'm sorry I gave up on you, bud, but you want championship contender? We ain't competing with those schools. So I'm gonna let you fly. Same thing with Clem. Like Ole Miss is running off. And I just haven't cleaned up the rest of them down here. Scales is still kind of on the board, but I guess we could see what happens with Howard here. If it doesn't work out, then Scales could be the next best option. A couple of green teams here. Obviously, they play in a silver field. I don't know how that's going to go. We have a better, apparently a much better defense than offense, which is wild to me because that's not how I play. I'm just apparently that bad. But an 85 overall defense is pretty solid. That is mostly carried by our secondary, though. But I think we'll be, like I said, long-term prospects are looking good. But short-term, it's going to be a little iffy. Also, yeah, we'll just go with the green pants. I don't want the black pants today. Oh, they are wearing green. I thought they switched their uniform over to gray, too. Okay, well, I like the dark green with the silver. I like that. I don't. Oh, the field. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, I guess whatever makes you stand out in the MAC. Although, to be fair, I gotta be on record somewhere. I hate the Brooklyn Nets gray court. So maybe it's just gray as a field that I'm not a fan of. That 5-star freshman has better hands than Sides does right now. And he's not that much slower. That, if we can get our hands on him, I don't even care what his dev trait is. I'll just take that even as a senior. Even if he never improves, he'll probably be starting for us the entire time. Good broken tackle by Carnez. And that drag route picking up a big first. This might be the Arsenault here. Oh. I hit circle, but apparently I just mistimed that one. The run worked out anyways. Ran into too many people. There was an opening there, but I just couldn't make it work. That underneath was wide open with Evans, and we pick up the first. Keep the chains moving. Also, they have a player called Llewellyn, which is hilarious to me because they're green. And that is my DuckTales humor for today. I regret the green pants. I thought they were gray, that's why I went with green. Oh god, it's all gonna blend together for me today, isn't it? Alright, they flung me forward for a 3rd and 1. I would really love to learn how to make the proper read on the read option, though. This was the correct read this time, anyways. Alright, well, cherry there. 3 yards on that one. Offense starting off real solid here. Wilkerson had him with their back turned to him, but he couldn't break off the tackle. I'll take 3rd and 2. And we'll go back to the read option, apparently. Oh, he got us at the last second. I thought we had the speed. I don't want to try this field goal. I'm not going to do it. Not from this hash, not from 45. And I don't want to sim it. I'd rather just do this. Oh my god, Carnez had the entire defense fooled. There we go. Carnez has... Is that 7 on the season? There's no way he has 7 on this drive. No, absolutely not. I've been running the ball more. Good cut by Ragsdale. Bringing that up inside. We're at 7-yard line. 1st and goal already. Wanted to test those legs out. They're quick, though. He's definitely got some impressive speed if I can, like, get out there with a clean pocket. But he's not as fast. Oh, we got to stop short. Coach wants to go for it. So do I. Come on. There we go. Ragsdale had the fight in. I saw everyone lined up. I'm like, I trust Ragsdale, but this might be too much even for him. No, in for the touchdown. That's right. Crown yourself, bud. Come on. There we go. 3rd and 7. Beautiful. He goes to take off, and down he goes for the sack. Defense making quick work of him. We're going to get that ball right back. Oh, I kind of thought 77 was going to go upfield. That wasn't his blocking assignment. That's on... Nope, that's not on him. That's on me. Again, they're just leaving his drag route open. Nice blocks, picking up the 1st down. Again, Ragsdale having himself a day, too. 36 yards on the ground already. I feel like I'm not going to get anything here besides Wilkerson. Yeah, I should have lofted that one instead of bullet passed. I knew better, and I still decided to try it anyways. Come on. Big Papa pump. No, he broke off tackle, but we slowed him down enough. End of the first quarter, up 7-0 on the Emus, but we did just throw a pick. Whoa. Okay. Williams, you kind of missed that tackle there, bud. That blitz worked out perfectly. Ran right in the Big Papa pump right there. All right, 3rd and 11 here. I love they're giving me their kicker stats already. You can have that. You can have that. All right, defense bails me out. They're going to pin us inside the 20. That's fine. 15-yard line. I can work with that. Honestly, I got Landon Sides, the one-play touchdown machine over there, so doesn't matter where you put me. I'll figure it out. Yeah, Wilkerson's just a threat out there because he's fast enough at tight end where they're going to play a linebacker on him, and he's too quick for that. Ragsdale doesn't have the hands. I want him to get the catches, man. I want him to do good. I'm going to put Sides on a streak, because why not? Because it's just going to take people downfield to get away from Wilkerson. And he can get the 3rd and 1. Ragsdale fights, picks up the first, keep the chains moving. We are not a high-powered offense right now, and I don't want to be. No. I just wanted to try the scramble out to the right. It was first down. I figured if I ever was going to do it, it would be right there. But the way they shed off the block on the tackles now is a lot different than it used to be, so it's not that easy. As I say, I got 3 offensive linemen to block 1 dude. Come on, there we go. Ragsdale picking up a first down on that screen. I tried to give it the Sides on the screen. It didn't matter because I'm still going to pick up 9 yards on that. Evans is starting to get worn down. He's getting his workload for today for sure. Alright, well, Cherry didn't hold his block, but he is a tight end and had a linebacker or an offensive lineman, so that makes sense. Oh, I didn't spin in time. 3rd and 8. Coach wants another screen pass. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, good cut there. Ragsdale, once again, he is great for getting us inside the 10-yard line. We just got to punch it in now. Oh, actually, if I had scrambled a little bit quicker, this would have been a lot easier, but I'll take that. Ronnie Bass in for the rushing touchdown. I had all the time in the world to start scrambling, and I didn't even think of it. Yep. Yeah, he's quick. I will say, he's got option king. We don't have the regular option plays. We got plenty of read options and RPOs. We don't have option plays at all in this playbook. So I might have to investigate something different here. He was bouncing back and forth. I thought I had a good angle on him. I just got straight up thrown on the ground. He just trotted past instead of attempting a tackle, I guess. I guess I gotta balance out the diving tackles with the standard tackles, I think is where I need to get to. There, that was a good diving tackle. That was awful coverage. I guess my linebackers are probably more run stoppers than anything, so it shouldn't really be that surprising. There we go. They can rush the passer too. All right. Well, they took a little draw play. But what do we have it on? A 2-minute warning thing needs to go away. So it's still 3rd and 14. I'm just going to take that. I'm going to... Nope. Eventually, we're going to get him down. 4th and 11. We pushed him all the way out to the other hash. Still a pretty makeable attempt, though. Yep, they got it. Let's take Evans. That little dump off for 7 yards. We got plenty of time. I don't have to take deep shots yet. Just don't make a stupid play. Corner strikes are where I can make a stupid play, so I'm already paranoid. No. 3rd and 3. They might not see the deep shot. They're seeing the deep shot happening here. Never mind. Damn. Well, I'm nothing if not stubborn. 4th and 3 from the 32 on our side of the field. Who is Smith and why is he running this play? All right, there we go. Okay, that wasn't a slide. Carnez with the fumble. Yeah, they're going to fall right on that. That's not the time to do conservative, but now I'm mad because the defense sucks in these situations. So they're going to get a score here. They're not in scoring range, but unless we get a turnover, they're going to get a score here. Oh, I thought we were cooked. He didn't put any air under that pass, though. We got lucky. They're just about in field goal range. They also got 2 timeouts, so I don't think they have to even think about just settling for that. And he overthrew him. Never mind. Watch the fake. Now they punted it. Okay. See, they're smart. They're not playing single high coverage at all on us. Oh, we ran in the back of them. Special teams gave up a big return on that punt. If I had known the special teams defense was going to be that bad, I would have just, like, run a draw play and killed the clock. And I'm guessing someone roughed the kicker. Yeah, they just declined. I was hoping they'd accept it, actually. Stop them from scoring. Well, going to the halftime, up 14-6 on the Emus. It could be going better, but it could be going worse. They fumbled the kick. We're, right in good position. We're already in field goal range. Okay. Special teams, they got one back. I'll take that trade, man. I'll take that trade. Also, I'm going to do this now because I'm paranoid. And we're going to put this on conservative. Oh, never mind. I was going to run it, but nope. Sides is coming across wide open on a slants. Never mind. That could have been a rushing touchdown too, but I'll take the sure thing right there. Quickly, that is the quickest capitalization. They fumble away the kick, and we are right in for a touchdown. And we're going to extend that lead to 21-6 here. There we go. All right. He gets 2 yards. That's fine. He gets no gain on that one. I'm all over this. I don't think Big Boppa Bump gets credit for either one of those tackles, but he was in on all of them, so it doesn't matter. Halfback's winded. And he threw it out. Yeah. His dump-off man was too winded. Quick 3-and-out by the defense. Again, if we can capitalize and put some points up here, we'll really be comfortable. But I can't, like... We can't do something dumb where we're trying to salt away a victory and then a turnover and we make it a close game. We've been killing with these screen passes today. I'll give this one a shot. Come on, set of blocks. There we go. Perfect. Good patience by Ragsdale. I can't spin with him. I need a power back with a good spin move, and I don't think those exist. I think those are contradictory statements. Aw, Carnez with the drop. Nah, I got faith in these guys. I really might put sides over back on that side. Can I take... How do I motion you? Whatever. Ragsdale got the first down anyways. I know I have to change people to motion, but I don't know what to do from there. Cherry actually, if I had followed the blocks the way they should have been, Cherry pushed him out, and I had a gap. I gotta get better at, like, recognizing where I'm going. I'll take that. He hits the hole as quickly as possible. I'll take the 1 yard. God, if I had 4 verts as an audible right here, you'd be screwed. And we're back in 4th down. Coach, stop suggesting the punt. People have said try the QB sneak. I'm going to try that. Not right now. I will try that when I'm ready. Because historically, QB sneak has not gone well for me. It has been a TFL every time. I'll take that. That's getting me the same yardage. But yeah, every time I've tried QB sneak in Madden and anything, I just end up getting tackled for a 2-yard TFL. So that's why I don't bother. Oh my god. If that was Evans, he might have been gone. Ooh, even sides dropped that one. Never mind. There. Arsenault picking up 8 yards. I'm so glad I hot routed him to a slant. And we convert a 3rd down. I'm like, let me look at Wilkerson on this RPO. And then I chickened out. And I should have thrown it to Wilkerson. There was no one near him. Oh my god, that corner strike. That sides dusted him. 2nd receiving touchdown for him today. Got dance on him. Further extending this lead. A couple 4th down conversions needed on that drive, but that will be a 22-point lead, assuming we make this. I can at least make my PATs consistently. I feel like calling the blitz here was a mistake. It was not. I mean, it didn't get there. Alright. Run defense has been pretty great today. Why didn't he scramble? I'm like, oh man, I just got cooked. This guy's going to take off. He could have walked to the 1st down right there. And he threw it out instead. It's not that he threw an incompletion. He threw it out. Hey, the first punt return of the season goes for nothing. I am not good at kick returns yet. All right, good run for Ragsdale. We have a good enough lead where I'm comfortable going chew clock for a little bit here. Because, again, look at the wear and tear on Ragsdale. I had a great running lane there on the left side. I had a pulling guard to follow and everything. And I kept running into people. Oh my god. If you call a play with emotion and you're on chew clock, they give you a few extra seconds. I didn't realize that. Carnaz with the drop. We're going to have to kick it back to him. Our punt coverage is awful. So they're already past midfield. But it's okay. We got a sizable lead here.
Nope.
Ooh. I'm like, oh no, I blew the coverage on him. And then he just stiff-armed me out of my shoes. So never mind. End of the 3rd quarter. Up big 28-6 on the Emus. Let's not choke this one away. Alright, let's see. 4th quarter. I would assume we don't see as many running plays, but I've been wrong a lot before. Oh, I popped him and he dropped it. I'll take that. He didn't drop it that time. Oh, there's a run. They're going to give him the 1st, but he gets not much more than that. We got time on our side here. That's the best defense of all. Oh, it was a screen. I thought it was a halfback screen. It was a wide receiver screen. I'm like, that's weird. It looks like a screen pass, but then the halfback just chop blocked someone. No, it was a wide receiver screen. Ah, big Papa Pump. Oh no, he pulled a hammy. I will say, anyone blows their quad, I'm renaming them to Kevin Nash. That's just the law. Like, that's not on me. That's not, I don't get a choice. Oh, I took control of Starling. He whiffed the tackle, but that's on me. And they give him forward progress, too. But, like, one of our best defenders is out hurt, so, like, just do what you can, guys, I guess. Yeah, the runs are still on the field. No, we'll substitute you out. Technically, we're substituting him out for someone who's better anyways. Read option. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Again, I'm not sweating if they score. But make them work for it. We got them in 3rd down. Big Papa Pump's already back out here after I told him he could take some plays off. Oh, damn it. I'm like, oh, Starling's been popping that ball out all season. Not this time. And they're going for 2 because the math. Big advantage to us if we can stop them, though. But we didn't. Okay. I've seen teams go for real early onside kicks. I would rather, because our kick returns suck anyways. I'll take the touchback. Yeah, their run defense is getting stout now. So we gotta keep this ball going through the air. Sides go on a streak. I just want to see something. I should have waited. One deep safety, but that cornerback is playing pretty far off. Oh, the throw on the run was there, but Evans couldn't hang on. And once again, we punt on the ball, and once again, they're close to midfield. What kind of zone is that where Starling is supposed to be on the opposite side of the field?
Thank you.
That kind of coverage where Starling can make a big play and kill a drive instantly. I'll shut up. I'm not doubting him anymore. The training results speak for themselves. I was just curious about that play call. But it all worked out. We injured one of the emus. Ragsdale pushing that pile. I feel like they definitely faked an injury, though. They got a free timeout. We could have been, like, underneath 2 minutes right now. That guy got so aggressive trying to break off or shed the block that he forgot that I was running right past him. All right, Evans, here's the deal. We just need a field goal on this drive. Don't fumble it. We're in the same position we were in last week, except we got it on conservative ball carry. Inside the 2-minute warning now. So we'll start using timeouts. 2nd and 8. I will take that. We keep the ball centered. Ragsdale's at risk for injury. Ragsdale pushing that pile. I was more focused on keeping that ball centered. I probably could have fought more for a first down. This could backfire real bad, but we have a 2-possession lead, not 1. We play to win the game. We fought. We got that. Okay. Whew, that felt good right there. Like that clash in the middle. Nah, it's all right. I don't have to try for a field goal if I can just kill the whole clock right here. 1 yard. We don't have to play defense again. Nothing. We just click X. We take a knee, and that's ball game. Oh, we really need to get better at capitalizing at the opportunities that the defense puts us in. Because they had set us up. We should have blown them out. There should have been at least 2 or 3 more touchdowns today. But I'll still take a 14-point win on the road. That's 2-0 now. Both road games. I know they're not the best opponents. Like, I understand they're not good schools. But we're a young school who's still learning. That's a true freshman. Yes, the halfback's a senior. Offensive line is what? 2 or 3 true freshmen starting? Like, we are young everywhere. All of our impact players are young, and we're still pulling off these wins. Final stats, Ronnie Bass goes 19-32, 185 yards, only 59% completion percentage. But I can work with that. You know, still trying some stuff out. Couple of drops today actually were hurting us, but 2 touchdowns and 1 pick is not bad for someone who's supposed to be a scrambler. But those legs were moving today. Rushing, Ragsdale, 124 yards on the ground, only a 3.8 average because they stuffed us. That 4th quarter, they were stuffing us. He did have a rushing touchdown at least. Evans at 7 for 23, 2 broken tackles for him, and Bass at 4 for 13 and a touchdown. Carnez at 5 for 41. He had 3 drops. I mean, it was just a defense. They were defending those drag routes real well, so I'm not even mad at him for that. I probably should have thrown it somewhere else. Evans at 3 for 13. Sides at 3 for 46, 2 touchdowns. Not getting as many catches, but making them count every time. Wilkerson 3 for 22. Ragsdale had 3 for 52. Big screen passes for him. Arsenault had 1 for 8, and Cherry had 1 for 3. Dixon with 8 pancakes. He's listed as center. What do I got him at? Left guard? Just like he was last season. Frederickson with 6 pancakes. He's working out real well. Yeah, he sure is a bust. Sohn Wilkerson with 4 pancakes. Wilkerson, I was not expecting pancakes out of you, my guy. Like, I was not expecting that. Garola with 3, and Abledo had 1 and gave up the only sack. Nelson leading the way with 8 total tackles. McCoy, Goodson, Big Papa Pump, and Florence Phillips all with 7 apiece. Big Papa Pump, 3 TFLs, another half sack for him. Woodyard with 2 TFLs. Florence Phillips with 2 TFLs and the other half sack. McCoy had 1 pure TFL for a sack. Goodson and Schaefer both with TFLs. Starling with the pick today. Wazlowski forcing a fumble and scooping up 2 fumbles, so he's making damage on kick returns, I'm assuming. But that will wrap this one up. We scored nothing in the 4th quarter and still won by 2 touchdowns. I'll take that every time. What's up, guys? I'm Shane, and welcome back to our North Texas Mean Green Dynasty, where recruiting is still something I'm playing around with. But we got Griggs here. We got a huge lead. We're about to push into his top 5. No one else even offered him a scholarship. We haven't scouted him, though. It says we did scout him. I had the update go through, and it might have glitched a couple things here, I guess. I don't know. But St. John, we got the lead. OU's coming after him, which is unfortunate because I kind of thought we'd just have him wrapped up already. Again, I'd like to sign both of them. They might both just step into starting jobs, but one would be good. Saturday, I'm just throwing 10 points at him. That's all I got available at the moment because I do want to get 1 defensive end because we're slacking. Brissett, I'm throwing as much as I can at him. Someone pointed out I should just start like going for hard sells when they're available and just hope that I guess right because it's going to be a bigger bump than if I don't. So I might as well do that. I still got friends and family that's also boosting up in there. But I'm really hoping we can lock him up. Reddick, we're pulling away on the lead with him. And then Wentz, we got locked out. He's a deep threat. We were an A, and then we had a bye week, and then now we dropped down to C-. So I'm confused about what happened. Shermer, the center, we got the lead on. Howard, we got the lead on. Big lead, actually. The free safety, taking a huge lead. Definitely want him. Davis, we got a big lead. And Dre, we got a big lead. This right end I might give up on, and then I'm trying to throw as many people on here as possible. I still have to clean up. I threw as many, like, edge rushers and stuff as possible. I'm not finding anyone right now. And I do want to make sure I go through. I'm probably going to want to sign at least like another quarterback. A couple other positions here I got to like not ignore, but I just want to focus on these guys and basically solidify my starting 11 on both sides of the ball and then go from there. I also went through and I put the other punter as our starter, the one with the kick power without any accuracy. I'm going to see if it makes a difference because the kicking ain't happening very well with the current punter. So I'm willing to bench him, give the other guy a shot, and see how it goes. Oh, we're better than Oklahoma State. I wasn't expecting that. I kind of thought they'd be slightly better. But the ratings I saw, I think it was Bordeaux put up a thing of one team rated like a 90 overall and another team rated like 77, and in like their top 15 or whatever shows them in the first screen, they were identical overalls. So these overalls mean absolutely nothing. And we're also probably going to struggle because it's a road game against a decent opponent, you know, a group of Power 4 opponent, and we're starting freshmen all over the place. But I just want to see if I like this stadium any better in College Football 25 as opposed to what it looked like on the old game, because I got claustrophobic looking at that stadium. I hated it. It's why I started kicking Oklahoma State out in my dynasties, just to clear up some room. But hopefully the stadium looks better with the new game. And if not, then you'll never see an Oklahoma State home game again on this channel. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, this place is going to be rocking today. But Ragsdale with a good 5-yard run to start us off. And now we are in a 3rd and 5. And I am not a fan. Oh, that linebacker played his zone really well. And we're going to instantly 3 and out and have the punt. Get it all the way to the 19. All right, maybe going with the power kicker is the better play. I was more worried about accuracy, but screw it. I'd rather have the boom and the kick, I guess. Stuff the running back. Stuff him again. Oh, that went. Okay. That's the problem with the man defense. Well, we're stuffing the run. That's 3 rushing attempts for no gain. So at least that part of it's working. Oh, I bit on the play action. I should have been helping in that zone. I didn't realize there was another move coming. I thought he was just going to sit there on like a spot. Dang it. Oh, wow. He ran right through everyone. Okay. We stopped the run all day, except for right there. All right. Great run for Ragsdale. There we go. Cherry got upfield, got a block, first down. There we go. Well, at least we turned it into 3 yards. The blocker got pushed back into the backfield. There we go. The hesitation to see, not sprinting from the beginning. Follow the blocker. Let it set up. Ragsdale drop. Are you kidding me? Did he really? He dropped that. He did. He dropped it. But like it didn't hit the ground until here. So he gets popped, and at any point here he could have just re-grabbed it. It fell in his hand. It hit him in the hand on the way down. Now you understand why I was confused that he dropped it. This is always the best time for Shane to go for on 4th down, is when I'm frustrated that we didn't get the last time. When it was obviously going to be a first down. But I got let down. Carnez doesn't let me down. But that, yeah, 5 yards on the ground. Like, that's great out of Ragsdale. But, yeah, I'm going to need, for sure, someone who can get me 3 or 4 yards and also catch the ball. Which hopefully next year will be Evans. Also, I think Coach messed with my depth chart because now Cherry's out here all the time, and I haven't seen Wilkerson once. Oh, those 2 defenders ran into each other. And I should have juked like they suggested. Yeah, they put Cherry starting. Wilkerson's not even on here. I was messing with red shirts with people, but he wasn't one of them. Now Wilkerson's back out here. This is what I need. Oh, he got matched up with a quick linebacker. Oh, I tried to wait too long. Oh, he just... Okay, no, he wasn't hit as he threw it. He just missed the throw. Damn, because Sides is wide open, too. I was waiting for him to make the break. But it's more rounded than it used to be. He had already, like, he's already making the break right there. That's where I screwed up. Because it's more realistic now than it used to be. So it used to be, like, really, like, and then straight here. Oh, no, see, there it is. That little hitch. I did throw it. I timed it right. It just missed the throw just slightly. It was off by, like, a yard. From the hash, hostile environment. Oh, that I can make, but I missed a 22-yarder. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Beautiful. Whoo! He just snatched that man's soul right there. Broke his ankle, took an Achilles while he was at it. Good Lord, that was just... Didn't seem like a big move, but it was enough. And we stuff him. All right, defense... Thank you. Good job keeping us in this thing. I just wanted to test it and see what we would get here. Oh, that... Yep. Okay. Again, for a split second, I forgot what I was doing. There we go, Ragsdale. He hangs out to it. That time gets the first down. Okay, so I found halfback dive like I used to like, but there's like a hesitation before it. It's more like a draw. So it's not going to work for me. End of the first quarter, down 7-3 to Oklahoma State. Well, we get 6 right there. 4th and 3. But again, close to midfield. Might be worth doing. There we go, Wilkerson. Good job. There we go. That little out route for sides. He's got 1 for 5 today. That's it. I'm saving him. I'm saving his legs for the deep stuff if I need it later. That's all. Evans breaks off a tackle. Just keep running outside. Hard fought 4 yards. All right, Wilkerson. Just, there we go. Drag routes. That was 12 personnel, too. That's what I like to see. And I had seen someone in the comments said Arsenault, they turned him into a tight end, and that, like, he was a mismatch problem. Which is great, except I just signed 2 4-star tight ends. I don't need them. Oh, God, the pressure got there. I had Wilkerson all day, though. There's Arsenault. They're not giving him the first. They're not giving him the first. That's garbage. I just called an RPO read option. This is wild. It worked. Evans just would not go down. And I've already got it on conservative carry. I'm not messing around anymore. Okay, 3rd and goal here. Why did I throw that? It almost got there, though. I'm just gonna, okay, well, if I made the 40-something yard, okay, so this has to kick more over than I thought it should. I still didn't turn enough. Like, I still didn't lean it over enough. That's what I mean, like, I'm having an easier time lining up 47-yarders and 22-yarders. There we go, okay. I took the blocker with me. I'm like, let's let me get a hand on him. Oh, he missed the throw. Okay, good. I was going to say, we blew the coverage. He went to go take off, taking down for a sack. Good job by the defense. Missed the field goal, but forced him to a quick 3 and out. We're going to get that ball right back. And we'll still have time. Plenty of time. We're on the other side of the 2-minute warning. Beautiful run for Ragsdale there. And since it's 2nd and 1, he's got the speed, but it's out of reach. It was worth it. Now, 3rd and 1, that's when you take your deep shot. See if Ragsdale can't punch it. Nope. Oh, my God. Holy cow. That D-tackle blew it up. I ain't... that sucks, yeah, because we lost so many yards there. That T-tackle just shredded through the offensive line. Who was on that zone? I was on the other side of the field, so don't look at me. Yeah, we can't play zone defense worth of crap. It's not just me, like, it's a whole defense can't do it. They don't know where they're supposed to be. Well, apparently we can't play man either. Man, if we had just accurately placed that pass for sides, we'd have the lead right now. Because he would have walked in for a touchdown on that one. Hangs out of that one. Run, hurry up. Try and get a deep shot right here. See if we can't catch him sleeping right there. Where's that safety going? Safety's going right where he should. But I got all day. Arsenault hangs on to it. Let's take our first time out here. Quickly in a 3rd and 8 here. Good. I'll take that little one right there, though. I got another timeout left. Fresh set of downs. So they should hitch right before the 1st down marker. No, I underestimated how good that linebacker was going to be. It's all right. I was probably going to miss a field goal anyways. And the first half, we are struggling, down 14-3 to Oklahoma State, but it's about what I expected, honestly. I mean, they've had a bad start to the season, or already off to an 0-2 start, but remember, this is the team that went to the national championship game last season and finished within 6 points of the game. Like, one touchdown away from victory. They would have been defending national champions right now. So, despite the overalls, this wasn't going to go well for us. Also, what's funny is because of the formations, Big Boppa Pump is actually like our main pass rusher, which means he's our linebacker, but I don't think he's lined up at linebacker once this season. He's just been at, there he is, right end, right there. Okay. Well, that was a good third down. Goodson got a little greedy right there. He saw the ball coming towards him and didn't think to look and see if a receiver was coming. But it was third down anyway, so it don't matter. Again, now we're down by 2 scores. I'm going to give this one shot and we'll resume our normal offense. We got hit. We got hit and they threw it right to... That linebacker's got 2 picks on us today. They really don't mess... Like, if you get hit when you throw, that's going to a defensive line. Like, that's going somewhere to the defense. They don't mess around. The worst is, like, games like this, I don't know if we're, like, losing because they've got, a all-worldly linebacker, or if we're just making a star out of some scrub. I have no idea. Because I don't know college ball. I don't know who any of these people are. Bass is ice cold. I just wanted to throw, and Wilkerson dropped it. I just wanted to get him off the schneid, like give him something small and easy, and who am I kidding? All right, Carnez, let's do this. There we go. Wow. All the room in the world, like the drag routes. That's just what I should be doing today. Oh, Ragsdale was still going. He just vanished into the pile. Even I lost him. And there's a first down. Oh, Ragsdale is minus 19 speed. Okay, no, we're okay. That is absurd. Okay, Evans, you're starting. That was an interesting blocking strategy right there by whoever that wide receiver was. He stood behind him. Carnez bouncing off tackle, making it 3rd and 5. Oh, honestly, coach is going for it anyways. Yeah, I was going to go for it too. I probably should have... I was so focused on Carnez, I should have seen if Sides is coming open. He was also on a drag. Arsenault's killing it today, though. Also notice how I will struggle with some basic names when someone comes out with the name Arsenault and I just don't even hesitate, go right into it. Nope, shouldn't have. Oh, he got it anyways. Never mind. I'm like, I shouldn't have bulleted that. Cherry. That's only his 2nd catch this year, but it's an impressive one for sure. There we go. Evans, yeah, he hangs on. That's our receiving back for sure. We're finally scoring a touchdown. But we're still down by 11. Oh, they cleared the road for him on that one. Wow, you whiffed that tackle there, Nelson. And then we also missed another one. He's taking that all the way down. Yep, tight ends. Tight ends are our weakness, because guess what? Our best linebacker is playing defensive line. Never mind. Homewood's not bad. But again, I've got literally my 2 line... Like, I've got my 4-star linebacker and then my best linebacker from last year. Those are my defensive ends most of the time. And there we go. Big pop-up pump. Taking him down for a huge TFL. They're still easily in field goal range, but you go ahead and celebrate, bud. That's okay. You deserve that one. Hey, he's gotten at least half a sack every game so far this season, so he's making an impact over there. I just wish he didn't have to. Maybe I'll try and scout some linebackers. Maybe we'll just move him over to the defensive line full-time. Arsenault's killing it, though. And there we go, the speedy back, taking it all the way to the outside. That read option, huge gain on that one. Get some lead blocks, get some lead blocks. Arsenault on the... Ooh, I mean, a spin move broke the tackle at least. Holy crap. At least he got away from the free blitzer, but Jesus. Sides, I want you on a slant. I need the middle of the field being worked there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. In for the touchdown. There we go. I just got excited. I'm like, oh, we actually get the scramble. We didn't have to. Sides just beat his man. It was gone. Could you imagine taking him and pairing him up with someone who's like a DeAndre Hopkins type? It's game over. Sides to be the number 2 receiver next year. Not as a demotion, but because they get the more fun routes. And then put that 6'6" ball winner going downfield. Whew. I'm getting excited, but we have not locked up that 5-star receiver just yet. Oh, that guy had a step on Starling. End of the third quarter, we're clawing our way back, down 24-17, but they do have the ball again. Jesus, he's just carving, like... That's that difference between the group of 6 schools and then these guys over here. That blitz was a mistake, and terrible tackling on that one. Yeah, I don't hate the stadium as much as I did before. Like, it was this angle that actually I hated, but now you can finally see the sky. It literally looked like we were inside, like, I don't know, just in a warehouse. That's what it looked like in NCAA 14. Carnez is still slippery, though. Is he... He's a junior, too. So that sinks at him and Sides. Oh, you know what? I might... I might, depending on training results, redshirt... Oh, my God, Evans. I might redshirt Sides next season. I don't want to do it this season. I think we need him if we want to do anything. Because I don't think Carnez can be redshirted. Why? That was... I was asking for it. No, I was so excited about throwing it to Wilkerson. I'm like, let me thread the needle right here. And then there was 53. 3 picks to this man. This guy is a 74 overall middle linebacker. And he is killing us. I mean, that's all on me, but like... It's still frustrating. Alright, blitz gets there. 3rd and 9. They're in field goal range, though. So, like... Well, that's just... How many people do you want me... There were 2 people over there defending nobody. And they wanted me to defend 2 people. That's what I mean with the zone defense. Like, no matter what I'm doing, it's like, okay, I gotta wipe out the tight end. And, yep, okay. Well, that's, I didn't mean to play this. That's going to pretty much end this game, but it's okay. Like I said, this was more, I just wanted to see what it was like. These are the defending runners-up. So, like, there's no need to hang our heads on this. It sucks they're 0-2 right now, so, like, it'd be better if we lost to a ranked opponent, but... and, again, obviously, we're in a hostile environment. We have a true freshman starting at quarterback for us. There have been a couple mistakes. They're not necessarily on him. They're mostly on me, but there've still been mistakes. What sucks is I was looking at, like, the potential for Ronnie Bass. There we go. That's it. See, he could have had that. It would have been a completely different ball game. His arm strength will never get any stronger. He's got a 92 throw power, and that's it. He's tapped out. He is tapped out. He's reached his max potential on that. Plenty of room to grow for accuracy. But I guess it's like, oh, he's a 4-star. He can only go up so much. But I'm not planning on replacing him anytime soon. I don't see a 5-star quarterback falling in our laps anytime soon. All right, defense. There we go. I mean, the strategy now, it's just going to be, if the defense is going to stop, we'll chuck the ball down the field again. Because we're fighting time. So I don't want to put a long methodical drive together. I'd rather just, like, chuck it 1 or 2 times downfield. He takes it out of bounds, 4th and 2. Thank you very much. Only the single high this time. I don't know if Carnez has the speed to beat his man. Oh, I tried to step up. Are you kidding me? Again. Four picks for that middle linebacker. I tried to step up in the pocket because I know it improves the accuracy. And I stepped right up into a blitzer. And sure enough, we get hit and it goes right into someone else's hands. And anyone who wants to play on All-American instead of Heisman to avoid that kind of stuff, but I hear you, man. I hear you. It's frustrating. But I don't know. Unless it gets like if I have a 90 overall team and I still can't get a victory over someone, that's when I would reconsider dropping the difficulty again. But otherwise, like, I think we're good. Oh! I thought I had that line lined up perfectly. I'm like, oh, I got around the blockers. We're coming in. He spun me. And just made me look like a silly, silly goose. Good hit, though. 4th and 2. I'm assuming they're going to make this. They did. The game was out of reach anyways. That's what I mean. Like, I wasn't really like, I didn't give up on the game. But I knew it was, like, highly unlikely we would come back. So I'm like, all right, let me just practice my fundamentals. You know, if I'm going to chuck the ball down the field, step up in the pocket, and that'll help release it. But I was not paying attention to the pressure. See, I didn't step up that time. I saw the pressure. I was paying better attention. But then it's slightly out of reach. If I can step up and throw it, then we're good. Also, if I keep raining this down, if I can complete a couple more of these, maybe that deep threat receiver will want to come back to us. I took a slight step forward. It didn't matter. I'm going to wear down Ronnie Bass's arm, and it's fine. Just keep making that throw. There we go. That's a gorgeous pass right there. That's what I'm talking about. See the little step up? And that's just where I need my offensive line. Not that they're bad. They need to develop. Because they're all freshmen. I've got Dixon is a junior at left guard. Even though I moved him to center. But we've got... Oh, I redshirted a couple people. I redshirted the... Kearns, I think, is the other right guard. Because he hadn't played a snap yet. So I figured I'd just redshirt him. Oh, the computer went for an onside. I did not realize they were going to do that already. I know it's a 2-score game. I just didn't realize it was already happening. Nope. That's what I mean. I was so going for the conservative tackle. It's like, no, I got to dive. I guess we should definitely go for some more aggressive tackling. I've got one more game to decide with sides. I might redshirt him this year, honestly. Depending on how all this goes. Because, like I said, like, it's not that this year's a throwaway season, but a lot of people are going to be learning. If I can conserve sides with a red shirt, but do it this year and potentially pair him up with that 5-star wide receiver next year, and have 2 years of that instead of just the 1, that could be incredible. But I also got to see if Carnez is eligible for red shirt, because I don't know if he is. But I'm pretty sure I can redshirt Sides. But I don't have to decide that until next week. This is only week 3. I can play one more game with him. Especially because Arsenault had a pretty good game this today, too. I'm not taking timeouts. So, like, they're going to kick a field goal here. We can't get an onside kick. Like, I'm going to go ahead and let them chew the clock out. Homewood's doing real well, though, for us. Another tackle. Yeah, Homewood is incredible for us so far. This, like, he's just a sure tackler. I love it. I just want to see if I can't get down the field for another touchdown. I mean, mathematically, we're still in this thing. This pass has to be a touchdown. We have to get the onside, and we have to get another touchdown. But they saw that one coming, and he played a deep zone. Who are they trying to get me? They want me to throw to McMillan. I don't even know who that is. It's all backups out here. They're apparently, if you have your receivers run at full sprint downfield, they get tired. Okay, I decided to do what Coach suggested. He said lob it up to Arsenault, so I just wanted to see what would happen, and yeah, it got thrown right to a safety. So I'm going to go ahead and ignore the Coach suggestions there, thank you. That one looked a lot worse than it probably was, just because, yeah, getting hit as you throw it, like every time. And yeah, Wilson, 4 picks. Was that 2 or 3 of them where I got hit as I threw it and ended up in his hands? I think it was twice, and 2 were just bad reads by me. But Side's still doing his thing. Yeah, I gotta look and see if he's redshirt eligible, because I might, depending on what... I'm gonna take, like, the next couple games. Like, today, obviously, see what the recruiting looks like afterwards. The next game, see where we're at with that 5-star wide receiver. If it looks like we're definitely getting him, I might redshirt Sides if he's eligible and save him and try to have 2 years of those 2 at receiver. Because that might be incredible. So Ronnie Bass goes 30-53, 449 yards, 4 touchdowns, and 4 picks. Like I said, they don't mess around, man. All-American, 2 of those picks aren't going to be picks. But it's fine. Like that, it's just something I got to learn to overcome. Rushing, Ragsdale at 54 yards on the ground. Evans at 44 on the ground. He was kind of impressing me more. I'm not going to lie. But man, Ragsdale's always been killing it for us. Like, he's not going to lose his job. But man, I don't know. Cardez, 9 for 76. Yeah, I feel like him and Sides, I need to switch spots, but Sides still at 5 for 214 and 3 touchdowns. So, I mean, Sides is making his damage on the other side of the ball with Ward playing number 1. Yeah, see, Carnez has already had a red shirt and Sides has not. So it might be worth it. Arsenault had 5 for 88. He had a coming out party today for sure. Evans 4 for 25 and a touchdown. Wilkerson 3 for 23. Ragsdale 2 for 10. McMillan is a 71 overall junior. I don't even know how he made the roster, but 1 for -2. Cherry 1 for 15, and Goodson's a safety. He dropped the pass. I didn't even know he was out there. Yeah, Dixon 5 pancakes. Frederickson 5 pancakes. Lee 5 pancakes. Wilkerson had 3. He's not even my blocker. Yeah, Homewood led the team, 11 total tackles. Like I said, he's just a surefire tackler. And that's... Oh, he's the freshman. Oh, shoot, I forgot I forgot he was the other freshman. All right, well, that's great. 4 of them for TFLs, too. Goodson had 9 tackles. Nelson had 8. Starling 6. Allen, Wazlowski, and Stroud with 5 apiece. Poor Stroud. He's a freshman, but he keeps getting beat. Yeah, Homewood with 4 TFLs. Florence Phillips with 3 TFLs. I can't believe that's our starter, man. Vilea with 2 TFLs. Both of them split a sack. McCoy, Woodyard, Big Papa Pump. TFLs, but Big Papa Pump had that big sack. Nelson, Goodson, Brown, all with TFLs. My only problem with naming him Big Papa Pump is it is not rolling out of my mouth as easily as I need it to. And I'm going to stumble over his name a lot. And just so everyone is aware, I know who Braun Breaker is. I just get the Steiner brothers backwards. I know Braun Breaker for some reason is not called Steiner. I don't know why they wouldn't capitalize on that, but I don't care. That man is scary as hell watching him. We didn't force any turnovers. Allen had a swatted pass at least. And it's still funny to me. So we made a 45-yard field goal, missed one, less than 29 yards. I need to practice kicks, man. I think I just need to go to practice. They have one just for kicking. I might just go in there and practice kicks for an hour one day. It won't be today. So he averaged 46 yards on 2 punts, longest of 58. He is 6'4". What the hell do I need a 6'4" punter for? I don't know, but sure. And kick returns, it's just not happening for me. It's not happening. All right, well, that'll wrap this one up. It's a stinker, but hey, you know what? Congrats to the runners-up. Congrats to that linebacker for eating me alive and making me pay for every mistake. And shout out to College Football 25 for making the Oklahoma State Stadium not make me want to vomit. So that's exciting. That means another team that I can actually keep on the schedule. So if I end up in the Big 12, I don't have to kick them out. What's up, guys? I'm Shane, and welcome back to our North Texas Mean Green Dynasty, where we have signed our first recruit of the season. We got our hands on this 4-star right guard. Yep, another one. And like I said, we're just going to keep adding people, and maybe he'll have impact rating, and he might actually be beating out the other two. As far as everyone else, nothing major going on. Championship contender went down. Bryce is still threatening to transfer. Our coach Prestige, we are a C+. We are at the bottom of the barrel of C+, as we're about to go down to C, so it'd be a shame to lose Bryce. Besides making Offensive Player of the Week, though. And we got a rivalry game against SMU this week. And this is going to be a big one, because I believe we got some recruits coming in. Griggs are pulling away on St. John. We're still pulling away. Houston actually just jumped OU. Took the lead on this right end. More of a fight than I thought it would be for Brissett, but we're still in the lead. But did I get this right? We did. We got our pitch right. Time to get to work. All right, perfect. Playing time is important, obviously. So now we need to schedule him for a visit. And I can't bring him in this week. I can't bring him in against Sam Houston. We're going to have to hope that we get Tulane right. Texas just found Reddick. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. All right, team players to play. His visit's already scheduled, which will be next week. Wentz. Yeah, we jumped back up to an A- playing style. But in that time, SMU overtook us. Sure, where we got the lead. All right, so the right guard will move him up the list because we signed him. Bolin, we got a big lead on. Davis, Alabama, just woke up apparently. But Dre, we got. Which is unfortunate because obviously Davis would be my preference. All right, we'll go after Wentz again. Because again, I just want to make sure, like, I want 2 receivers if I can. And the fact that Brissett is going to be a battle to the end. The fact that Reddick is, well, Texas and Texas Tech. Texas A&M, Houston. Like, it's all the Texas schools. And somehow we're on top. So we might have to battle for him. So being back in the mix for Wentz. Like, we just got to shut down SMU. I got 25 points, but I think I'm just going to go right after this right end here and just throw the rest of it into him. We're still sitting in the house at Griggs. I got to take a guess here on the hard sell. I don't have to guess. It's TV time. That's what he wants. That's unfortunate. All right, so yeah, Griggs. I'm okay with just, hard selling him for right now. Saying send in the house, but no, it's because I forgot to switch most of these guys over to a hard sell. St. John will get the extra 10 points here. So hopefully that will help. Saturday, we're going to send the house to him right now. I don't know if USC is going to start coming after him. They're the only competition for him right now. But again, obviously, I'd just like to get another better player in here. Again, he's a bust. He'll have normal development, but man, we got normal development, 71 overall defensive ends right now. So he'd still be an upgrade. Brissett, I'm doing everything I can. I'm throwing every bit I can at him, and hopefully it's enough. Reddick, I bumped up his points because Texas is coming. Wentz, for right now, I'm going to have to hope the 40 is enough. I scheduled some visits. I did some other things. I didn't even fully scout everyone here, right? Or did I? I'm pretty sure. Maybe, you know what? I might be wrong. I think I did. Yeah, everyone we're going after I got fully scouted. And for me, it's a question of, do I want to put points into Davis or do I want to throw extra points at Reddick? I think I'm going to take 10 points from Reddick and I'm going to throw him at Davis. Because Dre would not be that big of a loss. You know what I mean? Like, I want him, and we probably have a better chance at him than anyone else, but he's a power back. He's not that much slower than... Davis has 92 excel and 89 speed. Dre has 89 and 89. But it's the catching stats here for Davis. We'll see how the board plays out. And again, I've still got Evans next year, so I don't have to sweat it. But Brissett, it looks like we're at least like in good shape. That's my biggest one. Ragsdale was a 2-star athlete. And look at what he's become. So I guess like he basically, there's Azure right here. He was also a 2-star athlete. Oh, no, he was a 3-star. He was a 3-star athlete. Ragsdale was 2. They're 20 points apart right now. So if I were to redshirt sides, that would make Carnez number 1, Arsenault number 2. I'd probably flip those. I'd probably keep Carnez as number 2 and put Arsenault number 1. Since he's the bigger body. Even if he's not as fast. Aaron would actually be my next fastest receiver. Now be Torin way down here. And I'd just like to make it clear that Cherry will be on the roster long term, so will Wilkerson. And then everyone else is up in the air. Because I'm carrying way too many tight ends and I need to clear up some space on this roster. And what I haven't been checking, honestly, is where their ratings are at. Like, look at how terrible Starling is at zone coverage. He is god-awful at zone coverage. He's a 90 overall and he has so much room to grow. And he's only a 3-star player. But then Ronnie Bass here, his power and elusiveness are already maxed. Which is fine, like that's very elusive for a quarterback. I'm not going to complain about that. But the fact his throw power will never get any better. Accuracy still has room to grow, but even then, like, it's capped off. IQ has plenty of growth there. Health and quickness. I mean, he can max out his quickness for sure. What is Sides maxed out at? He's a 3-star. I know for a fact that he got to a 92 overall in the other one, in the other save file. His hands are going to be capped off, but he's still got some space there. And his speed can't get any better because it's already 99 speed. Actually, he can still apparently improve that anyways. Alright, so we got a win over Temple in the Emus. We lost to Oklahoma State. We got SMU, Houston. Tulane's a big one because we got the 5-star receiver. We beat FAU once last year, but not the second time. We beat Army. We didn't play Navy. I don't remember if we played Rice. If we beat SMU here and go to 3-1, I might redshirt Sides because that'll get us halfway to bowl eligibility. And basically, Sam Houston is a winnable game. FAU, Army, Rice, I feel like are all winnable games. So if we take care of business, we just gotta get to bowl eligibility. That's all I care about this season. Anything better, great. But I think that's really my only goal so we don't get fired. And load up for next season where we could be a monster with some good training results. But if I'm factoring in short term, Sides is great. And he's a game breaker. And you saw it. He had 2 long touchdowns. He's good for one of those if we can put the ball in the money. But we're having difficulty putting the ball in the money. Because Ronnie Bass is still a true freshman. But saving him so then Ronnie Bass has him for both his sophomore and junior seasons. I mean, we could be thinking Natty in 2 years. If that works out. If we get Brissett. Honestly, even if we lose here, I might lean that way. But I'll have some time to think about it. So, let's finally, after looking at all that, jump into the game. again, we're a better overall school. Like, we've actually settled into this. We're the home team. There's people visiting. I can't remember who. So this is an important one. All of our home games, I think, from here on out are going to be important games because we'll probably have prospects visiting. But this one, I've definitely got my full 4. Good running lane there. But that's one of them runs where it's like, maybe I would be better off with Evans. All right, again, sides. That out route is going right out of bounds. That ain't worth doing. That was great. Yeah, okay, this is like... Oh, man, it is... It's so much easier. Like, Oklahoma State didn't seem that good, but I told you, the overalls, like, don't mean anything. That was not a play for Ragsdale. Oh, my God, that was not a play for Ragsdale. All right, we got a wheel route and a drag route, and you know for a fact I'm not going to look at the wheel route. I'll look at the wheel route. Never mind, I was wrong. I looked at the wheel route. I reverse psychology myself into it. There we go. Okay, well there, Ragsdale can catch a pass as long as I lead him and there's no defenders around him. I gotta manually change the depth chart again because Cherry's out here starting. Shoot, I was expecting a drag route that didn't exist. And I got hit as I threw. But a perfectly accurate kick. So, hey, I'll take the points to lead. Why is our stadium full? I didn't even realize that. I wasn't watching the intro. Whoa. That man must have, like, either ridiculous release or Starling slipped. We're packed out here today. We've come a long way in one season. Holy hell. But now we're losing. Good blocks, good cuts. Ragsdale taking that for a big dive. I need my right tackle to do a better job on that, or it's not going to be worth doing. There we go. Just take that little triangle route. Evans. Four verts doesn't have to go to sides every time. And Ragsdale, again, like, I need Evans to be out there for those. It's falling apart. It's falling apart. Damn it. Okay, here's the deal. They want me to punt it. We're at midfield. I wanted to come out. They're playing single high. No. We don't have the speed advantage out there. I know it's 4th and 11 from midfield, but like that's like a 20-yard difference in punt, so who cares? Read option going absolutely nowhere. And he throws it away. He didn't see the zone defense coming. So, no harm, no foul on that punt, or on that 4th down. There we go. Sides taking a drag route. That's how it's done. I need to work with Carnes. For the love of God. I'm sitting there waiting for Ragsdale to, like, just make his break on his route. Instead, he decided to run into an offensive lineman. Oh, that's not Wilkerson. That's not Wilkerson. Oh, we got hit. Alright, punching it right back to him. I was waiting for Wilkerson to get past his defender. It was taking him a little bit longer to get by, but he was open, but by that point the pressure got there. Well, how was that supposed to be my job? I guess it was supposed to be my job. Wasn't my zone... Here, it might have been that. No, I was probably completely wrong. I whiffed that tackle somehow. And, okay. And that's why I need to address the defensive line, though. Like, that is our big sore spot. That's something that we did not get any impact recruits last season. Any defensive pressure is coming from the fact that we've got 2 linebackers playing defensive end. End of the first quarter, down 7-3 to SMU, and they're in position to score again. Well, we brought the blitz, and everyone went after the halfback on that read option. And apparently that's how it's done. Look at that whole side of the field pretty much open. Again, if that's Sides, who's a speedster, that's probably... I don't know if it's a touchdown, but he'll get a lot further down the field. But even Carnez can do damage on that one. Ragsdale carrying, guys. No, okay. Wilkerson was open for like a second, but it's not a throw I think we can make. No, we're not Arsenault. Go ahead, be allergic to him. Great hands, Arsenault. Great hands. My problem with, again, this play needs to get flipped around because, no, Cherry on a streak and Wilkerson on a drag. Wilkerson can do damage either way, but I feel like a streak is not maximizing, like being maximized properly. Wow, that is not a spin move. Okay. Noted. I hit R1 to throw it to Cherry, and they just hand it off anyways. Also, Ragsdale's got a couple good runs, but it's mostly been, like, wrapped up for TFLs or no gains. He's dragging people to get that 4 yards right there. Great hands by Sides, picking up the first down. Dude, drop passes annoy me so much. Especially when it's someone who's been reliable all day and then is randomly like, oh, we're going to drop this. Oh, my God. And our center is good, and he ripped through. Like, our center is one of our best offensive linemen, and we can't get that. Coach called this play, and I wasn't even paying attention at the third down. No. I'm going to settle for another field goal. If I can make this. Let's push this all the way out here. And now I missed it too far. See, like, I don't know what I'm doing, apparently. I'm going to start super simming the short kicks, and anything over 40 yards, that's when I will do it, apparently. There we go. Nice TFL. And, of course, they get it right back to a 3rd and 1. I just need the offense to, get it together. And he spins off. I mean, it's a good stop by the defense. It's just, you know. But running it up the middle, that's our weakness. Roderick Brown not being here really hurts, man. Oh, my God. We had 2 people tackling him. And he just ripped through it. Yeah, Roderick Brown. If I could bring one player back from last year, it'd be Roderick Brown. Like, just randomly pick a player and make him a true freshman instead. Anytime. Anytime. 3rd and 6. There we go. Blitz gets there. Sides go on a streak instead of that deep post. He's got the speed. It got there. Okay, it was a little out of place, but he still got his hands on it. Deep shot. And that'll be the 2-minute warning. There we go. Completely uncovered. Coach going right for all go, huh? Okay. But now to this rate of field, this is an Evans play. Ooh, I might be able to scramble out to the right. Hold on. Oh, that was... I should have lobbed it. Should have lobbed it. I should have lobbed it. God. Like, I recorded this back-to-back with the last episode. In my head, I don't know what is happening. It's SMU. We beat them last year.
Thank you.
Oh, there we go. We get the ball right back. Okay, finally. There we go, defense. I needed the turnover. Nope, this ain't it. Just imagine that route, though, being run by a 6'6" guy who's still really quick. I think what I'm realizing is I hate this playbook. I think that's my biggest issue. And, like, there's some plays I like, but, like, I have to go into my favorites to dig out slants. Slants is, like, essential for what I do. But I'm going to take that. I'm going to run... Nope, we're going to do the same play we just did. Because I'm in 4-down territory because we cannot go into halftime down 2 possessions to SMU without something. And there's something. There we go. I just got to throw that to Evans a lot quicker. Now let's go no huddle. Let's go strong flood. I put the wrong... Yeah, damn it. I meant to put sides on a slant. And I hit the wrong button, and then I threw myself off. Pass rush keeps getting there. Everything was wrapped up. Evans is the drop. It doesn't even matter. Nope. I didn't even bother with the... I'm just like, kick it away from that guy. That was inaccurate as hell. Coach called the defense, and they are going for a field goal. Well, he missed it at least. Well, we're going to the halftime, down 14-3 to SMU. We got to make some halftime adjustments in a hurry. I'm so glad I hit X to try and tackle that guy. And instead, it just gave me the animation of the safety just sort of staring at him. Like, hey, someone should do something. Wow. They made the halftime adjustments. Apparently not us. And that was a wide open wide receiver screen. And that was man coverage. Like, there's no better way to defend that. And Ragsdale's out hurt. Hurt his back and everything. Oh, I didn't realize he was there at wear and tear. I'm not going to concern about myself about his wear and tear anymore. If he gets hurt, that just means more Evans. That right there is this game and the last game in a nutshell. And right down for a sack before I even had a chance to react. Low back strain will return soon. You go ahead. It's fine. We'll let Evans take over. Okay, and they have the ball at the 20. They're in field goal range. Before the defense had a chance to do anything. Spun off. Yeah, I'm not a fan of them putting QuickTime events in my football game. That's my biggest complaint so far. I don't want to have to tap X. Ooh, the trick play and got blown up by Wazlowski. He sniffed that one out. For the love of God, tackle him. Like, we had them figured out in the first half, and now it's just falling apart for us, and the offense can't get anything going. And it's just frustrating, because we were fine. Yep. You know, I really hope this is an important game for those visits. And I don't remember who's coming in to visit. I think the right guard and the center. So the right guard's already signed. Hopefully he doesn't decommit after this one. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Damn it. Alright, I guess we'll just feed the ball to Evans. Alright, yeah. There. See, like, I'm just gonna... I'm in my favorites. I'm not even going to coach suggestions anymore because this is the only place where I get slants. It's like, Coach, I promise you, like, I know what I'm doing. Right there. Carnez. Spin move. I was trying to spin again. It didn't work. It's fine. See? Slants. And Wilkerson, basically PA smash from the old game, in for the touchdown. Yeah, that's right. Put the baby to sleep. And we're going to pull that within an 18-point game now. 19-point game. Our kicker missed the PAT. Okay. Secondary does not feel like tackling, which is unfortunate because I kind of needed to do that. That guy has 2 incompletions all day. I don't know how good that quarterback is, but it's frustrating. Because I feel like that he should not have only 2 incompletions today. And good stop. They're going to go for it here. This could be big defense. We can get a stop. Beautiful. Beautiful goal line stand right there. Vilea coming through clutch. Yeah, we're on the 3, but it's okay. Because they've been leaving Evans open on this. He hangs on. He gives me some breathing room. Ronnie Bass is beat up, but that arm's still perfectly fine. Hit as he threw. Still got it to Evans. Wilkerson again on this play. No one around him. He's not fast enough to take it all the way, but that is still a massive gain. We're all the way on to 32. Great blocking by the defense. I had to throw that one out, though. Notice how Ronnie Bass is now on fire because I've just been calling the same, like, stick and slants and hitch corners. Wilkerson, can you cook him again? No. Throw it out. And he got hit anyways. And that was inaccurate. Well, it wasn't inaccurate. It just was not the pass I should have made. And he's gone. Can you take him down? You can, okay. Oh, that... I mean, it was 3rd down. I was trying to force something to happen. I don't know if I had another, like, half a beat. If I did, I could have probably waited for sides to get around that linebacker from the other side. Oh, my God. I'm not going aggressive tackling on him. I'm just leaving it balanced, because even aggressive, they're like, oh, they're more likely to just fight for extra yards. It's like, or conservative. It's like they'll fight for extra yards. I'm like, no, I want you to take them down immediately. They keep calling that play whenever I call a zone coverage, and it's frustrating because no one's standing near him. And in the 3rd quarter, I think we choked this one away. Down 28-9 to SMU. Good pass break up there. Again, it's I knew this was going to be a step-back season. It's just like... Do I give Ronnie Bass a red shirt, too? There we go. My dump-off was finally open for something. I didn't even make another read. Ronnie Bass is about to get murdered. Like, the next time he takes a hit, he's done. So we just throw it out quick and we don't have to worry about it. Flag down, but Arsenault gets the catch. What's the flag, though? Pass interference. We will decline it. We get better field position if we decline it. Yeah, I see you, Bass. I see the fact that you're getting beat. I just need you to hold out for a little bit longer. Nope, never mind. We're going to take a sack. He's not hurt, though. But he's not really going to be able to do anything anymore. Fourth and 3. I don't care. Dump off. I don't even know who that is. It's the other halfback. I think Ragsdale is still out. Let Evans get a run in here. Ronnie Bass is like limping everywhere. I don't expect a comeback to happen now. That pick on the last drive was pretty much the killer. But just make it respectable. Evans hangs on. It's 1st and goal. I accidentally kept that. I did not want to keep that. Those quick slants are killing them, though. They're playing way too far off, expecting something deep. And now we got to go for 2. And the Wildcat touch pass works. We're only down by 14 now. And we went for an onside because it's 3.5 minutes. I didn't realize. I thought it was still like at 4. Defense, I'm going to need a big stop here. I'm going to need a 3 and out. And they get 8 yards. There's the first, so there's so much for the 3 and out. They're in field goal range now, is the problem. We gotta start taking timeouts. 3rd and 6 here. For the ball game, pretty much. If they get a first down, we're done. And Wazlowski coming up clutch. But they drill the field goal. We need 3 scores, 2 stops. We got 1 timeout. And sides, it gets forced out. I should have gone for a possession catch. We got to keep going all go, though, because like we need quick scores. Actually, Aaron on the outside, he's not slow. But it was overthrown anyways. Coach is like, punt it? No, come on, coach. Come on. Come on. Because they're just going to take a knee anyways. So, like, what do we care? And we got hit anyways. They're not taking a knee. They're going to go garbage. We're about to make this an even bigger loss. Because I failed the quick time event. Dude, I hate that so much. I hate that so much. Because not every tackle either. It just sums up sometimes. And by the time I realize it's happening, I can't even hit X once and he breaks off. And no one else on the defense was going to help me, apparently. Yeah, see, we don't have the speed advantage, apparently, because he was like... He had enough of a step. Now, we'll go coach suggestions. He wants a slightly different one here. Bass is ice cold. I've ruined his completion percentage. Oh, we came down with it. Okay, sweet. It doesn't matter, but cool. That guy closed real quick. I gotta be quicker than that, apparently. Take the first. I don't even know how many catches Evans has today. He's got 17 receptions, because I'm just thumbing it off to him. Oops. And Evans has yet another one. 1st and goal. Coach, now is not the time for 4 verts, bud. We can't do 4 verts. We're on the half-yard line. And why not? Another one for Evans. Just get all the catches today. And now I strongly start considering whether I should just put him in for Ragsdale. I'm just going to... They want to go for 2. So if we get it, we're down by 16. We would still need 2 touchdowns. There's 23 seconds left. No, it's fine. I'm just going to go ahead and let them finish this one off. Well, that's disappointing. We're definitely having some struggles, and now it's really showing us how weak the opponents at the beginning of the season were. And also the fact that quarterback, I think, only threw 2 incompletions today? 82.6%. No, okay, he threw a couple more after. 4 incompletions today. Dear God. So Bass, 40 of 74, 580 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks. I need to not rely on coach as much because, like, every play that he was calling is, like, deeper shots down the field. It's like, no, I want to spread them out, take advantage of mismatches, get those quick slants out, and build the passing game off of that. That's how I've always played, but he's not calling any of those. There are slants in the playbook, and he doesn't call any of them. So it's frustrating. That's why I rely on drags so much. Ragsdale had 35 yards on the ground before I gave up. He got hurt. I don't know where he's going to be. Bass had negative 22 yards. He kept getting sacked. I can't get scrambling going. And Evans had 1 for 6. Receiving Evans, 19 for 162, 2 touchdowns. Wilkerson at 5 for 97, a touchdown. Carnez at 4 for 90. Sides at 4 for 90. He got at least one of those deep shots, but he they just were like right out of range, or he was like tripping over the cornerback or stuff like that. Carnez 3 for 38, Ragsdale 2 for 35, McMillan had 1 for 54, is randomly coming out here. Gray 1 for 4, Sibley 1 for 10. Goodson leading the way with 11 tackles. Big Papa Pump had 8, Vilea was 7, Homewood 6, Allen, Wazlowski, Starling, and Nelson all with 5 apiece. Wazlowski, Homewood, Vilea, 2 TFLs each. Brown, Goodson, Nelson, Big Papa Pump 1 apiece. No sacks today. Big Papa Pump, first game in his career without one. Nelson grabbing the only pick. Goodson and Homewood swatted passes. Well, at least Evans had a good game. I was gonna try and record a third episode today, but I think I'm gonna call it here and take a break because something's not computing. I'm gonna just take a time out, I guess, and look at this and try to figure out what I'm gonna do next, because you saw me do a lot better once I started getting the quick slants and stuff in there. I want the quick game. Coach wants big passes and all this other crap that's not working. So I gotta reevaluate. What's up, guys? I'm Shane, and welcome back to our North Texas Mean Green Dynasty, where recruiting is starting to scare me now. So, and I wonder if it's because of the new patch that went through, because they did say, like, a lot of these 4-star prospects, like, they're not just going to be sitting there waiting, which is how we're getting some advantage. So, like, Griggs right here, Alabama just jumped up a lot. So I'm wondering if we're at risk of losing him. I don't think I have his visit scheduled. That's the wrong tab. I might have to schedule his visit, like, ASAP. St. John, Oklahoma, and Rice are kind of coming, but we're close to committing them anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Saturday, we got a big lead. Brissett, I'm throwing everything I can at him right now. We got the visit this week. This is a huge game for him. We're still ahead of Mississippi State. TCU's trying to come, but they're further back. I think we're okay from TCU, but I'm not sure. But Reddick here, Texas is coming, and that's going to be a battle. And we've already had our visit. They haven't had theirs yet, so that'll be the tough one. Wentz, we're neck and neck with SMU, but I'm wondering if I should take points. Shermer, we got a big lead. Bullen, again, Oklahoma State and Arkansas are starting to come, but I can give him some more points, and where those points might come from is Davis, the receiving back, who I was kind of really excited for. And here comes Bama, and they just jumped us. And then we got Texas coming for Dre. So I'm wondering if I should take the points away from Davis here and throw them at the other players who we actually have a chance at, including Dre. I wonder if we're better off. I don't know. I think, honestly, we have the lead on Dre. The problem is, it's a B, B minus, and an A for his motivation. What about Davis? C, B, and B plus. I want Davis, but no, we don't have any chance whatsoever. Not against Bama. So I think I'm just gonna cut bait here. Because as much as I want Davis, I want a receiving back. It's not a desperate need for next season. And I could be losing out on some potential, like, game changers if I don't do things right. So with that, I think I gotta throw some more points here at Reddick. And I gotta throw more points here at Bolin. And maybe I'm wrong, and maybe we'll still be in contention for Davis. And if we are, I can look at it next week. Actually, I might. I really want to schedule these visits. I think that would help. I'll have to wait. I'll have to wait on the visits. So I did go through, and I redshirted sides. Because I've decided, like, long term, I just want to make sure that we have a better option. And I really have been doing a terrible job. Like, I don't look at what their ratings are and what their, like, caps are. So for DeMarco here, his throw power is going to be maxed out. One more upgrade. So I don't even think he's going to hit a 90 overall for his throw power, which is unfortunate. His quickness is already capped out. He's got some room for accuracy. So, like, he's only... That's what I mean. Like, they're capped out at a certain level. Cash McCollum here can max out his throw power, though. He's a 2-star, and he's better off. See, Sohn here is already almost maxed out as a run blocker. Yeah, I've been making a big mistake not going through here, huh? So going after a new center, like, even with Sohn being a better overall, it might just be worth going for. See, Forrest here has much better... He's not going to be as good a pass blocker, but he's got much more potential, apparently. But our team is still, like, we're just trying to put stuff together, so I've still got... I don't have to really worry about that. So this guy is... A lot of room to go for run blocking, not as much for pass blocking. But he's a 75 overall, like... It's all stuff, like, I can work with all of this. Yeah, Robledo might end up having to move over to left tackle, though. I feel like he's going to be better over there. Yeah, I gave Boozer a red shirt right here, the 71 overall freshman. He hasn't played. So I figured, because of the way the depth chart is working, he hasn't really played, so might as well give him a red shirt. And just let him sit, because Rawsaw and Vilea are both gone after this year anyways. And I'm going to need some more bodies here. And I'm going to go for some 3-stars, maybe even 2-star DNs, just to get someone in here. But, yeah, we're gonna need some work here. All right, Sam Houston is off to like a 4-1 or 4-2 start, but as you can see, we are much better overall than them, even with sides being redshirted. But again, ignore the overalls because like we're balanced across the board, but everyone's so young, so we're sort of carried by the couple good positions, and then like. Yeah, we're not actually that good because like our quarterback's a 77 overall. The way they weigh the overall ratings is not quite the same as NCAA. So we're really not as good as what the overalls would have you think, especially if you look at that defensive line. But this should be a winnable game here. It needs to be a winnable game because we have the 5-star wide receiver coming in, and if we lose here, we're screwed and we're losing him. So this is a must-win. Oh, that RPO worked beautifully. That nice spin move, too. Okay. That's the way we need to start off today. I swore that I started Evans over Ragsdale, and yet Ragsdale's been out here the first 2 snaps. So either those are power set formations. Oh, my God, Wilkerson. Okay, this is already like I'm not judging by overalls anymore because like we're just getting it done right like the first few plays here. I'm thinking SMU was actually slightly better than what their overalls said, and like I said, I definitely think we're worse. We have 190 overall player on this roster. I got confused for a second. I'm like, where's Sides? Sides is on a red shirt. Wilkerson is killing it so far. All right, red shirt Sides, and we're just going to let the tight end just eat. And someone said, look at the other mesh route here, or the other drag route on mesh. Because I'm always going to look at Arsenault right here. I got hit. I definitely got to throw that one a lot sooner then. Okay. I'll practice that. A lot of times I get in the habit of, like, I call a play... and I call it for one specific route. That's all I'm looking for. If you see me doing pre-snap, like, hot routes and stuff, it's because I'm trying to clear up who's going where. I don't think I've ever called this play before. I know I don't like Arsenault's route, and Carnez is doing the same route. So this is actually be a McMillan right here, maybe a Porter. There we go. I was waiting for the dump off, but Evans... he stepped out of bounds. He kept running into people. I'm at the 37. We can't make a field goal. Time to try out Old Reliable. There's no point in punting here. Even if I only pick up like 6 yards, it'd be about the same as a punt, probably. Which is exactly what I got. Also, genuinely, didn't realize that it was 3rd down when I threw that other play. It's weird because now Big Papa Pump is actually playing linebacker. I mean, he's blitzing, but he's actually playing linebacker. Oh, good force out. And good breakup by Starling there. All right. They get that first down, and then a quick, like, no gain, incompletion, incompletion. This might be, if Arsenault can throw a block here, this might be the bubble. It was not. That safety had a read on it. There we go, Arsenault. Good catch. All right, Ragsdale, here's your job. Get me 3 yards. There we go. And there's a nice run for Evans right there. Let me double check the depth chart real quick. It put Ragsdale, but no, I was starting Evans. No, okay, that's why. Yeah, I want Evans out here starting because I'm relying a lot more on, like, dump-off passes. And Ragsdale does not have the hands. And also, I got to look at, like, development for next year. That wasn't a great run. But I'd rather have Evans out here getting some stats. He's an 84 overall. If I can get him up to, like, an 87, 88 next year, that would be amazing. If he could hit a spin move, though. Just miss. Like, I just want someone to, like, make a tackle miss. That's it. That's all I want. One missed tackle. I can't get the power back to do it. I can't get the elusive back to do it. So clearly I just suck. And there we go. He ran right into the blitz. We make him lose a couple yards. 3 and out by the defense. All right. No one scoring today. There. See? I need a halfback who hangs onto the ball. See how this works. Outside zone. Well, I just kept running into the back of Dixon the whole time. That's how that worked. He hangs on. I'm going for it. We gotta get out of this rut. There we go. The battering ram coming out here, picking up the first down. I don't know how we got that pass off. I gave up and started scrambling because Evans was running into the offensive lineman, but he broke free. End of the first quarter and a scoreless tie with Sam Houston. Wide open on the other side of the field. Good. That was a beautiful spin by Arsenault. All right. Just about in field goal range now. And then Evans out here on the little angle route. Getting another 11, 12 yards there. Oh. Well, thank God he didn't throw it at the safety standing there. I thought Wilkerson, like, he was about to go hit the corner of the end zone. If he had some speed on that safety, it would have been a touchdown, but I held onto the ball way too long. And now it's 4th and 12. I'm going to take the points because they're not scoring either. And we all missed the tackle. All right, 3-yard dump off is fine. Zone defense was not the play, apparently. So we've been stopping them all day. Now all of a sudden they've turned into Bama, and they're just going to go absolutely unstoppable. Okay, we forced that one out at least. I also wasn't blitzing like I was before, so maybe that's an issue. Nope, was not. 3rd and 1. Yeah, he completely shed off me. But I had to dive because I was not in range to actually do a conservative tackle. And taken down for a huge sack. They're in field goal range. We're not going to take them out of field goal range with that. But at the very least, we made it so they're not going to consider going for it. And he missed the kick. We got bailed out. That's right. I'm guessing their kicker's not very good. I know their punter's not very good. Okay, good spin, but you spun the wrong way. How do I need to control that better. Alright, I haven't tried a screen pass in a bit. Apparently I'm supposed to loft this instead of bullet passing it. Well, the block's all held. I don't think it mattered how I threw it. Good spin move, and he fought for some extra yards. All right. And Ragsdale getting us to second in inches. He's still out here, though. Carnez going a slant. That route is useless to me. Let's take the quick drag. I just want the first. Oh, my God. Wilkerson hit the brakes, and that guy just kept running. Accidental, perfect move right there. And now Wilkerson's tired, so he's not out here for this play. Yeah, okay. If that was Wilkerson, it's a touchdown, but Cherry's like 10, 15 points slower. But I figured I'd give it a shot. Blitz got... Oh, my God. Cherry got it anyways. 3rd and 7. Carnez on a slant instead. Throw on the run is there. 1st and goal. Trying to take advantage of the fact that, like, they're not going to have as fast a defense, and we can actually get some scrambling going. Wilkerson hangs on in the drag route for a touchdown. All right, we got bailed out, but now that's a 10-point lead. Oh, bad tackling by Starling on that one. I think he was going for the breakup. Shoot, they caught us in the, we were in a zone coverage. Threw it right in between.
Nope.
Oh, I got there, but that man, he shed me off like I wasn't even existing. I'm just annoyed now. It's like Mario Kart rubber band physics right now. You know what I mean? Like, we score, they get in scoring position after seemingly not being able to do anything all day. Taken down for a sack. I had tight man coverage. Oh my God, the Michael Jackson celebration. I was not expecting that. But you deserve that one, Nelson. Absolutely. I hit triangle and it didn't register anything. Like, I hit triangle. It did absolutely nothing. And they got in. I should have had a pick. I'm so mad. Yeah, this isn't going to be the one-play touchdown like it was, because I don't have the speedster out here like I used to. But the blitz was coming, so they left Wilkerson wide open right there. Run, hurry up. Oh, I was hoping, because Artisano's big body, I was kind of hoping he could, like, go up and get it. That's fine. Cherry, oh my God, great hands. Fights through. We got to take a timeout. We're down to 12 seconds left. Artisano hangs on and gets out of bounds. We got time. I'm going to try hitch corners again. Nope, swatted. Yeah, we'll just take the 3 points. It's fine. Well, we're still going in the halftime, up 13-7 on Sam Houston. Read option. Oh, my God. Okay. Let's say, no, there's no one back deep. I brought a blitz, and he got through it. There we go. 3rd and 6. Good place to be. Oh, I was supposed to... I don't know. I kind of... God, I really don't understand zone defense. I'm still going to be salty about that pick. Like, that should have been a pick. Maybe not a pick 6, but definitely like a pick, and we would have maybe put the score up anyways. He did all that just to do a draw play for 5 yards. I mean, it's 5 yards, so, like, good for them. I'm so mad that we, like, just couldn't get anything done those first couple drives. The slow starts are killing us. Oh, my God. And in fact, they figured out our defense relatively quickly. Figures, I'm like, I don't know if I want to blitz right here. And they go for the little handoff. And I should have blitzed. And I brought a blitz that time, and they saw it coming with a screen pass. And now they're going to have a chance to take the lead right here with the PAT. Which, of course, they got. Yeah, I was going to go for a running play, but I saw the gap that was sitting there, and I'm like, let me go ahead and get Carnez out here on a different route. Stuff just short of the first down marker. Follow number 77, bounce to the outside. There we go, Evans. Good run, picking up the first. But now, here's the situation. Ragsdale comes out here. This is exactly what I want Evans for, and I got Ragsdale. So I'm going to audible right into a running play because I'm not even going to risk it. And that worked out perfectly. Oh. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. That's all that was. I hit the wrong button. Okay, what happened? When did this guy become the Heisman frontrunner? Like, we were stuffing him for no gain, and now he's just, we can't even get our hands on him. There we go. We'll be the Heisman frontrunner now. Arsenault on a drag route. Okay, let's just play our game the way we always play it. Good hands by McMillan, whoever you are. Dump off the cherry, pick up the first down. Wheel route wide open. RPO to Wilkerson again. Just a little like the dump off route. But we pick up the first, so we can keep it going. There we go. Oh my god, throwing the run was not there. I didn't realize that he was so wide open. I went right past him. I'm wondering if I should just... So the problem is Bass has field general, but only the first level of it. So I don't see the blitz until after he snaps it. It's 4th and 6. I gotta go for it. Defense has been getting absolutely bodied today. We gotta go aggressive here. And Arsenault picking up the first. End of the third quarter, we are now down 21-13 to Sam Houston. We got a big 3rd and goal right here. Fourth and goal. Even coach wants to go for it. That's got to be this play. God, I could really use sides right about now. Oh, I had R1 in the corner. I didn't see him. We were doing so well the first 2 games of the season. Now, like, Sam Houston is giving us more than we can handle, and it's very... Like, it doesn't make it... Oh, my God. What am I supposed to do at this point? There goes a Heisman finalist. Okay, good. We stuffed him that time. Like, we got to score a touchdown and go for 2 just to tie it, and that's assuming they don't put any more points. Now they're killing us with these freaking screens and we can't defend them. Like, defense, what in God's name are you doing out here, man? Nelson, I take it back. You're not allowed to have the Michael Jackson celebration ever again. See, and Nelson, if you would have, like, he was right there. If he was paying attention, he could have gone for the pick. Come on. He ran into the blitz. He ran into it. There we go. There we go. But unfortunately, they're going to have the easiest field goal attempt of all time. There's a good spin move by Evans. Wonder if Carnez can do anything on 4 verts. No, because he doesn't have the speed, but that's okay. They're also high safety. That's the first. Oh, we got to start running. Hurry up, though. I cannot have my DN, like my offensive lineman double teaming a DN and he still sheds off with no effort. There we go. Okay. Thank you for holding on to it, Ragsdale. I'm not even listening to the coach anymore. I'm calling my own damn plays. Because he's calling a bunch of stupid crap. It's like, no, coach, we got to go. Okay, we need to hold on to the ball. Yeah, see you. Get the hell out of my way. Throw the ball! Wilkerson is just standing there. I'm hitting X and nothing is happening. Wilkerson got popped out. 3.5 minutes left now. Cherry with some good hands. Run, hurry up. We will go... Same play, I guess. Yep. Pick up the first. And touchdown. Okay, that one got lofted probably a little too much, but it worked out. Okay, now we just got to tie it right here. And this has to be my 2-point play, although it kind of doesn't matter because I'm probably going to try and... I'm probably going to have to go for a touchdown, honestly. Nope, got dropped anyways. Thank you, Starling. I'm not going to take my timeouts yet. Oh, god damn it. He's been handing it off every read option all day, so I went right after the halfback. Come on. Fumble! Oh my god, defense, that was huge. Go, 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 go. Woodyard, come on. Yeah! Woodyard, who I've noticed is always leading the team out in the field, so the first thing you see are those rippling abs every single game. That guy tried to hurdle. Huge mistake by him. Defense, I needed that so much. Okay, we actually have complete control here. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna just hand this thing off. Okay. I don't have to go crazy. I need a touchdown, yes, but I've got 2 timeouts. I want a touchdown. I don't want them getting the ball back. And that works. Slide, slide, slide. Okay, he didn't slide. It's fine. Coach, stop losing your damn mind here. Now he's calling all the stuff I want. Oh, that's okay. 3rd and 7. We're fine. We're fine. Arsenault hangs down. We got 1st and goal. We're in golden position now. If coach would call a damn run play. I'm going to drain off some clock here. And Evans just walks right in. Okay. And we got to go for 2 here. And that's fine. All day. All day. To scramble that in. Now we have a 3-point lead. They've got 15 seconds left. Homewood, pump up that home crowd. Good swat. Good swat. 8 seconds now. One second. This is going to be the last play. Coach is going for big blitz. No. Homewood, you are actually going to play... Doesn't matter. You just run straight back. And he throws an out route. Okay, cool, you complete it, but that's the end of the game. Ooh, man, that one almost got away from us. Oh, man, the defense played incredible today, coming up with a clutch turnover when I needed it. Best player of the game, overcoming that 1 pick. Okay, we're going to go to 3 and 2. We're 1-0 without landing sides right now. That is... Oh, we're barely... Man, imagine if we had sides. Look at how much of a hit the offense took. We were already struggling all year. Now look at how bad it got. But we won the game with the 5-star wide receiver in. And hopefully we'll get some good news next week. Final stats, Bass goes 42 of 58, 375 yards, 2 touchdowns, the 1 pick. His arm's got to get, like, his arm's getting tired soon. But you know what? I'm developing him. The more I develop him, the more, like, hopefully he'll be better next season and get some more skill points and stuff like that. So, like, yeah, he'll be throwing the ball a lot, and then I'll focus more on a balanced attack next year. Rushing Evans, he was getting stuff. So 49 yards on the ground, 1 touchdown, did have one broken tackle, but the 19 yards after contact is big. Ragsdale at 6 for 32. He was a battering ram, just coming in here getting first downs. And then Ronnie Bass had 2 for 14. So at least we didn't take any sacks. Receiving Evans, I'm just feeding him the ball. 13 of 86. Yeah, he's literally just like, he's our security blanket at this point, man. Wilkerson having a great day, though. 8 for 101 and a touchdown. Arsenault at 6 for 74. Cherry, 5 for 31. Aaron at 4 for 31 and a touchdown. McMillan, 3 for 8. Carnez had 2 for 29. Ragsdale, 1 for 15. Goodson and Allen leading the way with 9 tackles apiece. McCoy, Starling, Nelson with 6, and Big Papa Pump getting 5. 2 TFLs from Wisłowski, Goodson, Rawsaw, and Lawrence Phillips. Rawsaw and Goodson splitting a sack right there. Nelson 1 TFL for a sack and hitting a little yee-hee at the end. Allen, McCoy, Starling, Smith, Vilea, and Big Papa Pump also getting TFLs. Doesn't mean we were swallowing up early on, and then they were just running for 20, 30, 40, 50 yards every time. McCoy, Stroud, Williams, Vilea, and Nelson each getting pass deflections. Allen, Fortis in a fumble, and Woodyard scooping it up. And that's what swung the game for us. All right, that will wrap this one up. Holy cow, that should not have been as close as it was. As you can see, like, we were just like winning quarters back and forth, but we came up on top. What's up, guys? I'm Shane, and welcome back to our North Texas Mean Green Dynasty, where we signed a prospect, not the one I was hoping for right now, but that's still going to clear up 65 points for us, so I'm not going to complain. And we signed a wide receiver, but again, not the one I was hoping for. And we signed the center. Okay, well, we cleared up a lot of points on this board. We lost Wentz. I added more points to Wentz, and we lost him, but it's okay. We got a wide receiver. Oh, Brissett comes in this week. He didn't come in against Sam Houston. Oh, I got my weeks mixed up. I thought we had 2 bye weeks already. I thought he was coming in. Okay. Good job, Shane. Well, this week, we're going to try and impress him playing 4-1 Tulane, which is not as exciting. That would explain why we signed these guys, though, because they have week 6, week 6, week 6. Okay, that's why. And Shermer week 6. That's why all of our week 6 visits signed. Griggs, we're doing enough to hold off Alabama, so hopefully that's going well. Saturday, we're pulling further ahead. Brissett, I mean, we're still comfortable with Brissett. LSU's coming on. He's in his top 3. But LSU's not doing enough to jump us. Because, again, we had A+, A+, A-. Like, for our team, you can't do much better than that. Bolin... Arkansas is coming, but again, like, we're still better off than them. Okay, Davis, we're still in contention. Okay, I'm going to schedule visits. USF is 0-4. I feel like that's setting us up for failure right there. Navy is 4-1 and considered a lower tier opponent. Okay. We're just going to bring everyone in right here and hope for the best. You've got a complimentary, so that's going to help. Oh, we can hard sell him too. Okay, we got to do that. Oh, he has time to get to work. Oh, I could have hard sold him on playing time. Should have done that first. Gonna make this USF game very important, apparently. We're gonna go hard after Davis here. Texas is still coming for this guy. I think we're gonna lose him. Okay, so Brissett is the only one coming in for a visit this week. Hopefully, if it goes well, we're good. Because we're not going to lose a deal breaker. He's got A+ playing time. He'll be our starter. And then Griggs will come in next week. Saturday next week. Bolin next week. And I'm bringing in Davis next week. Dre, I'm throwing as many points at him as possible. I don't have enough points to schedule him for a visit this week. Out of the 2, obviously Davis is my preference. Now, I don't know if Bama just sort of gave up. We're also close to, like, commitment time. We have a chance to swoop in and grab him. But championship contender can also be a deal breaker is the other issue. I'll schedule Dre for a visit next time I got points, which should be next week. I should be clearing up, what, 160 right there, even without signing anyone? Week 8 could be a big week for us. I should have taken the points away from Dre and not Davis, and just, like, gone full out for him. And we'd probably be close to committing him. Oh, well. Also should have scheduled my visit sooner. All right, Tulane's got a better offense than us. Our defense is apparently better. Last year, they chewed us up and spit us out, but we were also trying to figure out the passing mechanic and the playing on Heisman, so it doesn't count. I don't know if I'm any better at the game than I was back then, but it doesn't count. All right. Big game. Huge game. Last week, I thought we needed it. We almost choked it, and I was wrong. We need this one. We need this one. I think we can sign Brissett even if we lose, but we can sign him right here if we win. All right, 4 yards on first down for Evans. Can we pick up a few more here on second? Cuts it up. We got a 3rd and 1. That's perfect. I think that's why I start off better in games, is like... oh, good, it tells me if it's a wildcat formation, so I don't accidentally run them anymore. I get away from the run relatively quickly. I find passing more fun, so I just instinctively do it more. Read option. All right, 70, you tried to get a block, but it just didn't work out. That's fine. Pick up the first. There we go. Carnez on the other side. All right, halfback angle. This would be good, except Evans is probably going to run into the left tackle. That's usually what happens. No. And then he shed off the left tackle and took me down. There is no scrambling out of the, like, off the sides anymore. Like, you got to scramble right up the middle now. Come on, Wilkerson. He's got the speed advantage, taking that drag. Picking up 18 on second down. Goes from 2nd and 20 to 3rd and a manageable 2. I was expecting a battering ram out here, but Evans is our 3rd down back. Big blitz incoming. Didn't matter. Offensive line picked it up. Evans gets the easy first down. Battering ram coming up, but the center blew that. Sohn, come on, man. This is why I'm not going to be afraid to replace you. But again, his run blocking is terrible. And that really, like, you can feel the fact that, like, he can't run block whatsoever. And that is, like, probably everything wrong with the running plays, now that I think about it. Is that my center can't run block, and I like running up the middle. Yeah, there he goes again. Okay, so what NCAA 14, you can sort of like blast through with whatever players you got. With this game, you got to actually pay attention to who you got, like a lot more than you used to. And I should have lofted that one first off. I got to pay attention to these guys. And that was 3rd down, and we got nothing on that. They want us to try a 50-something yard field goal? Now I'll go for mesh right here. Dude, I was so fascinated by Sohn, I wasn't even paying attention to the down and distance anymore. There we go. Wide open on that drag. They played a soft zone on that one. All right, let's pay more attention. Flag down. We held blocks for once. But it was a face mask, so we're good. Coach really, like, he gets these plays in his head, like X-Spot. I've never seen this play before. The last 2 games, he tries to call it every single time. Thanks, Coach. Thanks for the 3-yard dump off the cherry. Is it out of your system now? No, we didn't have the speed to the outside. I'll settle for the field goal here, man. This is a makeable one. I'll take it. All right, good stuff by the defense. Forced them to a 3rd and 4, and... Hold on, I'm going to audible. I don't like zone defense on 3rd down for us. It never actually works. Okay, well, that didn't work either. Stroud, you're killing me out there, man. He's developing. He's learning. He'll be fine. I was hard on Starling last year, too. Okay, well, that sucked. Thank you, Wazlowski. I don't know if the big blitz is the play, but Coach... It's not like what I'm calling is any better. Yeah, no, that wasn't the play. They're picking on Stroud.
Nope.
Oh, I thought we blew him up. Big Papa Pump having it in the backfield. It's still a TFL. Stroud finishing it off. Not that time. Jesus Christ. Like, they're opening up the Red Sea for themselves. Yep. Like, our run defense was fine for the first quarter the last game, and we have not figured it out since. Alright, well... Just remember, we can probably still sign this wide receiver, because we don't have anyone in hot pursuit. Like, we're not, like, neck and neck with anyone. We got a pretty sizable lead for Brissett. So a loss here, he's the only person in visiting. It's not going to make or break us. But trust me, I would love if we could get the win here. Take the dump off to Wilkerson. 3rd and 4 is fine. It'll roll into the next quarter. End of the first quarter, down 7-3 to Tulane, but so far, we're fine. Big running lane right there. I don't know if they were expecting a run on 3rd and 4 from us. Come on, Evans. I saw the wheel route. He doesn't break the tackle. It wasn't quite accurate enough, but I don't care. I'm like, everyone's clustered there. There might be a blitz. And sure enough, free pass there. That's my biggest blind side. I don't throw the left side of the field, and also I never look at the wheel route. 3rd and 6 here. This is Wilkerson all day if I can get him. I could not get him. Oh my god, I could not get him. Throw it out. That seemed unnecessary. You can just throw it to the other side. 4th and 6, kind of a long field goal. I'm going to go ahead and risk it. I got a feeling our defense is going to struggle, so I'd rather give them a chance. Yep, look at that. Look at all that space. I don't even know who that guy is. Porter. Sure. Good catch. Evans with the speed advantage. Cut it inside. Nope. Ran into people. Yeah, I'm probably throwing to my halfback too much, but I don't care. We're just trying to put together wins. Aw, that was just off. Wilkerson couldn't hang on. I saw the blitz coming, and it was all coming from him. I'm like, I got a free out route. But again, that bullet pass is not a guarantee anymore. 3rd and goal from the 1, because again, Sohn can't hold a blitz. Or a block, I mean. 59 is going to be helping double team that D tackle, so hopefully... No, he just led. Oh my god, Sohn actually held a block. Ragsdale in for the touchdown. We're going to take the lead. Wrapped him up. He only gets 2. Considering what it looked like before, I'll take that. Defense, if you can give me just like 1 or 2 stops today, I will try my best to capitalize. There we go. That is perfect. Wazlowski picking up a sack. He was great at linebacker for us last year, but he is killing it as defensive end. He's not supposed to be a defensive end, but he's better than what we got. And he throws it out. That's damn near intentional grounding. I don't care, though, because that was 3rd down. Big Papa Pump with the pressure. 3 and out. See, all we had to do was stop that first run. And it throws off everything they want to do. I was trying to hit triangle to throw it to Wilkerson. There was no one near him. Doesn't mean like I swear I'm missing something with the read option. Or the RPO. I'm missing something. Now, I'll take the daylight all day. Run around the outside. Look at all this space and out of bounds. My right tackle neutralized the pass rusher, and it was all good from there. Cut that back. Oh, my God. Great cut there by Evans. 2nd and 1. Here we go. Here we go. Evans is out right now. I saw him clutching. I didn't get the injury pop up, but he's definitely hurt. Give him a couple plays off. You were so far behind Artisan. He's not even the big guy. Or not even the fast guy. I hope Landon Side is on the sideline proud. Big blitz, neutralized, up the middle. Evans fighting, another 9 yards for him. I hope I didn't irritate Sides by redshirting him. I think Evans is tired. I'm gonna slow it down here. But I think playing time is his deal breaker. I don't want him to transfer. I just wanted him to like be around longer. Here, I'm gonna go to a passing play. I don't want Evans to get hurt. I'm not gonna throw a wheel route from here anyways. That was perfect, actually. And that'll run it down to the 2-minute warning. And Evans, oh, just barely denied. That's fine. We're going to choose some clock here. It might shoot us in the... Yeah, we might be shooting ourselves in the foot. They won't let me chew clock anyways. I called a wildcat on accident. See, so, like, I can't change my... Like, usually on NCAA 14, I could call a read option and I could wait to see what that guy's doing before I make my decision. I have to make my decision now on whether or not I'm keeping it. And from the looks of it, I'm handing it off to Ragsdale. Because Cherry's matched one-on-one, so I think I'm just handing it to Ragsdale. I was correct. And he's in for another rushing touchdown. Ragsdale is the backup. 2 rushing touchdowns today. Go ahead, strike the Heisman pose. You ain't anywhere close to the Heisman, I don't think. I should check that, but I'm going to assume you're not. That's going to be a 10-point lead now. Can the defense stop them here? They've got plenty of time, all 3 timeouts, and on top of that, they get the ball to start the second half. Oh, just barely in front of them. Who's 41? One of my cornerbacks is a lot slower than the other ones. I got a lot of speed out there. I forget who's the slow one. Well, it doesn't matter. Was that Big Papa Pump back there? 2nd and 17 now. I'm just happy they took a timeout. Wow. Starling popped him, but he held on to it. Good hands. I got McCoy matched up on 82 out there. Not where I want to be. And he throws it out. So never mind, it was perfect coverage. Oh, they caught me with my pants out. He missed the pass anyways. I bit so hard on that one. Let's come out here in quarters. I like how I see the little diagram and it's basically pointing at 2 different people on who I'm supposed to be covering. I'm like, or I'm reading it wrong. I need to pee. I need to go to school and, like, study how to run zone defense. Wazlowski's like, no, I'll take care of it. They're still in field goal range from here. But I'll take the TFL. And he drops. Oh my god, I thought we got beat. Again, I'm matching up linebackers. I hate running zone, but I think that's what I got to do. And it doesn't matter. He's taken down for another sack, and I believe they're going to go for the field goal. But this is, I mean, it's straight ahead. He kept the ball center, but this is going to be a long one. It got, oh my god, we blocked a kick. Holy hell, we blocked the kick. 1 second left. It's actually not that far down the field. I'll give this a shot. No. That's fine. Special teams coming up clutch and blocking a kick right there. We're going to the halftime up 17-7 on Tulane. I'll take a bend, don't break defense. I don't need to shut them down every time, but that's fine. They got in the field goal range. We blocked the kick. Even if he had kicked it, I think it would have been short anyways. I don't think he was going to make that one. But it wasn't a touchdown. I don't care. You can get all the way down the field, and then we stop you at the last second. That's cool. Defense, no gain. I just get frustrated when we have a good start like this. It's 3rd and 8. I don't want to get cooked right here. See? That's where I have a problem, is like, what, we have no third down defense. But if I play zone, we get beat even worse. At least we made them work for it a little bit there. Oh my god. That is a 12-yard loss on that sack. Everyone hit him. I don't even know who gets credit for that. We might see a quarter sack on that one. They're calling it Big Papa Pump. I mean, he's got one sack today. He's actually got 2 half sacks, I think. Okay, don't get cooked, defense. Don't get cooked. And by defense, I mean Shane. He drops it.
Thank you.
Oh my god, I thought we got cooked for a second, but Starling with the pass deflection right into Goodson's hands. He gets taken down at the 25. 26. That's what I need out of your defense. That's what I need. I just needed to stop, honestly. Sohn absolutely got smoked on that one. Dixon was trying to make up for it. That man ran through Sohn like he wasn't there. The disparity in his pass defense, his run defense is... I can't unsee it now. Bass, please outrun at the end. Oh my god, the downfield block by 81. Wilkerson. I forget what number he wears sometimes. Gorgeous downfield block, held that man, proven he is a real tight end. And Ronnie Bass, long rushing touchdown, instant capitalization on that pick. Okay, defense, I have no complaints about anything you do for the rest of the day. You're just going to make my life significantly easier if we can get another stop. But we should be fine. That's perfect. Okay, so on zone defense, like, okay, so if I'm supposed to drop back here, what happens to all this area here? Because that's not actually my zone. But that's what I'm focusing on defending. I blew my coverage on that one, but luckily he didn't see it. I think I'm coming into zone defense with the wrong mentality. I'm supposed to keep stuff in front of me. I think that's like the key point that I keep missing. I'm trying to cover up like the little drag routes, but they're supposed to beat me, and I'm supposed to stop them before they get any yak. I'm not supposed to stop them from getting the catch. That just hit Starling in the head. Good third down stop. I feel like that's why this is my epiphany for today. I've been fundamentally getting zone wrong. And I didn't figure that out on my own. I literally... Here's how my catalog in my head works. I started listening to podcasts I've listened to in the past, because I listen to the, like, Athletic Football Show and, like, all that stuff. Like, I don't listen to the, you know, Barstool dudes talking. First off, screw those guys. Second off, I like listening to Smart Football, and they'll, like, analyze it, and, like, former players who know how to, like, articulate what it is that they do. And my brain is literally going through and digging through everything I know about zone defense. Because I'm like, I'm sure I've heard people talk about it. And yeah, you keep them in front. I've been getting it wrong every time. Sohn blew that block so bad that someone else had to pick it up. Oh my god, I can't unsee it now. I'm going to have to bench him. I'm going to have to bench him because, like, that's terrible. Can I swing him to... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a look at the wheel route. That was so open. I am so glad I look at those now. I'm going to look at my right tackle and my left tackle. I'm going to see how their run defense is, because I don't do outside runs. And I might swap them. Because Sohn is pretty good at pass blocking. Coach liked that play so much he called it again. See? Okay, so that's how I'm supposed to run zone. It's okay if they get the short stuff, but stop them. See, that was man. Wilkerson, wide open. He's killing it on drags this season. I am going to... When people get to this part of the episode where they realize that I had no fundamental idea how to run zone coverage this entire time of the series of the channel, oh my god, the scream. I can hear the screams in the comment section. I can hear the screams in the content section. Oh my god. Why can't I play zone defense? Because I don't know how to play zone defense. I might actually... I think it's more fun for me to not be good at the game and actually learn how... Oh my god, the wheel route again. I missed. I think it's more fun for me to not be great at the game and just kind of, like, figuring out as I go. I might actually sit there and watch a video on how the heck I'm supposed to do zone defense. Oh my god, I thought that was... I mean, we still didn't get the first down because that was Ragsdale, not Evans. We barely squeaked that field goal through. If the defense gets a stop and I put up points, it's a win. Okay, so Shane plays Homewood. This is my zone. I thought it was a draw play. It's okay, he didn't throw it to my zone anyways. Oh, that was a good time for man coverage, Starling. I'm kind of glad he didn't pop it out, though, because he got a TFL instead, so it actually helped us that he caught it. So this is a bad time for zone. And he throws it out. I was wandering around like a lost puppy back there, but I don't care. The defense gets another stop. I think it might be time to start chewing a little bit of clock here. Mostly because my guys are getting... Oh, I shouldn't have fair caught that one. I feel like I'm going to start getting people injured. Our time of possession, I think we've had the ball like 90% of the game. Because they got that first touchdown, it was a quick strike. Yeah, zone is a revolving door. Now that I notice it, it's why our defense is so, like, our running attack falls apart. Oh, he dropped that one. Quick 3rd and 12 here. Yeah, I'm definitely, like... I am going through the depth chart after this game. I'm not going to do it in the middle here. I don't have time. But after the game, I'm reevaluating everything I've ever done. That was a quick 3 and out for us. That's okay. I saw a TikTok earlier. It was, I'm guessing, road to the college football playoff. Oh, we got cooked on that screen. But they were playing Bama. They had 7 spies up against Jalen Milroe. And he still, like, held onto that ball in the pocket for, like, 30 seconds. Just running around. They eventually got him for a sack, but 7 QB spies. Big Papa Pump shutting that one down. He's like, okay, no, wait, they got a couple big gains. Hold on, let me shut it down. No, okay, changed my mind already. Let's go man defense. I was going to bring a big blitz. I don't want to do that anymore. Oh, my God, no. Bad audible. Should have gone to his... And we missed tackle anyways. I didn't realize I was controlling Goodson, and Goodson was on the wrong side of the field for who he was supposed to control. And by the time I realized it, it was too late, and that pass was already thrown. Oh, come on. Stroud, you got to wrap him up right there. End of the 3rd quarter, we are up big. 27-7 on Tulane. They are in the middle of driving, though. And they barely, but they get the first on that little draw play. It's okay. You're racing the clock now. I mean, they're probably better off running the ball, apparently. They're getting more yards. Ouch. Well, it's fine. They're just going for a kickoff. They're not in onside territory. We still got a 2-touchdown lead, basically. Drive down the field, kill some clock, and get even a field goal, and it'll pretty much put it out of range for them. All right, apparently everyone on my team is trash at run blocking, but Lee here is my best option, it looks like. Like, as far as all 3 stats go. All right, let's try it this way and see if we can't get the running up the middle going. All right, well, that worked out a lot better. I don't know if the center was involved in that one. Evans is quick, so, like, if the left tackle blows the block, it won't be that big a deal. Dixon moving around. All right, perfect. I got it on conservative carry already. We're fine. We're so far down the field, too. We can drain probably the whole quarter if we're really, like, methodical about it. All right, well, that was Dixon. Yeah, everyone on my team is terrible at our run blocking. That's what I've realized. They're all terrible at it. Which is fine, except that means I can't run the ball at the end. Somehow, even putting him at left tackle, They just blew that up. It is 4th and 2 from the 37. I know what I'm doing. Yep. It was man. No, play to win the game. You know how I go. Play to win the game. I have to readjust how we're on the ball. I cut it back inside because usually there's a blown block and it's not there anymore. Well, they'll take it a 2-minute warning, so it's still a 13-point lead. I think this is... I'm going to have to start running inside zone from this side, though. It'll be my friend. Well, 59 got blown up too, but that's okay. Timeout. You can have... Go ahead. 3rd and 7 here. So McMillan, Carnez... That's what I was hoping for. They brought everyone. They brought the house thinking we were going to run it. I don't know if that clinches the game. I think we need to... It's 1:52 left. I think we might need one more first down. Is there... Slants would be amazing right here, by the way. Big blitz. That's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to see. We're still going to kill almost this entire clock, regardless. Yeah, Evans is beat. I'm going to run mesh again because there's a chance that this blows up for a huge gain right here if they bring another blitz. And if not, I'll take the sack. Okay, he holds on. That's fine. Oh, I'm not actually going to pass it here. I'm going to let the clock run out. We'll take the penalty, and we'll punt the ball. And they'll have about 20 seconds left. I'm hoping by taking the flag, we'll push back more. The punter will have some more room, and we can coffin corner them. Because I think if we punt it from there, it might be just an instant touchback, and I'm hoping that this gets us better field position. Why did it say Bryce returned the punt? Oh, because we downed it. And we pinned him at the 1. With the wrong punter out there, because I thought that was perfection. I know what I'm doing, guys. I promise. I know what I'm doing. And big Papa Pump, it does not count as a sack. It's the TF, it's just a tackle. It's going to kill the game right there. Or maybe they'll get one more snap off. He sheds off. He was still acting like he was going to do... Okay, congratulations. Like, you got the first down. No, he didn't even get the first down. Congrats. And we come away with a huge victory here. 13-point win over Tulane, a team that smoked us last year. Bass taking home player of the game. We kept it, like, we were just trying to balance it out more. So now I'm really going to play with this depth chart, though, and I think we might have different starters on offensive line. For sure, Lee is going to be our center, I think. Or at least he's going to shift into the inside. Sohn cannot play center for us. But I don't know that we have better options. So I'm going to mess around with that in between. Final stats on the day. Bass, 21 of 29, 228 yards. No touchdowns, no picks. I'll take that. Take that all day. Rushing, Evans, 76 yards on the ground, a 2.9 average. Again, because Sohn was getting blown up all the time. It's not that our halfbacks are terrible. It's that our offensive line was setting him up for failure. I would honestly have a better time with Cherry starting at center than Sohn, as far as run blocking goes. So there's the problem. Ragsdale putting up a Bettis, 6 carries, 5 yards, 2 touchdowns. Look that one up. I've shown it before. And Ronnie Bass, 4 for 35 and a touchdown. He did take one big sack, and that sort of put a dent in his numbers. But otherwise, that's what I need. Receiving, Arsenault had 6 for 66. Wilkerson, 5 for 39. Evans at 3 for 53. Ragsdale, 2 for 33. Carnez, 2 for 13. McMillan, 1 for 13. Porter, 1 for 8. And Cherry, 1 for 3. Lee had 10 pancakes, but he did give up the sack. Yeah, I'll definitely move him over to center. I gotta look and see that guy we just signed if he's any good. Like, either one of the new guys, if they're gonna be good at run blocking. I definitely want them in the middle. Wazlowski and Nelson having 7 TFL, or whoop. Wazlowski and Nelson, 7 total tackles each. Goodson with 6, Big Papa Pump, Starling, and Allen, each with 5. 3 TFLs for Vilea with 2 sacks. Big Papa Pump at 2 TFLs with a sack. Like I said, I'm pretty sure those 2 half sacks. Wazlowski, 2 TFLs, but 2.5 sacks. Allen at a TFL. Nelson at a TFL with half a sack. Stroud, Smith, Starling, Woodyard, all TFLs. Defense absolutely playing out of their mind today. Goodson with the pick off the pass deflection from Starling. And he does get credit for it. And Nelson also with a pass deflection. Allen scooped up a fumble. I don't remember this. No one forced a fumble. I don't know. Oh well. What's up, guys? I'm Shane, and welcome back to our North Texas Mean Green Dynasty, where we have signed our first 5-star player. The 6'6" wide receiver, Nick Brissett, is coming to Denton. Oh, we also got Bryce Griggs, so that's cool. That's both the D tackles we got. And the other halfback signed with Alabama. Yeah, so that is 2 defensive tackles, 2 wide receivers, a right guard, and a center. And this right guard is not the best at run blocking either. But he's a second-level blocker, so he's definitely, hopefully, going to be good for us. All right, now I have gone through and redone the board a bit. Saturday, USC has decided they're actually going to try and go after him. I'm still only throwing the 40 points at him this week. I will try to do more with him later, but I was trying to also scout a lot of people. Bolin, the free safety, I'm throwing everything I can at him right now. So we're coming along pretty well. We got a visit coming up next week, I think. Whatever week 8 is. Davis has committed to Alabama, which stinks. They also signed Lecurcaker, the 5-star who was sitting on the board for a little bit for us. That's really annoying that they got 2 of the top halfbacks, both the guys I wanted. So, that's unfortunate. Dre, we're pulling further ahead from Texas. We got to schedule his visit soon. He's going to visit Texas before he visits us, so that could be an issue. And then these were guys who've been sitting on the board the whole time. Gorey, right outside linebacker. He's not a gem or anything, but I figured I'll throw some points at him. Utah's just starting to go after him. So maybe we have a chance, or maybe I waited a week too long. Because we're still, like, we offered him a scholarship. We still haven't gotten onto his board. Same thing with Saffold here and Sanders. Sanders is a 4-star gem right tackle. He is only a pass protector, though. His run block is a 67. I might move him over to left tackle. And then this strong safety is also a gem. Texas has already started going after him, so I'm going to try and go after him too, but it might be a little too late. And then from there, here's another halfback who I'm going to probably try and go after. I want to go after another quarterback. Apparently, we don't have enough on our roster. There's also this 4-star who I am going to try and go after a little bit, but I'm okay with a 3-star because honestly, like, short of signing a 5-star quarterback, which there are none right now, but if there was a 5-star quarterback who could maybe have some more upside than Ronnie Bass, that'd be the only reason I would go for like a higher end prospect. Otherwise, I'm good with what I got. So it doesn't matter if it's a 4-star or a 3-star or whatever, as long as it's someone who's like decent. That's what I'd want to go for. And then just, you know, Isaac's here. He's moving into his top 3. We're actually still hanging around if I wanted to go after him. But basically, because I'm not going after him this week, it's probably too late. And otherwise, just throwing some people on the board who have some mild interest in us. It's mostly like 3 stars. There's not really a ton going on for 4-star prospects right now. But just, you know, filling out the mid to back end of the roster is all. But I wanted to scout as many people as possible before I started figuring out who I'm throwing my points at. So we'll have a ton of points next week. And we'll expand who we're going after. And hopefully, I don't think we're signing anyone this week. But hopefully we can get someone soon. Never mind, this is week 8. Never mind, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. That's right, we're playing at home against USF, who is 0-5. I thought they would be a much better school. And there's 77s across the board. But I want to take a peek real quick. Like I said, the overall seem to mean nothing. Whatever the math is on them don't seem to mean much. So we've got an 87 overall quarterback who's actually still going to be around for another year. Halfback, he's only a sophomore if Johnson's the one starting. So they got a decent future ahead of them. Fullback doesn't matter. They got an 81 overall sophomore wide receiver. That's pretty nice. And that's all they got. Tight end is nope. Offensive line, they got some young pieces here. Oh, wow. They got some good young pieces here. But I don't know how it's going to matter with their development because it's not the same as NCAA 14. You're looking at people, besides this right tackle, all of them could be like 90s by their senior year. But I don't know if it's going to work the same way. Defensive line is looking pretty stacked, but I think they play a 3-4. Linebackers are pretty decent. Cornerbacks are okay. I thought they'd be a little bit better than this. So maybe the 77 overall does reflect well. I did rearrange the depth chart, obviously, so hopefully that D tackle can be neutralized a little bit. We might not be running the ball much with that defensive line. It might be a lot of passing, which is fine. It's been working out. I'm hoping Ronnie Bass starts having some games where we get in the end zone more because he's having a pretty decent season. He had that 4-interception game, and really it's like a pick here, a pick there. But the problem is it's 1 touchdown, 2 touchdowns, no touchdowns. I don't even think he's hit 3 touchdowns in a game yet. Maybe he did against Oklahoma State, but otherwise he's really not putting up a lot of TDs. So his ratios start to look out of whack. It doesn't matter to me, but I'm hoping that can start turning around because that'll help his development. But the yards are helping. I think he's either leading the nation or he's number 2 in the nation in passing yards. So at least the yards are there. See, 2,100 yards, 13 touchdowns, 9 picks, 62% completion percentage. And that's having a couple games where we kind of threw completion percentage out the window. All right, we're going to go conservative. We're going to go conservative. No. I don't know. We're just going to keep it balanced. I don't see a use for it. Cut that inside. Ragsdale's still out here starting. I'm not mad at it. Blitz coming. That means the spot was open. But Arsenault was just outside of picking up an automatic first down there. 3rd and 1 is fine by me. Bringing Ragsdale to be the battering ram right here. And, okay, well, Dixon got beat in the center, but it was fine because he just pushed him far enough out of the way where it cleared up the running lane anyways. Oh, my God. Yeah, switching off the offensive line, look at how much different this rushing attack is. Plus, I might swap back and forth with Ragsdale and Evans, have Evans start one game, then Ragsdale, depending on, how beat up they're getting, just to keep them both fresh. The RPO worked. Wilkerson picks up the first. Doesn't get the stiff arm that I was going for. All right, down to a 3rd and 4. We're in field goal range. Barely, but we're in field goal range. That guy played too far off of Wilkerson. I'll take the spot. Shoot. I had the wheel route wide open, and I was not looking there. And if I had looked there, that would have been not a touchdown. He would have been tackled, but that would have been a positive gain. Instead, it's a 7-yard loss on a sack. Carnez with that quick release. It's 4th and 4, but we're in easy field goal range. It's just because it's the rain. I don't want to go for the field goal. I think I'd rather just stay aggressive here. Yeah, okay. He was getting jammed. The pass rush was coming, everything worked out, except they were jamming Wilkerson, so good complimentary defense by their, I don't know if that was a linebacker or not. He got caught up on his teammate. The pocket was collapsing. Oh, I had the other drag route coming open, too. Well, inches away from that working. That would have been a touchdown, honestly. He would have walked in. Great stop by the defense, though. Getting them down for a TFL. There we go. Playing zone defense correctly now. And now we'll go man, because they're probably going to pass it or go for like a screen pass or something. So zone is not what I want. Oh. That was like a pick play. Damn. Oh, okay. He just like squeezed through there barely. They're running hurry up, but the problem is they're exhausting their halfback. He's been panting for 3 plays now. And that's how stuff like that happens. They're still hurrying up, man. They're still hurrying up. No, I should have dove for that tackle. Damn. I didn't think I needed a spy, honestly. No one's really been scrambling on us since I started playing this game, actually. Oh, Stroud, you were right there. Like, just crouch down and grab that one next time, bud.
Thank you.
There we go. Bring it all the way back, bud. Come on, come on, come on, Bryce. Go, 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 go. I don't think I've said this man's name once. All Dynasty. We got a trophy for it's a turnover. Do we have a turnover chain? This is the first I've heard of it. I don't care. Bryce swinging that all the way the other way for a pick 6. The defense is going to be exhausted, but it's okay. That is a huge, huge turnaround right there. There we go. I'm also liking this because Big Papa Pump is actually playing as a linebacker. Alright, 3rd and 5 is fine. Give me that. He's taking off. Go, there we go. Starling wrapping him up. If he got off of him, that would have been a huge gain, but instead that is a 3 and out for the defense. It looked like it might have been a tough one. It looked like it might have been a tough one for the defense today. They got cooked on that first drive, but they turned it around real quick in about 4 plays. And that is the end of the first quarter. We're up 7-0 right now. That was magical, Bryce. Oh, Wilkerson, it was Arsenault, never mind. I get mad at the wrong people sometimes. Great run there. Picking up 7 on that one for Ragsdale. 3rd and manageable now. I would love one day to hit Wilkerson on this streak, but I don't think it's going to happen. Especially when they're going to leave Evans all by himself. That was a very inaccurate pass, and that's why I should have probably lofted that one. It's the first down. It's okay. Alright, Dixon tried to get upfield to block the linebacker, and he missed. But it's okay. Still 2 yards. Wilkerson picking up 8, getting it to a 3rd and 1. And we bring in Ragsdale. All he needs is 1 yard. That's what he got us. Oh, come on, Cherry. It wouldn't have been a big game, but it still would have been a gain. I can't have you dropping those things, man. Nice blitz. Ragsdale gets hurt. Oh, man. I'm trying to rotate them, too. So this wouldn't happen. He's grabbing his knee. That's not a good look, man. It's not good. He's a redshirted senior. He's played more than 4 games. Like, there's nothing... If that's a big injury, that would be a terrible way for his career to end, man. Oh, I was going to follow 58 for a block, and he doubled back the other way. I was trying to be a good patient runner, and he was trying to do everything, apparently, but we're still 2nd and 1 here. There we go. Oh, I had 2 spot routes, and both of them were open. It was like, pick your poison. I guess I'll take McMillan on that one. Okay, Arsenault, that was the sloppiest drag route running I've ever seen, but you still got me the first, and it's all I care about. Oh, okay. And that's with the better pass block. That's what I mean, like, we got better run blockers over there, but that D-tackle is just good. And sometimes there's nothing you can do. Come on. Oh, that beautiful pass to Wilkerson for the touchdown. I still clench a little bit every time I throw a loft. But that was exactly what I should have done, because everyone was playing man defense and no one was looking for that ball. Alright, we're going to take this to a 14-0 lead here. I saw it coming, I ran into someone. It's okay, he gets stopped for 1. Come on, Stroud. Oh, he got right. That was tight coverage there by Starling. I'm not going to get mad at him for it. Shoot. I bid on the play action. No, I just bid on the play. I wasn't me abandoning my zone. Good breakup by Starling. Okay. Yeah, we really struggled with that no huddle. Well, and that's the downside of the zone defense. That's not who I was covering. I was covering a halfback. Well, you know what? Defense bailed me enough. Like, I went for it on 4th down and failed. They got a pick 6. They got a 3 and out right after that. So, like, it's okay. I just got to do my part on offense. Ooh, they stuffed them again. I committed to the wrong gap. Come on. Oh, they give him forward progress. It's because when we tackled him, he landed on someone's back, and he got to reach that arm out just enough for the touchdown. I'm going to throw the challenge flag anyways. I don't know. I don't like any of those camera angles. It looks close. But they're going to give it to him. That's okay. Like I said, it's just from where he was. Like, he was, like, probably by millimeters got into the end zone. But it was worth throwing a challenge flag. Oh, wait a second. The rare kick return. That was a huge return. Bringing that to the other side of the 50, and coach is going right for 4 verts. He's like, hey, I know what you're going to do here. Oh. I lofted it, and I should have done, like, the yellow, like the in-between. Artisano cooked his man. And we got a downfield block from Carnez, too. All right, coach, calm down. Settle down. He's calling all, like, big vert plays. Like, coach, we're in the red zone. I got a minute and a half. Wilkerson just made that man look silly. There we go. First down, out of bounds. All good here. All good. You want to call a running play at any point, coach? No? Okay. Also, it's still Evans out here. No Ragsdale. I got a feeling it's going to be a bad one. Ah, Evans got popped. So, 59 seconds left. We're on the 9, and coach is calling all go. No. That's not... No. Okay, you know what? I'm going to help you, coach. I'm going to help. We're going to go with mesh. Look at this. Look at every route is on the table. Okay, that was a bad that was a bad throw. Bad by me. McMillan gets that close. They called a timeout. Oh, good. Because I am absolutely going for this. From the 1, I am absolutely going for this. Ragsdale was out here. Okay, never mind. All right, we're good. Ragsdale is still able to come out and play. He's striking the Heisman pose again. I have not checked the Heisman list, but I'm pretty sure you ain't on it, bud. But we're going to take another 2-touchdown lead today, and hopefully the defense can stop him. At the very least, we made him use a timeout. Oh, that was... Okay. Going to man defense. I thought there was a chance they would run it. They still might run it here. Yeah, there it goes. We swallowed that one up. He takes 1 yard. I mean, with the no-huddle offense, like, they really just still have everything on the table. Starling got cooked. But now they're out of timeouts. They settled for a 1-yard loss. He escaped. Throws it out of bounds. All right. 3rd and 11. Man up deep. Yep. Okay. Or man 3 deep. And all right. Stop the Hail Mary. And in the first half, up 21-7 on USF. Hopefully impressing those recruits. Ooh, I over-pursued. He was just faster than me. Oh my god, they fumbled the snap. Did they fumble it? No, that play is banned. That's not going to be a thing. Guess we'll just run the same defense. I'm about to get pass interference called on me because I accidentally ran into the tight end. Because I was like, oh wait, I'm not playing man. Oh my god, I thought Nelson almost had a pick. Then that guy almost got it off the deflection. Okay, good tackle, good tackle. Oh, man. Stroud, you're killing me, man. You're absolutely killing me. But a good TFL on that one. Alright, that works. That works. Okay, the upside is every single time they've run that play, they have always given it to the guy going in the jet sweep. So we don't have to really think about it. There you go, Stroud. Okay. The first time they faked it, and they just tried to throw a fade in the corner of the end zone. Alright. Hey, all we got to do from here on out is match them score for score. They put up a field goal. If we put up a field goal, we keep it tied. If we put a touchdown, great. But if they put up a touchdown and we put up a field goal, we're still fine. Also, they just drained half the quarter right there by themselves. Oh, oh, okay. You want to play that game. The easiest angle route. Picking up 11 right there. 3rd and 2. Bring out the battering ram. They brought the heat. 4th and inches. But you know what I'm about. Come on, snap the ball, snap the ball. 11's offsides. Oh, we couldn't get it off in time. He was still out of position. I'll take it. There we go. Okay, I do have time to adjust the read option. Because I was going to let Evans keep it, and then I saw where that guy was going, and then I pressed down. Okay. Okay, there is room. I thought it had to be a pre-snap read. Cherry picking up the first. Hey, I'm good with it. Like, I don't need anyone to have splashy, like, numbers. You know what I mean? Just keep the ball moving. Ragsdale's starting to get hurt. But it doesn't matter. We're getting results. That's all I care about are results at this point. And the screen pass brings us to 3rd and inches. See, Ragsdale's like grabbing his stomach after each play, though. So usually I want the battering ram right here, but honestly, give me Evans, please. Thank you. Evans can get me half a yard. Plus 58 and 77. Dixon and then Mills is my left tackle. Yeah, those are my best 2 run blockers. So any run going that way is as well set up as we're going to get. Unfortunately, I tend to run it to the left a lot, and then I put Sohn on left tackle instead of center. So I'm still running it to the guy who can't block. There we go. The defender got caught up. Arsenault. He is quicker than I think I give him credit for. And he's going to bring that up right to the 8. So again, like, we just need to put points up here. A touchdown, obviously. Like, extending the lead is a lot better, but just don't turn it over. I know it's raining, but I've had it on conservative carry all day. Cut that inside. Oh, my God. The other thing I keep forgetting, because I'm just like, oh, Ragsdale, power back. He's got a, well, now he's got -8 on it, but he's got a 95 change of direction. Which is absurd. So, like, I can absolutely make those cuts and everything with him. I literally was just like, okay, well, it's not happening with Ragsdale this year. Maybe I need to go to Evans. It wasn't Ragsdale. It was the offensive line. Because I wasn't paying attention to the ratings. Because it's not NCAA 14. You don't just put your best overall player in there and just assume it's going to work. Well, they stuffed us. All right, 4th and goal. No need to go crazy here. Like, we lost yards. We're on the 3. I'll take the field goal, but I'm going to take it down to the end of the quarter. End of the 3rd quarter. We're hopefully going to go right back up. But at the moment, we're up 21-10. And now Coach wants to go for it. I mean, sure. It worked out. All right, good call. Good call, Coach. Good call. You know, it's true, because, like, he had a fresh set of legs and everything, you know what I mean? Like, and worst case scenario, we pin him inside the 5. And they got their backs against the wall. But instead, we get the touchdown. That's a 3-possession lead now. Look at Homewood's stamina right there. He is toast. Oh. Okay, well, we got cooked on, man. Yeah, here comes the hurry up. Good pass breakup by Nelson. Oh, man, yeah. Starling got cooked on that. I saw it as it was happening. I'm like, please know that this is going to be... No, he didn't see it coming. He didn't see the move coming. Rawsaw just absolutely planted him. Like, they both lifted off the air at one point. Beautiful. I had tight man coverage on that halfback. They thought they had me cooked. And instead we get a huge TFL right there. Now, how are we going to blow this? We didn't. Okay. Well, it's 4th and 19. Yeah, I was going to say they're going to go for it anyways. Quarters defense time. Lock it up. And Stroud making another play on the ball. Incredible. Incredible. Good job, defense. Now we're just trying to try and salt this one away. It's not obviously clinched by any means, but we don't even have to score on this one. All right, so I'm going to put this on chew clock, and I'm going to... I'm not going to sub out Ragsdale just yet. I'm going to hope chew clock helps him, and I'm going to hope that eventually, like, Coach puts Evans out here a little bit. He did not. Yeah, Ragsdale's feeling it. We're getting the animations and everything. 3rd and 6 here. But I'm okay just sort of running this ball. Like, that's fine. I'm so confused. So go to Super Sim, come back. Coach went from wanting to punt the ball to wanting to go for 4th down here. Honestly, he was right last time. No. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't know. Coach wanted to go for it. I figured it was worth a shot. 5 yards and that could have been the win right there. But either way, like, we still have a 3-score lead here. So they still got to score, get an onside, score again, get another onside. He took a dump off. Nelson knocked it out. All right, you can have the little 3-yard play. Oh, he had that guy wide open. He found a spot in the zone where there was no defender. And he just missed him. He knew that I was cooked. I was hoping, like, I was trying to cover the outside. I'm like, okay, well, I got Goodson. He's running that zone. He's sort of, you know, he's got my back on this, right? No, he did not. He did not have my back. That's okay. I was sort of helping with some of the deeper routes. You can have the underneath stuff. Like, okay, they beat us for a first down. I am genuinely, I don't care. Again, you can have that double move. I don't, oh, well, never mind. If you broke out the tackle, it don't matter. Never mind. All right, please get this onside. Kicked it right to whoever the heck this guy is. All right, now that is the 2-minute warning. So they're absolutely going to take timeouts here and everything. Yep. So 3rd and 10. Honestly, I'm going to break out this mesh route. Because, I mean, worst case scenario, I think I can throw it for like 3 or 4 yards. Carnez gets it. That's pretty much exactly what I got. Lined up a slightly better field goal attempt. Nah, it's a 50-yard field goal. I don't want to do it. Evans hangs on. That's it. That's ball game. We can just take a knee here. Like, they called their last timeout, so we'll just kneel it, and that is another win. All right, nice clean game by the offense. Defense... You know, they were running turbo offense. They weren't running no huddle. It was turbo. But we kept up with them. Ragsdale taking home player of the game. Like I said, it's just sort of like evenly, like everyone's contributing. Ragsdale's going to need an ice bath after this one. But again, that's another home win with some recruits in the visit. And hopefully that means we get a couple signings next week. So final stats, Ronnie Bass, 21 of 27, 178 yards, 1 touchdown, and no picks. Again, like, it's not the sexiest offense, but it's going to work. Rushing, Ragsdale 68 yards on the ground with 2 touchdowns. Evans another 32, so combined for 100 yards on the ground. Except Ronnie Bass had -3 yards because he took a sack, and that dipped us under 100 yards. Receiving, Wilkerson 39 yards on 6 catches with a touchdown. Arsenault at 61 on 4 catches. McMillan at 3 for 16. Evans 3 for 21. Carnez 2 for 18. Ragsdale 2 for 20. Charity 1 for 3. Wilkerson with 8 pancakes. Bud, settle down, you're a receiver. I mean, I'm not going to complain. You go ahead. You do you. Fredrickson with 7. Lee with 6. He was looking for number 7. He left me. He hung me out to dry. Goodson and Starling with 10 total tackles apiece. Stroud with 8. Homewood 6. Big Papa Pump with 5. 3 TFLs for Ross Saw. Goodson with 1. Big Papa Pump. Woodyard, Stroud, Starling, and Florence Phillips all with 1. We didn't have any sacks today. Bryce with a 71-yard pick 6, though. Stroud, he was getting cooked sometimes, but still broke up 3 passes. Nelson and Homewood with 2 swats, and Vilea with 1. No forced fumbles, no fumble recoveries. And Bradford with a 53-yard kick return. So, you know, that's nice. All right, that'll wrap this one up. Okay, so we're at 5-2 on the season, 3-0 in conference. Obviously, everything's in play. I benched Sides, put him on a red shirt. But again, it's going to be worth it because now that 5-star receiver is coming next year. And again, I don't care what his overalls are. I can just see he's 6'6", he's fast, he's got good hands. And I'm going to pair him up with Sides. Sides can take all that underneath stuff. And it will be... Because, like, Sides is great on the 4 verts, you know, running a streak down the field. But imagine someone 6'6" and almost the same speed. Like, all of those 50-50 balls, he'll be able to, like, hopefully get up there and get them. And then I can let Sides do all of his damage on drag routes. It'll be a beautiful thing. And then Carnez will still be coming out of the slot. Like, we are good. Arsenault, I don't know how much longer we got with him. But at least next year's receiving core, with another 4-star receiver, too, is going to be waiting in the wings. It'll be a thing of beauty. But that's next year. For now, let's just get these tight wins. We're 5-2. One more, we're bowl eligible, which means we won't get fired. I think we're safe no matter what now. Like, even a 5-game losing streak to end the season, I think we'll be okay. But getting that one more, Actually, 5-7 still might get a bowl because of the college football playoff and everything. Yeah, I'm not concerned about conference titles, nothing like that. Like, I wasn't last year. I'm just more focused on getting better with the game, developing these players. And winning, we're not going to put up. You know, if we put up 500 yards passing, it means something went horribly wrong and I was just chucking 4 verts. Because all those yards that Ronnie Bass has so far this season, that's why. Because I was chucking up 4 verts. What's up, guys? I'm Shane, and welcome back to our North Texas Mean Green Dynasty, where I am very sleepy, but we're going to push through and do this anyways. So if you see me back on some bad tendencies, it was a mistake recording right now, but I got to do it. I got to record some stuff. I'm running out of footage. I don't remember who we signed in between episodes. I want to say it was Griggs and Bolin. I already recorded that footage. I just talked for no reason. It's cool. All right, looking at the recruiting board now, we got Saturday, who we have the lead. We're actually close to committing him. Yeah, visit went well, so we pulled ahead. Hopefully we've done enough. USC doesn't have a visit scheduled yet, so that's good. Dre, on the other hand, we don't have a visit. Texas does in week 10, but there is a chance we sign him now, and we don't have to worry about Texas having a visit. So we might get him. I'm not sweating it because he was the backup option. At this point, I'm kind of reserved just not getting a halfback if we don't get him. So it's all good. The right outside linebacker here, we actually jumped Utah. I didn't think we would. So I guess I'll take that. We could definitely use another linebacker over here. And then we just got the people who are not even on their board. So Saffold. Just going to send the house at everyone here. The right tackle. I mean, it might be too little too late for some of them. Luter, we just jumped up. We're number 2. Texas is only, like, passively recruiting him, so maybe we can jump. It would be nice getting 2 safeties in here. This guy's a 4-star elusive back. I don't see his catching in here. He's an athlete. I'm hoping that means he's got better hands than normal. So that might be good. We got Taki we're throwing some points at. We just need another, like, we need to probably grab a quarterback every year, even if it's not a high-end one, just someone to come in. And in Isaacs, we're pretty far down the board here. But I figure it's worth a shot to throw 65 points at him because we're in his top 5 without doing anything. We're probably not in contention. But another 4-star right end, I'll give another shot. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. And otherwise, there's some other players on here. Clem, it's sort of the same situation as Isaacs, but Ole Miss, Arkansas, and SMU will probably get into the top 3 next week. It's already too late on him. This guy we still have an outside shot at, but like Baylor just started coming. Texas A&M is jumping up too. And he was not the wide receiver I was focused on. I'm not too worried about it. And then we got some 3-stars down here. Just trying to keep them on the board. I'm just like throwing people who are like mildly interested. Like this guy I just threw on here. And he's getting actively recruited by everyone else. So I'm, again, not sweating it. Just throwing people on the board just to throw them on the board and see what happens. Also, I thought this was funny. The quarterback for SMU is leading for the Heisman right now. I don't feel so bad that we got cooked by him. Also, and this is how that buffer was sort of holding up strong. Dalton's last name here is Carnes, which I think is what I originally called him, and then switched to Carnez. It's Carnes. He's Irish. I'm Irish. I should know this stuff. I'm a terrible Irishman. We got Tulsa this week. We're better than them. I don't remember if we played Tulsa last season. I genuinely cannot remember. A lot of last season was a blur because I recorded most of it in like 3 days. So I don't remember. I think if I just keep my head on straight, we got this. And then we got FAU again next week. I'm sick of seeing FAU. I don't want to see them again in this dynasty after this. I'm moving people to different conferences. I'm done with them. But let's take on Tulsa in here and, I don't know, ruin some visits that they might be having. Alright, I was playing the relegation league, practicing with the read option. Let's see if I can bring that in here like I planned on. Oh my god, we did. Ragsdale with the... Ooh, a nice spin there. Okay, we got it going. Hold on. Alright, never mind. We're all good. Whenever we start off with a good play, I just have to, like, double check, make sure I didn't screw up the difficulty. Come on, come on. Outrun him, outrun him. There we go. 2 read options, both of them picking up instant first downs. That's what I like to see. Coach is getting carried away. Now he's calling only read options. It's like, no, no, bud. We just wanted to test that. Good snag by Ragsdale, even outrunning a person. Okay. It's like night and day going from the relegation league to this. Like, James Madison in real life is very good. And I keep saying in the relegation league, they're overachieving. They've been incredible. Their start has been tremendous. But in-game, they are hot garbage. Oh, ooh, thank God he dropped that one. I reacted way too slow to that one. I actually had the spot. I told you, I'm sleepy. I'm tired. Why are we going for this? Nah, give me slants. Give me a chance at a first down, coach. What are you doing? Oh, we got hit. I had Carnes coming open. And again, the 40-yard field goal, no problem. I'll take the points here. Yeah, I'd rather just have the early lead, honestly. All right, now my experiment in learning zone coverage. We'll continue that. Didn't have to. Oh, wait, I whiffed the tackle and then the person standing next to me also did nothing. That's unfortunate. I just missed the tackle, like I didn't line it up properly. All right, they threw an incompletion, 3rd and inches. Oh, they all went after the halfback. The entire team. How was he double covered and you let him get that pass? Defense, like, come on, man. Like, come on. You guys got to get it together. He tried to cut that back around. Nope, big Papa Pump wrapping that one up. All right, that's what I like to see. There we go. All right, I'll take that. No, you know what? I'm calling it right now. Draw. No, it wasn't a draw. I thought for sure it was a draw play. I'm like, I'm not coming out of this blitz. Well, damn. This is why I'm like, linebackers? Sure. Mostly because I'm like, if I get more linebackers, Big Papa Pump, I could probably turn into a D end if it comes down to it. Our D-line is the biggest problem with the roster. It might not seem like it in the short term, but again, remember, there's 2 linebackers playing for us on the defensive line. I don't like the quick 3 and out. Hold on, let me make a dumb decision real quick, potentially. I think this is a terrible idea. YOLO. Yeah, that's why. They didn't see the run coming with Ragsdale. We've been passing the ball too much. Good downfield blocks. Carn's getting one too. Oh my God, Ragsdale. All the way down to the 36. Again, like, when the block set up like that, all I did is a little shuffling along the offensive line. There we go, right in front of that guy's face. Drag route picking up 9 yards. But for me, I'm just more happy, like, when that ball comes out quick. Like, the drag route is supposed to be a quick route. Oh, that was a whiff block attempt right there. Ooh, that guy over pursued Ragsdale, taking that angle route down to the 2-yard line. Sounds like a good time for read option if I ever thought so. I might be wrong. I flipped it in my head. I made the correct read in my head and then held down the button, which I'm not supposed to do. Evans on a slant, though. It's all good, then. All right, we're going to retake the lead here. Beautiful. All right, there we go. Big pop and pump. All right, 3rd and 7. Good job so far, defense. Okay, that was just a giant cluster. They all ran into each other. End of the first quarter, up 10-7 on Tulsa, and kind of a higher scoring quarter for us, really. Dang it. Like, we can stop them sometimes, and the rest of it, like, we're screwed. Come on, there we go. Successful wrap-up. Oh, I didn't even realize he scrambled. Well, we're shutting down the jet sweep every time. At least we got that going for us. The hurry-up offense is killing us. Oh, God. Cover one. No, I didn't do it in time. I didn't do it in time. All right, well, it's still only on the 1. There we go. Oh, we got planted, too. Good goal line defense there. Oh, I thought McMillan had a step. He did not. Follow 59. Thank you. Get back up. Nope. Oh, it's still 5 yards. Oh, that guy had a perfect read on that one. Thought that was free all day. I got to go for it again, though. Like, I know it worked out last time. It was risky last time. But our defense is getting shredded. And that'll do it. I should have slid. It's okay. He's an athlete. He can hold on to the ball. Wilkerson, oh, does not hang on to it. Okay, I was waiting for the blocks to set up, and they never did. So that's unfortunate. And now we're back to 3rd and 5. There we go. Ah, he got taken down. Evans beat him. I probably should have lofted that one, but I didn't want to risk it. Oh, beautiful blocking for Evans. 3rd and 2, and he's going to take that all the way down to the 2-yard line. So, I mean, the offense, we're getting it. We're clicking. It's just our defense getting absolutely cooked. They're not reacting quick enough. Easy rushing touchdown for Bass. That'll be a 7-point lead for us. Oh, I thought he was going to keep going outside. That's their most successful jet sweep so far. I got him 6 yards. I can live with 6 yards. And then there's that. Just an inside zone. I'm really... Defense, if you can make a play here... Oh my god, that's the opposite of a play, guys. That's an opposite of a play. He had to work for that one. But it doesn't matter, he was wide open. And yeah, okay, well... Not what I wanted to see. Nice blitz. I'll take, hey, first down. We got plenty of time. We've got all the time in the world. I don't want them getting the ball back. I took way too long to get that thing out. That was wide open. There we go. Take advantage of the speed. Out of bounds. All right. It's all finally starting to come together. That's just easy yards right there. That is also easy yards. All right, coach called my all-go play here. I'm looking for Evans. Yep, that's why. I didn't have enough room for that to get wide open. But now it's 1st and goal. There's 26 seconds left. And also, another easy rushing touchdown. Because you know what I should do is scramble out to the left today. Because Sohn, terrible at run blocking on the interior, but he is neutralizing the pass rush from that side, and I got to take advantage of it. Unfortunately, oh, they got a good kick return too. Left them too much time on the clock. All right, that seemed like a... I mean, you got the yards, but like it seemed like a waste of time. Oh, Stroud, you got bailed. He got completely lost there. That's all right. That's the end of the first half. We're up 24-17 on Tulsa. This is a high-scoring one. Come on. I mashed X as much as I could. Ooh, good pop by Stroud there. All right, 3rd and 4. There we go. That's what we need is a first down. First down TFL. Perfect. 3rd and 6 is good. He went for the home run ball, but it got batted down. That's all I needed right there. Defense with a stop. As long as we capitalize, we can start breathing easy. Yeah, we're getting up there now. Switch around his O-line has, like, just... That has opened up the whole offense. Holy cow, guys. Like, the way I was screwing myself over on that, I didn't even realize, man. I'll take that. I'll take the dump off. Cherry's still a 4-star tight end. He would be the starter if it wasn't for the fact that I just prefer the vertical threat. And now I'm appreciating this play more because I got 2 drag routes to pick from, and depending on how it looks, Evan sometimes gets wide open on that wheel. This ain't one of... Oh. Unfortunately, the 2 drag routes run into each other occasionally. Oh, Sohn. Damn it. He was trying his best on that block, but... It just, It got pushed right into the other guy. Oh, well. Screw it, I gotta take advantage. Nope. It's 4th and 8. But we keep getting 4th down, so I might as well try it. I thought I could be sneaky and get it out there. His back was to us. I didn't think he'd see it. He did. Considering how much the special team struggles, I'm not gonna regret it. I feel like if we punted it, they'd only be like 10 yards back. So really, it doesn't matter. And also the way our defense has been getting cooked. It just took all that. Well, we injured him. All of that. We only gained 1 yard. But it still took the entire defense to take him down. Oh, it was a screen. I didn't even recognize that. Oh, taken down for a sack. All right. That's what I need to see. Another sack. Big Papa Pump getting back there. He's getting into a fist fight right now, too. He tried to help the guy up. 3rd and 23. I can't wait to see what creative way we blow this with. It was a screen, and he missed. All right, defense. That's 2 straight stops. Unfortunately, I couldn't capitalize on the first one, so I gotta hope I can capitalize here. That blitz came through. And Ragsdale carrying someone picking up a first. I've realized the problem with the read option I'm having today, because it's working out a lot, but I'm trying to keep it with Bass more than anything. And I need to let it stay with Ragsdale, because look at what happens when it does. If I just make the proper read, he's got 107 yards on 10 rushes. When do I ever put up stats like that? So, but I'm trying to get cute and let Ronnie Bass get some rushing yards. And I need to stop doing that. Oh. Arsenal was gone. The way that blitz was coming, he was gone, and I hit him right in the head. Bass is ice cold for some reason. That guy's quick. Okay. I have to rush to the left, not the right. Or just run straight up the middle, I guess. And slide early. Coach keeps calling this play. He wants me to run it until I get it right, I guess. There's a chemistry issue here. Running it, let's try regular mesh. Running it with Arsenault and Carnes is just not working for us for some reason. There we go. I just gotta wait longer. Okay, 3rd and 3. I can run the ball here and try and pick it up. I want to run it to the left. Because if I don't get it, I want to center the ball. Or Evans can do this. Dive in for the touchdown. I don't even think dive animation happened, but I don't care. Long rushing touchdown. That left side is putting in work today. Absolutely eating them alive on the left side, which is funny because I like running to the left normally. But Tulsa's just letting us have everything. We're going to extend this to a 2-touchdown lead. And hopefully the defense can keep doing its thing because we're about 8 minutes away from victory if they can hold up. Also, it's only the 3rd time this season we've gone over 30 points. As good as everything's looked, the offensive struggles, it looks like we're figuring some stuff out now. Oh, I tried to react, but then I hit X instead of the diving tackle. Okay, I was going to say, please tell me we forced that one out. Good hit there by Starling. Oh, dumbass. I went for the diving tackle instead of the wrap-up. I'm getting it backwards every time. End of the 3rd quarter, up 31-17 on Tulsa. They're driving, but hey, it's a 2-possession lead. We're good. All right, well, again, the zone defense did exactly what it was supposed to do. Good break up there. All right. Oh, I am not liking this. Wait, I'm going to play it. We're going to get cooked. This is about to be a big completion 88. Never mind. It was a stop route.
Thank you.
And he threw a pick. He threw it right to Starling. Absolutely incredible, Starling. All right. Oh, he has come a long way in one season. It's nice, though, that, like, the training results mean something, because I feel like in NCAA 14, it never really felt like much was happening. Like, the stats would go up and everything. Like, the overalls would go up. But really, it kind of felt samey. So the fact that he had an incredible set of training results in the offseason, and he's like a completely different player. 3rd and inches. Ragsdale still fighting. They want to go to a wildcat on 3rd and inches here. Now, let's just get out here. I got it on shoe clock. We don't got to get cute. We just need a first. We need inches. We got Ragsdale, the battering ram. He's at 127 yards today on 15 attempts. That is incredible. I'm happy with that. Maybe I should play this game half asleep more often. maybe if I'm just overly tired, maybe I'm better. Or maybe I should just play Tulsa every week. Maybe that's actually the missing ingredient. Maybe they're actually terrible. Oh, God. That worked out anyways, but Dixon, why'd you back into me, bruh? What? That seemed unnecessary. A read option with nothing to read. Seems like it should stay with Bass. No, well, I mean, I didn't look and see what happened to Ragsdale. It might have been the right read. It just didn't work. All right, that will take us to the 2-minute warning, where I'm assuming coach isn't going to call a passing play. Yep, instantly into a run play. Slants would be incredible right here. I can take mesh rail. I mean, it hasn't worked all day. There, we actually got it out early enough. All right, that's going to be the first down. They're going to take timeouts. But one more first down and we clinch it. You know, I saw the blitzer pre-snap and I thought, let's just do it anyways. It was a mistake. There we go. They brought the blitz from the left because they knew that's where we'd like to run from, and it didn't matter because then the right side was wide open. And honestly, yeah, I'm good, like, taking the knee and getting out of here. Because they're out of timeouts. That's ball game. No Scumbag Shane. We're still not good enough for Scumbag Shane. Eventually, we'll try and rain down and get another touchdown, but nice, pretty clean game for us. The offense clicking on all cylinders. That was the only drive that didn't end in points. Bass player of the game, he only had 167 yards passing because we had the rushing attack going. I'll gladly take this. That's what he should be. Like 150, 200 yards. And then I think he was at like 60, 70 yards on the ground, I think. So that was an ideal game for him. 2 rushing touchdowns, too. Final stats, pass 16 to 28, 167 yards, 1 touchdown, no picks, no fumbles, no turnovers. That's what I need. Rushing attack, we went off today. Ragsdale had 152 yards on 18 carries, but somehow did not have a touchdown. Bass had 11 for 75, 2 touchdowns. Evans 8 for 61 and a touchdown. Absolutely shredding them. Bass had the worst average at 6.8. Oh man, if we can do this more often, everyone's in trouble. Receiving, Evans, he led the team anyways, 552 and a touchdown. Ragsdale had 4 for 50. Artisan 2 for 15. Cherry 1 for 13. McMillan 1 for 8. Karn is 1 for 12. Aaron 1 for 8. Smith 1 for 9. Wilkerson with a goose egg. It got popped out. I throw him tough passes, unfortunately. Lee with 13 pancakes playing at center for, is he center or left guard? I can't remember. I think he's our left guard. Fredrickson, 9 pancakes. Wilkerson, 4 pancakes. Nelson leading the way with 11 total tackles. Stroud with 8. Allen with 6. And Starling and Big Papa Pump, 5 apiece. Big Papa Pump, 2 TFLs and a sack. Keith Smith had a TFL with a sack. Goodson, Rodsaw, McCoy, and Stroud also getting TFLs. Starling with the only pick today. No return on it, but we didn't need it. That sealed the game for us, pretty much. Vilea, Nelson, Stroud, and Allen with pass deflections. No forced fumbles, no fumble recoveries, nothing else special. That was the kind of game I need. Like, it was a good back and forth. It was entertaining enough. And then just sort of grind them to a halt. That's what we should be built around right now. We've got a really good mobile quarterback and 2 really good running backs. This is what we should be playing at. I don't know if it's, if it's replicable, but guess what? We're bowl eligible, so the rest of the season's all a wash. It don't matter now. But yeah, that'll wrap this one up, and hopefully next time we get even more better recruiting news. We are the number 23 recruiting class right now. I occasionally like to peek in there, but I don't really want to waste your guys' time looking every single week because SMU has a better recruiting class than us because they keep signing 3- and 2-star prospects. We haven't wasted our time with any of them yet. I don't want to do that until later on to fill in the back end of the roster. I want more blue chip talent because we need to be a powerhouse. Like, I want to be able to do a 5-year sim at the end of this, and we go on a run with like 2 or 3 national championships in that time. That's what I want to build towards. So we need the blue chip prospects because we're putting North Texas on the map. But it's hopefully still a long way to go. Although depending on training results, man, like, I don't know. I got coach points to spend too. I got to figure out what I'm strategizing with those. But we, besides Casper, have won the national championship by year forward every single dynasty, including the relegation league. Is it possible here? We've got all the pieces in place. Hopefully the training results give us some good numbers. Hell, it could be next year. If we get another Starling jump, especially with Ronnie Bass, could be game over. What's up, guys? I'm Shane, and welcome back to our North Texas Mean Green Dynasty, where we already lost this halfback to Texas, and they didn't even have their visit. So they must have jumped us at literally the 11th hour. So that's unfortunate. Saturday we got a big lead on. Gory we got a big lead on. Saffold, we're competing with Troy apparently, so that's good. Sanders, we got a big jump, but Wisconsin, Ohio State, Notre Dame, we're gonna run for our money. But I do like that championship contender. We jumped up to an A-. So that's good to see. Looter, we jumped right over Texas, but they might have woken up and might come in after us. Breedson, I was hoping, but LSU, look at that jump they got right there. We're not getting a halfback. I'm gonna just take these points now. I might leave it, I don't know. Taki with a big lead, and Isaacs, I am gonna take his points because Clem, like I said last week, they jumped right into their top 3, so he's done. Well, guess what? Isaacs, they're also about to jump in the top 3, and we're gonna get locked out. We're gonna jump Bowling Green, but that's it. So I'm gonna save my 65 points, so we're gonna start looking at other people. Nazir Ladine. We signed 2 wide receivers? Yeah, we got Reddick too. I guess now it's time for 3 stars, huh? We need a quarterback. Well, that's Taki. We need a halfback. Well, we failed at all of them. Left tackle, left guard, right tackle. Well, we are signing 3 offensive linemen, so we should be fine with that. We need a lot of defensive linemen. We also need a lot of linebackers, because we don't apparently have any. Hopefully Gory works out. So we definitely need to sign defense. Cornerback. Saffold, we got a lead. So like we only need the 1. Strong safety. Looter, we got the lead. So I guess linebackers are who we should focus on right now. Because honestly, if I sign a bunch of linebackers, I can move people over inside. Because that's 2 D tackles. So the interior of the line's all set. Breedson, I'm going to give 1 more week, but if LSU gets another big jump like that, we're out. Taki, like I said, we just need another quarterback on the roster. He'll be a non-factor. So we need bodies, and then we can... I just want to get enough so that like the transfer portal can be optional. I'm going to go ahead and take this guy off the board right here. And I'm going to take a look at these guys scouting. This guy's not terrible. Alright, nothing good right now. So this is sort of a... kind of going to skip. Luckily, I think we should be able to sign Saturday here because USC's not having him come in until literally the end of the season. Playing style right now is an A+. Sure, I guess we're good at stopping the run. At least he thinks so. So that'll give us 2 solid D tackles, hopefully. We've got 1 D end on a red shirt. With some good training results, he'll be okay. And then we'll bring in Saturday. He's only got to have normal development, but that's okay. I just need, our defensive line needs some work. I'll take that. If we can get Gory, we can match him up with Big Papa Pump and the other freshman linebacker, whose name I always forget because I mix him up with the other people. Saffold, because next year might be the last year of Starling. He might declare for the draft. He can't declare yet. Was he redshirted? I don't think he was a true freshman. We should still have Starling for next season. And then again, I'm just going to keep throwing points at offensive line. But if we have 2 gems at safety, that'll be huge. I mean, this guy's a gem too, so like we could accidentally stumble into someone who's pretty good. And we are in the top 25. We're number 22 in the nation. I don't know how I missed that. That's right. We were in others receiving votes. We're up to number 22 in the nation now. Tied with UAB for the lead in the conference. But 3 and 4, we have tiebreakers over. Memphis, we still get to play. We just got to stay in the top 2. All right. We're playing FAU. We're going to their stadium for the 3rd time in 2 seasons. Playing them for the 3rd time in 2 seasons. I don't want to look at them. But we got to do what we got to do. Oh, Evans is out here starting. I don't know if that's just because I called a formation with him out there, or if Ragsdale limped off the field and I never noticed. Wilkerson wide open on a drag there. We got him off the schneid. Wisconsin up to number 9 in the nation. All right, shout out Wisconsin. There's Ragsdale. We're good. I don't root for any, like, I don't have any favoritism towards any of the big teams, but I used to be kind of a Wisconsin fan. But I have no affiliation. Anyone in the group of 4 or Power 4 conferences. No, I don't have any affiliation whatsoever. I don't have any rooting interest. And Ragsdale fighting for the 1st down. Oh, I thought Arsenault was going to break that tackle and, like, they were going to trip, but that's all right. That's the 1st down. Now we're going to have Wilkerson on a drag. Cherry up the seam. No. Wide open Wilkerson. Oh, my God. Look at how much room he had. Okay. Drag routes today, huh? I'll take it. That is an interesting choice in formation. They're really trying to shut down Sohn. Somehow he squeaked between 59 and the guy he was blocking. I'm sorry, I still don't know all the offensive linemen's names by heart. Dixon is 77. Fredrickson is 59. Okay, the freshman. And you guys know why I know Sohn. Drag. Wilkerson on a drag today. Undefeated. Oh my God, the worst spin ever. That guy, I think, legitimately just broke an ankle, though. Oh, we outrun our blocks. I should have let Sohn set up there. That's all right. It's 3rd and inches. That read option is getting blown up no matter what. But the kick is good. Again, I'll take just take the points at the beginning of the game, and we'll go from there. I don't want to play the kick. Oh, we were, I think, supposed to trade off. I don't know which one of us screwed it up. I don't know if he screwed it up, I screwed it up. I don't know. Oh, I got blocked at the last second. I thought I had that. We still only tackle him. He gets 2 yards. All right, he cuts that inside. 3rd and 4. I'm fine with it. Come on, he was supposed to have safety help there. They're just, it's like they're, I don't know, just nickel and diming us at least. Like, there's nothing deep so far. That was a nifty little juke move, but unfortunately Big Papa Pump still takes him down. Oh, Starling was trying to break that one up. Could not. They get a touchdown. Okay, well, guess what? We're just playing last week again. I do believe after this I've got a bye week, so recruiting-wise there will be an overhaul. Just figured I'd let you guys know that. But okay, back to the issue at hand. Oh, I think I bounced that too far inside with Ragsdale. But I'll take 8 yards. I'm not expecting 35 on a read option like we were getting last week. There we go. Arsenault. It's weird how, like, is Arsenault, I don't remember if he's a senior, but, like, it's going to be a totally revamped passing attack because Carnes is going to go for our number 1 to our number 3. Because Sides will be back. We'll have the true freshman, who I'm assuming I'm going to let you guys rename. And we'll have, yeah, Carnes will be number 3. I can't remember Arsenault. I can't remember if he's a freshman, sophomore. Like, I don't remember. What I don't understand is, like, coach kind of gives up. He goes for, like, big running plays on third down, or passing plays. But it's 3rd and 2, man. Ronnie Bass cutting him up. I don't know if I made the right read on that one, but it worked out. We're projected to make the college football playoff right now. That's wild. Oh, I meant to keep that. Sorry, I wasn't expecting to see us on the college football playoff projection yet. I still foresee it not happening. Good tight end screen. I don't know why Wilkerson was so slow to accelerate, but 3rd and 3. I could see us losing any and all games that we have left. Especially if I call an RPO and then screw up the RPO. I'm not trying a 52-yard field goal, though. End of the first quarter, down 7-3 to FAU, and I'm about to go for it on 4th down here. Oh, we could not get the forward progress on that one. It was close, but no, it wasn't going to happen. All right, good coverage by Stroud there. That's exactly what his zone's supposed to be. I just clearly should have gone for man defense there. We'll go man on 3rd and 3. The run play might burn us. Nope, and he dropped it too. All right, quick 3 and out by the defense. Going for it on 4th down did not hurt us. I did see someone said in the comments, I thought the RPOs were just like, I was doing something wrong, but you guys have said that there's also been an issue for you. So I don't feel so bad. But I got the read option going. I'm probably going to honestly ditch the RPO for now. I'm just going to keep spamming inside zone, I guess. Oh, I was really hoping this would be Evans out here. And that's why. Oh, that... I don't even think that was a blitz. He just got in there clean. Yeah, quick jump. I noticed. Got us down to a 3rd and 18 now. Usually I turn Carnes into a slant right there, but I'm going to go ahead and leave the deep route. All right, and he hangs on. I was afraid that he was going to drop it. Again, the random jobber, bottom of the depth chart wide receiver, coming up clutch on 3rd and 18. There we go. Good read option. Slide down. Don't take the hits. I just don't want Bass getting beat up because our backup option... Get out of my way. Our backup option is good as a backup for a short stint, but I don't need him out here for any extended period of time, please. Thank you. Wilkerson drag routes all day. I'll take 3rd and 2. Oh, I held down the button too long. I meant to let Evans keep that. We're going for it again. Oh, it's actually more manageable field goal range. Can I get slants? For the love of God, give me slants. Oh, the jet pass is actually going to Evans here. I don't know if it's a play, but I'll give it a shot. Oh, it was the play. Oh, it was the play. Haven't run that play, I think, all season. Carnes, hey, I'll take the 3 yards. It's fine by me. Oh, I got hit as I threw. All right, we'll take the field goal this time. Whew, I thought I doinked that one. All right, we're good. Take the points. Can we get a stop by the defense here? That was a quick option play. All right, 3rd and 6. And he got popped. It's 4th and inches. Good job, defense. They're probably going to let this run down to the quarter, or to the 2-minute warning. They're not? No fake, no nothing? All right, let's get it going. All right, inside the 2-minute warning now. I just went for a little quick run play. Evans with the speed advantage. Hey, you know what? I'll spam that all day. All right, well, that's wide open. Out of bounds. Take the free 6 yards. Good blitz. Good truck by Ragsdale, too. Picking up the first on a little dump off. There we go. Scramble out to the left. That's been the problem this whole season. Crap basket. I saw the pressure and he was not sprinting fast enough, and I thought he was, and I was trying to... I thought I'd get away enough. Just take that. Again, I'll spam that all day. That's going to get it to 3rd and 8. No, taken down again. All right, well, shoot. They're not calling a timeout. Let me just pretend like I'm going to call a play. There might be something here, man. Cardinals go on a slant or a streak. Evans on a wheel. This is one of those they're only going to have like 12 seconds left. I might as well. No, okay. Yeah, they got 9 seconds left. That's fine. I thought I saw something there, and then the pressure got home. Are they actually in field goal range here? Did Stroud really blow his man coverage enough to give them points? I just tried to ice them. We're the away team. Ah, he missed it. We're good. Well, we're going into halftime, down 7-6 to FAU. We are not finishing off these drives, is basically what it comes. Look at the time of possession. Good lord. Oh, I was hoping we could pop him and get that one out. Tight man coverage, but just well-placed pass. And incredible hands by that guy. Again, Stroud, we're playing man a lot of the time. Like, you're popping them like it's zone. No, like, get in front of them. Blitz didn't get home. Yeah, that's what happens when I don't capitalize. Is the defense is bend, don't break. And they're about to break. I have the Linkin Park song stuck in my head now. Do you? Because if not, you do now. There is a flag down, and I feel like I ran into someone. Oh, illegal man downfield. I'll take that, too. 3rd and 8. Come on, defense. They can't make a field goal from here. We know that. So if we can stop them. It's a screen. It's a screen. It's a screen. It's a screen. Crap, 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 crap. Nope. Bad time to call a zone. Usually on 3rd and long-ish, I call man defense, but I thought zone would be safer. Oh, come on. Thank you, Starling. He ran right into the blitz. All right, 3rd and 8 again. Man coverage this time. And there we go. Starling with the breakup. Yeah, he gets that one home. That's all right. Okay. We can still take a lead here with a touchdown. If we can, you know, finish off a drive. That blitz got home quick. I didn't have enough time. I couldn't even take the angle route. I had no time whatsoever on that. Take the safe yards. Take the safe yards. He didn't slide down, but he picks up the first. Yeah. Good. Oh, my God. Thank God we had Evans out there instead of Ragsdale. That was definitely a run we needed the speedster. Pressure coming from that. Oh. Thank you. Ooh, the broken tackle for Arsenault, too. We're already inside the 40 now. Ragsdale hang on to a contested catch. Holy cow. We really got it going now. Okay, no, I wasn't trying to... Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I know what I'm doing wrong. Okay. I'm holding onto the ball when I snap it. I need to let go and then like hold it down again. Like I gotta be a little bit quicker with it. Oh, good hands by Carnes. Good hands by Carnes. I thought I had that all day rushing. And then that defensive lineman chased me down pretty good. All right, follow Fredrickson. Take the 5 yards. We're on the 7. He's calling nothing but RPOs and read options right now. I don't want inside zone, but I guess I'll take it. Ragsdale takes down a 3rd and 1. Coach, where are my running plays? Where are my running plays? Where are my running plays? Where am I running? Okay, fine. You know what? I'll do it myself. Oh, well, that was going to get blown up no matter what. Nah, we need a touchdown here. We need a touchdown. Good grab there by Arsenault. I was going to keep it, and then that guy played his zone properly, which means he left Arsenault all alone. Ragsdale getting that touchdown he didn't get last week, and we're going to take the lead right here. Unfortunately, they got a good return, so they're starting off in pretty good field position. Oh. Come on. There we go. All right, stuffed them for no gain. Every time, it's a freaking screen pass. Like they know when I call zone. Ooh, the reverse. Got blown up. And taken down for a huge sack. That is big right there. Wislowski pinning him all the way back. They missed a field goal from here earlier. He gets it that time, though. Well, we still just held him to a field goal, so it's still only a tie ball game. And in the 3rd quarter, tied at 13 with FAU. All right, Carnes taking that drag for 1st down. Oh, oh my God, Wilkerson almost got it. I was trying to scramble out because there was like the blitz got, and not even a blitz, just because it was a play action. We were about to get blown up. I saw Carnes at the last second and just threw the pass wrong. And now it's 4th and 4, and you know what I'm gonna do. No, our defense, like, it's bend don't break, but they're getting close to cracking. There it is. Oh my God, there it is. They did not expect Aaron. He's got speed. He takes that all the way inside the 20. That risk paid off. That came like millimeters from hitting someone else in the head, but there was no one around him. Yeah, 46 yards to Aaron. And down to a 3rd and 5 here. And that same play, but it was Arsenault instead of Aaron. Down at the 2-yard line. We're not chewing clock. We're not doing any of that kind of stuff right now. Too much time left on the clock. And Evans will just walk in untouched for the touchdown. Defense, a stop here would be huge. But honestly, worst case scenario, just leave us like 3 minutes. Yeah, I just don't want them to get the quick touchdown. You know what I mean? Obviously, holding them to a field goal would actually be preferred if we're going to give up points, but crap baskets. There we go. He ran right into that blitz. Perfect. 3rd and 6. They got me so spooked about the screen pass now. I'm just committing to man on 3rd down. It was a draw. It was a draw. Oh my god, defense. Beautiful. And they have to punt it. They're out of field goal range. They don't even get the field goal. Oh my god, we almost got the block on that one if I was paying attention. I don't think we would have gotten anyways. 4 minutes left. We got the ball. We got the lead. Couple first downs. I want chew clock. I feel like that's a little cheesy right now. I better, if I'd been paying better attention on that run and, like, cut it out just a little bit more outside, that could have been a first down. And then some. Offensive line buying me plenty of time to let that drag route get completely open. Once we get inside 2 minutes, if we still got the ball, then I'll start going for chew clock. But right now, the sportsman-like thing is probably just, like, give them a fighting chance. Coach is calling all these pass plays. I don't want them. I don't want the RPO. Ragsdale, big run on third down. I will right here because he's panting. I'm going to go ahead and take this down to the 2-minute warning. And now we can actually start chewing clock. Like, his wear and tear is not as bad as it was, like, all year last year. We got a bye week next week, so he'll be nice and fresh. If we can pick up a first down, we can kill the rest of the game clock. At the very least, we can get all their timeouts drained, but I think 3rd and 6, I'm going to go ahead and go for mesh. It's been unstoppable all game. And if we get a first down, we clinch it. And Arsenault is confused about what route he's running. It's okay, he figured it out. That's... Go out of bounds. That is now ball game right there. Oh no, we saved one of their timeouts. Never mind, I screwed up. I didn't want them to fumble it. I forgot they had one more timeout. That's my bad. Well, either way, we're in field goal range. Which is why I cut that back all the way that way. It was a bad run anyways, but at least we keep the ball centered. Blitz got there. It's fine. Field goal's up and good. That is a 10-point lead with, what, 17 seconds left or so? 16 seconds. And they got no timeouts. We're good. Yeah, he threw it out. I'm not covering, like, I'm running man. Homewood is supposed to be covering 23. I'm just running straight back. We're playing a deep zone. You want that dump off, you can take it, but you're not going to get it, and that's going to kill the ball game right there. Because you don't have enough time to get another snap off. Look at how far down the field your receivers are. Well, I mean, that counts as a come from behind victory, yeah? Like, it was neck and neck. But we pull away with the win. 7-2 on the season. 307 pass yards for Bass. No passing touchdowns. Guess we didn't need it today. Bass, 27 of 32, 307 yards, no touchdowns, and no picks. Again, no turnovers. 307 yards on the air, but an 84% completion percentage is, like, huge. It's huge. He's playing efficient. He's playing exactly what I need him to do. Rushing definitely got slowed down from last week. Ragsdale, 97 yards on the ground, 1 touchdown, a 3.7 average. They weren't letting us... Their run defense is much better. Bass had 11 for 13, but I mean, he took a couple big sacks there, so that's why. Evans had 8 for 18 and a touchdown. Receiving, Arsenault leading the way, 8 for 98. Evans at 5 for 43. Wilkerson 5 for 45. Those drag routes were untouchable in the beginning of the game. Carnes at 3 for 26. Ragsdale 3 for 21. Aaron out of nowhere had 1 for 46. Huge, like, bust the game open play. McMillan 1 for 3. Porter 1 for 25, also out of nowhere. Oh, Arsenault's only a sophomore. Oh my god, this wide receiver room is going to be good for a couple of years now. Lee leading the way with 10 pancakes. I hate the fact it doesn't give you an accumulated total at the end. Probably because, like, they're ridiculous numbers sometimes. Leia leading the team with 8 tackles. Goodson tied with him. Starling 6 and Homewood with 5. 3 TFLs for Vilea with half a sack. I got a feeling that Big Papa Pump and Florence Phillips, they each had half sacks. I believe that was the final play. Wazlowski had 2 TFLs with a sack that I kind of thought was saving us from points, but they got the field goal anyways. Homewood 2 TFLs, Big Papa Pump 2 TFLs, Florence Phillips and Nelson also with TFLs. Starling with the only pass deflection. We didn't force any fumbles, no picks. There were no turnovers on either side. Clean game by both teams, and we come out on top. But that'll wrap this one up. Next episode, like I said, we'll probably have a overhaul kind of, not an overhaul, but like it'll be a big recruiting episode because there should be a lot of changes, especially with that bye week. I'm hoping I have some good news. I'm not optimistic. I think we might sign that D end, but otherwise it's a battle for almost everyone else. But it's okay. We got a good class going. And if I gotta start signing 3- and 2-star players, it's fine. We just gotta fill out the roster now. And hope that we get some good options in the transfer portal. And again, guys, I don't follow college football. You guys said DJ Legway was in the transfer portal in the offseason for year 1. I don't know who that is. I looked him up. He seems like a big deal. I've never heard that man's name in my entire life so far. So, sorry. Like, we didn't need a quarterback, though. I just signed Ronnie Bass. Like, why would I sign another one? I guess I could have turned Bass into a halfback. What's up, guys? I'm Shane, and welcome back to our North Texas Dynasty, where I forgot that I didn't have another video recorded. So, hopefully you're seeing this about 3 hours after I record this. As far as recruiting goes, I believe Saturday we signed in between. We didn't have a bye week like I thought we did. We just signed Saturday, right? I'm pretty sure. Or we didn't sign anyone, I don't know. Gory, we got a lead on. Saffold, huge lead. Like, huge lead. And look at the schools behind us. I think we're fine. Sanders, we're going to be fighting Notre Dame, but it's just a matter of when we get the visit first. Luter, we're fighting. And in this middle linebacker, they're all 3 stars, but I'm going to start throwing some points at him. So I'm throwing 50 points at him. He's a gem. So we can bury him sort of on a depth chart. That'll be helpful. Taki, I'm only throwing 5 points because I needed the points for other people. And then Casey, receiving back, he's also a gem. Just throw points at him. That's all it is right now. We're down to 3-star prospects pretty much. I don't think I have any 4 or 5 stars left out there. So it's just filling up the roster at this point. Also, so someone put in the comments that my quarter lengths apparently were too long. And a bunch of you guys also thumbs up that comment. So again, like if you see stuff in the comment section you think it's actually good advice, put the thumbs up on there. Because it's always tough for me to figure out if it's one person who doesn't like how I'm doing things, or if you guys are all sort of in agreement, and I will adjust accordingly. We're going to drop down to 6-minute quarters. I do 5 minutes on the relegation league. I feel like that's going to be too short, so we'll go with 6, and we'll see how it plays out. My other option is maybe I go up to 10-minute quarters and put the accelerated clock on. Because what are our options for that? You can control that all the way down to 10 seconds. We're going to keep that off, though. I love that we're up to number 17 in the country right now. I feel like we're going to... It's going to get to a head at some point, you would think. We're still leading for the conference. I mean, we're undefeated. UAB is the only other undefeated team. We got Army, Navy, and Rice. Army's not having a good season. We took care of business with them last year. So Navy is 75s across the board, and Rice is 78, 77, and 80. Again, the overalls don't necessarily mean anything, but we're going to be the better team in every game we play from here on out. Yeah, so Army 77s overall, so we're better. We beat them last year. I don't remember if we were home or away for them, but let's just... I still want to keep the ball going on the ground like we did against Tulsa. Not Tulsa. Who do we... It was Tulsa, right? No, it was USF. I want that. I want more rushing attack. But especially since, you know, our wide receiver, we redshirted sides, which is paying off because now we're not going to get fired. So no matter what, again, we lose out the rest of the season, we're fine. We're fine. So redshirting sides has been beneficial to us. I think we're undefeated, actually, since we did it. I might be wrong. I can't remember if we were 2-2 after 4 games or if we were 3-1, but I'm pretty sure we're undefeated without him. So next year we'll have him, we'll have that 5-star wide receiver, and we'll have some training development, so hopefully Bass is a lot more, like, has a lot more abilities, and also we're playing around a lot more. But for now, I think ground and pound is probably the way I want to go, but we got to see how they're shaping up. See, we got to figure out what their obvious weakness is. Like, USF, running the left. They couldn't stop it. Tulsa, drag routes for killing them, slants. So we got to see what Army's weakness is and exploit it, and that's just what we're going to go. I don't necessarily want to make the college football playoff. Does that make sense? Like, it seems like it's accelerating the timeline a little bit, but whatever. I guess we'll accelerate the timeline. I'd rather overperform than underperform. That was the most wide open drag route of all time. I'll take it. Oh, I kept it, and I should have let him keep it. Oh, I was trying to scramble up the middle, and I waited way too long to react to that. No, okay, scrambling out to the left will not be the cheat today. We're just gonna have to punt this one. Oh, I tried to come up, and I got blocked. Damn, I'm like, oh, I'll make a good call on this. Nope, did not. If they run all over us this year, after they couldn't get it going last year, I'm gonna be so mad. There we go. And he ran right into the defensive line. Okay, they got the 1 first down, and then they gained 5 yards on the next set. Okay. All right, let me get my head in the game here. Ah, that blitz came right from that side. McMillan hangs on and hurts someone's arm. Okay. Big old blitz. Oh, that guy had a beat on it. Never mind. Whew, Wilkerson beat him. No one around him. The blitz is like neutralizing our rushing attack for the most part, which is a little frustrating, but it also means like McMillan here, I can audible him into a, or hot route him into a slants. See, there goes the heat. Oh, that guy. I should have thrown that sooner. I accidentally scrambled out to the right, and it worked out. Slide down. I was just trying to step around pressure, and then I noticed there was no one around. Oh, should have bullet passed that one. Could not scramble out this way this time. Well, at least we get the 45-yard field goal. Oh, that blitz was not the play. But we caused the fumble. Come on, please. Thank you. Goodson scooping it up, stepping out of bounds. Okay. Good job, defense. Got absolutely burned, and it's okay. You can have all the yards you want if you're just going to spit the ball back out to me. Three-yard run, and I think that's our best first down run so far. McMillan hangs on. 3rd and 1 is good. And Arsenault hangs on. We only pick up the 1, but that's all we needed for the first down. There we go. Evans. I'll take the angle smash right there. And in the first quarter, we're up 3-0 on Army, but we're driving again. There we go. If I see the X pop up for Ronnie Bass trying to fight for more yards, I am not hitting it. You just take me down. Because that's how the fumbles happen. I almost hit Carnes in the head right there, but Arsenault picking up a first down. All right, let's keep going. I'm going to try running it to the right on first down, and maybe that works better. Not particularly. Well, read option picks up 4. Oh, good release by McMillan, but he got hit right when the ball got there. I'm going to try going for it, though. And we got hit as we threw. That's why they're pinned inside there. Like, it's okay. I'm not 100% concerned. I hope. I'm very much so one of those people where it's like the difference between like 3-0 and 6-0 is not that big a deal to me right now. So I'd rather just go for it. Jesus. Could not tackle that fullback. There we go. 3 and out. That's what I mean. It wasn't that risky. They gained 8 yards. There we go. The read option breaking open right there. That's what I need. The run has not really been working today, but I'm not going to abandon it. Oh my God, Evans held on to it. I was like, oh, I got the wheel route. Nope, he's going to swat it out. Good man. Wide open right there. There we go. We injured some. Oh my God, they're falling apart right now. That was Evans. That was not the bruiser. That wasn't Ragsdale, so I don't know what they've been doing. Just a quick drag to Wilkerson. I'll take my 4 yards. There we go. Just take my little spot. Fumble the ball. Please fall on the damn. We didn't fall on the ball. I gotta challenge that. Yeah, he was on the ground. Now his knee hit the ground. That's our ball. We're keeping that one. Oh, that would have been terrible. I don't know who I'm reading. Still, 4 yards on the ground, so we're already doubling how much we're getting on first down. We're wearing them out. We're wearing them out. Coach is calling nothing but inside zone RPOs. I guess we'll go for another read option. Oh. Oh, we're still up. I thought Ragsdale was about to, like, turn that corner right there and be gone. 4th and 1. Again, I'm going... Yeah, Coach wants to go for it. I'm definitely going for it. Because the thing is, even with the blitz, right? Like, we're not getting big chunks. So we're at least picking up positive yards. So I believe Ragsdale can get this. Easily. Easily. All right. Pick up the first down. It brings us inside the 2-minute warning. Coach wants nothing but pass plays. No, okay. Coach, please know where we are on the field. Like, he keeps calling all go because it's 3rd and goal from the 7. I don't have enough time for 4 verts to work. And that was an incompletion. We're just going to take the field goal then. Defense has been locking them up. Yeah, well, defense has been locking them up. We'll take the field goal. And just hope the defense can hold them again. But we really need to start, like, getting in the end zone. Taken immediately down for a sack. 3rd and 13, they're going hurry up. I'll go quarters. Look out for the draw. They're just going to try and chew the clock down here. That's fine. And he steps out of bounds for me. So now they're going to punt the ball back to us. We got all 3 timeouts. We should have decent field goal, or a decent field position. Yeah, see, we're fine. Oh, Wilkerson got hit as that ball got there. Damn. Oh. I didn't see that coming. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. He stepped out of bounds for no reason. I thought I'd be cute with it and scramble out. Damn it, we put him right in prime field goal range.
Thank you.
Never mind, he threw it right back to us. Well, it's a sloppy one today, but we're going into halftime up 6-0 on Army. They keep running into the line, but we see it coming. All right, they get 2 yards on that. We stuffed them for no gain the first time. 3rd and 8. I don't know if they're going to try and pass it or not here, but I'm going to assume that it's on the table. And he got wrapped up for a sack. He tried to take off. Big Papa Pump getting the sack. Defense forcing a quick 3 and out to start the second half. Evans fought, just pick up the 2. I saw the blitz coming, and I thought I was going to have my drag route, but that was not open. 4th and 1, but the way the defense has been playing, I'm not afraid to do this. It's Evans out here instead of Ragsdale is the only drawback. Evans is fine. I just much prefer... Well, he got it anyways. I just feel more confident in having the power back on those situations, but it's fine. I trust him too. Oh, that was not... I thought for sure Ragsdale had that, and just the way, like, the angle... They have still not scored on offense. They've barely gotten any yards on offense. And we just gave them the lead. Because I thought for sure Ragsdale was about to pick up a huge chunk right there. And I did not. So all the routes at NCAA 14 are very, very robotic. And very much so, like, this is the line you're running in. This is more organic in this. So, like, when they're bad at route running, like, they don't just run in the wrong direction. It's like they're off by a couple steps. And I forget that. So I'm like, I know exactly where this angle route is going. Let me just launch it now. No, it's not going anywhere where I thought it was. That's 100% on me. I'm not, like, that's 100% on me for throwing that one. I had a lead blocker, and he decided to run into the back of one of his own teammates. Interesting choice. Arsenault can't break the block, but still holds on to it. I need these RPOs out of my playbook. They don't work half the time. Although, like, I'm not opposed to trying the RPO, but every time I try and pass it, it doesn't work. And when it's an obvious pass, how did he jump that? I don't understand how he got his hands on that one. I genuinely have no idea how he got his hands on that one. But yeah, RPOs, if it's an obvious pass and you run it anyways, you're going to get swallowed up for a loss. So it's a lost cause if the play isn't working right. That Axe is putting in work today. I didn't even know they had that. Defense already got him on 3rd and 7. Just would like to see them in an obvious passing situation. No, they tried to go for a draw. Got taken down for no gain. But he still makes that kick. And we've just extended their lead. We have given them 10 free points. There we go. Finally, a run gets broken open. All right, Ragsdale starting to gash him. I'm not worried because we're still, like, there's still over 2 minutes left in this third quarter. Like, maybe you guys were right about the quarter length. Hot take, but... Okay, Ronnie Bass is ice cold. He can't even make a simple drag. There we go. My pulling blocker actually picked up someone. 9 yards on that. Coach, I'm not letting Bass pass it until the next quarter. Oh, that was wide open. All right, first down. Let's try a pass. Because at least we can come back from it if he misses again. Carnes go on a streak because that is a... Whenever I call this play on that hash, it's a completely useless route. Arsenault with the weirdest drag route I've ever seen, but it worked. Like, he was coming to a complete stop. All right, getting right out of that run. That seems like a mistake. Yep, quick drag route to Wilkerson. First down and more. Big old running lane, though. Look at that block in the end zone by Wilkerson. Easiest touchdown of Ronnie Bass's career. There we go. When I don't throw the ball at the wrong team, we score, and we take the lead back. Big Papa Pump is actually at risk for injury right now, because he's just smoking him. This isn't the play I just called. Well, I still got the tackle. 3rd and 6 is actually a good set of downs for them. Wide receiver screen. I saw it, but I was on the wrong side of the field to see it. I got blocked, and there were 3 other linemen waiting for me. Rough third quarter for us, but we're still up 13-10 on Army. We wrapped him up before he even had the option to pitch. If he had gotten that ball out, that guy was gone. Again, Wazlowski taking him down. And they didn't get the first down, but what's the flag?
Hold it. Open.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and decline that one. We're going to get the ball back. Stone actually getting downfield. Run blocking. That's one of his rare good plays. Ooh. Mesh spot. Okay, nope. We got to get out of this. I'm not running into that. Okay, I tried to scramble at the middle, and then that interior of the pocket collapsed, but 3rd and 1's fine. They're still bringing all the pressure. Yeah, that's all right. We just needed the 1. We got it. Fresh set of downs. Keep it moving. There we go. Evans with that speed. Oh, he got the set of downs right there. Oh, okay. Didn't work as well on that. Coach, give me slants, please. I don't even trust the drag routes at this point. Now, yeah, okay, we get the 2, so now we're back to 3rd and 10. Yep. All day. All day. I was trying to get out of bounds. Whoo! That guy, like, it wasn't a glitch. It looked like it, though. He warped through the offensive lineman. Like, that's how much he beat his man. Oh, I was trying to scramble and realized that guy beat Sohn instantly. Come on. Oh, it was Cherry, not Wilkerson. Coach wants to go for it. Good call, Coach. Good call. Let's run the clock down, though. Actually, it's only a field goal game. If we don't get this, I want to make sure we have enough time left. But we got the first down. All right, we've now brought it inside the 2-minute warning. Let's go for the first down. It won't be the win because they still got all 3 timeouts. Oh, crap. And I took us out of field goal range. I thought Sohn had him. Oh, I choked it. Yeah, we're way out of field goal range now. Gotta punt it. I trust our defense. I think they've completed a pass today. I'm not gonna sleep on it, but the defense has been playing well. Oh, God. I screwed that one up, though. Oh, I thought that got through Starling. Good defense, good defense. And he overthrew that one. I think he was going to get popped out anyways. Wazlowski takes him down for a sack. It is now 4th and 18. He launches it. It does not get there at all. They only used 1 timeout, so we still got to get a first down here to salt the game away. Terrible block by Dixon there. Okay, Coach, I swear to God, if you call a pass play... I'm ignoring... No, we're going with pass play. Coach, we can't win the game like this. 3rd and 13. You want me to run it 8? Like, did you see the fronts they were bringing, Coach? I hit the offensive lineman in the head with that one. I don't regret anything. All right, defense. Come on. We've been holding them all day. Cornerbacks, wake up. There we go. They can have 4 yards. Okay, so my computer just froze with about 43 seconds or so left in the 4th quarter. What you missed is that Nelson grabbed the pick, and that is what ended the game. We took a knee. That was it. I think that was like the next play you saw. Like there was 1 or 2 other plays, but nothing, no drama after what you already saw. So now I'm going to go re-record this ending part here. Ronnie Bass, 20 of 35, 149 yards, no touchdowns and 3 picks is awful. They were all on me. We hadn't thrown a pick in a few games, so I guess we were due for a meltdown game like this. But I don't care because, you know, a win's a win. A sloppy win is still a win. I don't care. Rushing, Ragsdale with 79 yards on the ground, but again, at 3.2 average, they were shutting it down early. A lot of stuff was going for 1 or 2 yards, so he was picking up bigger chunks by the end. But that's how bad it was starting off, where he had to, like, compensate for it. Ronnie Bass at 33 yards on the ground. He took a few sacks, too, and still managed that, and a touchdown. And an Evans at 7 for 35, so technically the best day, but he didn't start running the ball until after the defense was already worn down. Receiving, Artisan lead the team, 8 for 59. He had 2 drops, but that's because I was throwing him, like, really, really contested catches. And the fact he only dropped 2, I'll take it. Evans at 4 for 15. Wilkerson 3 for 38. McMillan at 3 for 20. 1 for 10 for Aaron. 1 for 7 for Cherry. 12 pancakes for Lee. 9 for Fredrickson. Oh, it was 5 sacks. 5 sacks we gave up today. Not a good day. Defense, Big Papa Pump led the team with 6. We had Florence Phillips, Smith, and Woodyard with 5. There were a lot of 3 and outs today, as I'm sure you noticed, so not a lot of tackles to go around. 3 TFLs for Smith, 2 for Wazlowski, Florence Phillips, Big Papa Pump, and Woodyard, and 1 for Rawsaw and Nelson. Wazlowski, Big Papa Pump with sacks, Florence Phillips, and Smith splitting 1. Nelson with that pick to seal the game that unfortunately you guys... I'll show a replay, actually. I'll edit that on there. And then Homewood getting the pick. Nelson's also the one who forced that fumble, so he won player of the game. That's why. And it was scooped up by Goodson. But yeah, that will wrap this one up. All right, well, that was a fun way to end the episode. Yeah, 8-2 is great. Hopefully, conference championship game for a second straight year is in the cards. Hopefully, we win it this time. And then I'm petrified of making it to college football playoff. All right, guys, before we start this episode, I don't want to say come clean about something. I didn't do so. This wasn't on purpose. I've told you guys before what I've noticed bouncing between different dynasties and stuff like that you have to check the skill level because it will change depending on what you played on last. And you've seen it several times in episodes when I start a new batch of recordings where like I'll jump in middle of the game and just be like, is this actually on freshman? Like, is this right? The last batch of episodes I recorded, I did not make that check. And I don't know what difficulty it was set at, but it was not on Heisman. I didn't realize that in the moment because we were playing poor opponents. We were playing Navy, and the next game after that was Rice. Both of them are about 70. They're mid-70s overalls. So I didn't think much of it. It wasn't until afterwards when I started recording. I'm working on a rebuild, and I started recording that before I realized that, oh shoot, I never checked the skill level. Oh shoot, those games are going easier. I think I played on the wrong level. And because I bounced into a different dynasty when I came back in, it was set to a different skill level than it probably even was when I was playing. So I don't actually know what skill level I played at. But either way, you can tell by the gameplay that it is not on the correct difficulty level. So I'm going to give you guys the next batch of episodes. I'm not trying to spoil how many episodes it is that I recorded with it. We've already, as you know, clinched a bowl game. So I'm going to leave it up to you guys how to handle this, because we did play 10 of the regular season games. We did finish off the regular season. The next thing I record is going to be the postseason, the bowl games. Whether it's a playoff or not, I'll leave that ambiguous. But I want you guys to tell me, do I just play the game normally? Do I force lose it as punishment for my screw up? Do I give myself recruiting violations next year, like some sort of restrictions? I'm not going to start like cutting our best players or anything like that, but like, how do you guys want me to handle this? Or do we just move on because the episodes are at least entertaining and we just chalk it up to a simple mistake and we move on and I make sure it's on Heisman from now on, and I'm going to start having a hard save before every recording session in case something like this happens again. But I'm going to leave that up to you guys, because at the end of the day, this is for entertainment purposes. If I got to force lose the bowl game, I'm okay with that if you guys feel like that's fair. If you want me to just continue on and just chalk it up to a mistake and we'll move on and pretend like it never happened, I'm leaving it up to you guys in the chat, the comments. I keep practicing like I'm a Twitch streamer and I'm not on Twitch. But just let me know. Thanks, guys. Like I said, I'm always going to be fully transparent with you. I'm never trying to pull the wool over your eyes. And I feel like, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that big a deal. But I don't ever want to lie to you guys. But, all right. Anyways, thanks, guys. Let's continue on with the episode. What's up, guys? I'm Shane, and welcome back to our North Texas Mean Green Dynasty, where I am not in a rush today. So hopefully I don't screw the pooch like I did against Army. Recruiting-wise, we signed nobody. In between, I had the bye week. It's going well for the most part. So Gory, we're just like, I thought he was sort of a lost cause, and then Utah is just kind of giving up on him. I don't understand, but I'll take him. Saffold, it looks like Troy and Memphis are just starting to go after him now, so I'm offering the full 65 points. I think we got this in the bag. I still can't schedule him for a visit. Hopefully next week, although I think it's still glitched out. I feel like we're in his top 5. I should be able to. I don't know. Sanders, Ohio State out of nowhere with a massive leap. I don't even know how they got all those points in one go. So that's aggravating. I mean, he'd be great to have, but like at this point, none of these players are like gonna make or break us. Like Gory is probably the most important piece we can add, and we're running away with him. Saffold would be great to add in, but if we lose him, we lose him. But I don't think we're going to. I think we're fine. What week are we in? He's coming in today. Okay, so we're okay. We're okay. We got our visit. Ohio State doesn't have one yet, so that's good. Looter, we're gonna jump up a little bit here. We're actually close to committing him. He came in for his visit last week on the bye. And then the 3-star guys, so this middle linebacker, huge jump here. I mean, 90 speed, 87 excel. You know, he's a 3-star. Like, hopefully we can put him back and like develop him. But we need bodies at the position, obviously. Same thing, Taki, we're pulling away. He's coming in for a visit too, which I believe also, yeah. So we got Sanders. I swear there's a third visit in here, no? There's not. Okay, so it's just Sanders and Taki, but they're complementary visits to each other, so that's gonna help out. Casey, big jump here. He's actually someone, 91 speed, 88 excel, 88 agility, and then great catching. He'd be great for us. I was hoping for someone a little bit better overall, but like, if he comes in and starts for us, I think we can make it work. So that's good. And then Wall and Turpin here, I'm just adding more linebackers on because we desperately need linebackers and defensive ends. And I'm going to go with those guys for now. And we'll get some more points. They did a lot of scouting. And then we'll probably go after McKay and Stores here, too. We'll go after all 4 linebackers. And hopefully we can also commit a couple people and go after even more. Because I'd also, like I said, I'd like to get some more defensive ends in here. I haven't looked at the award watch list. I don't think we have anyone on here. Oh, Nelson and Goodson here for best defensive back. Big Papa Pump on here for best linebacker. That's it. I'm fine with that. You can see on the top, I still got my 10 coach coins or whatever. I'm waiting. I'm hoping I get 2 more levels by the end of the season. And if we do, then I can bump up offensive linemen and the quarterback for their off-season training. But if I can only get 1, the smart play is going for offensive line. As much as I'd love to bump up Ronnie Bass's off-season numbers, I think that's just the way to go. But the big one is right now, not only are we going to be going to the college football playoff according to the projections, we're going to get a bye according to them. Which is wild to me because, okay, we're over Troy, that's cool, but Boston College is number 8 in the nation. I feel like us going in over the ACC champion is wrong. But either way, we should get an automatic qualifier. It sucks that we could go for either 4 or the 12 seed. Also with this, I love it's a 50-50 shot of either the defending national champions or Troy. Texas Tech down there undefeated is pretty incredible. Yeah, I was wrong. I thought for sure the top 4 spots, those were all the Power 4 conferences. Like whoever won clinched those spots. I didn't realize just the top 4 conference winners. And the top 5 conference winners get the automatic berths. I didn't realize that. I thought the Power 4 got those 4 bids, and then, like, the 5th spot went to the best group of 6 or 5, whatever you want to call it. But it's funny looking at this and seeing, like, the ACC is struggling again, so I'm kind of glad I did that off-season storyline to plant those seeds of doubt, because I can have a lot of fun with this depending on how the rest of the season goes. But for now, we got Navy. I swore it said 75s when I looked at their team preview, and now it says 78, 77, 79. Either way, we're a better overall team. We're the home team again. We have a very important offensive lineman in the visit and a not as important quarterback in the visit. So I would like to win here and get them, maybe not to sign, but if we lose that right tackle for good, because Ohio State's coming. If we win, it's still going to be a battle, but at least we'll have a chance. And Taki, I think we're fine either way, but I definitely need to get my head on straight. This is more important than the next game. I think if we win here, we clinch a spot in the American Championship. And like I said, the college football playoff would be a nice bonus, but it's not make or break for me. But let's just focus on this game. And then just hope we get that right tackle. Big gap up the middle. Unfortunately, I took it a little too far outside, but I'll take 6 on the start. Ooh, Wilkerson with the catch and the broken tackle. He might be a little mad he's not on the finalist award for the best tight end, but unfortunately, I've forgotten about him a lot of games, and that's what's doing him in. They brought a blitzer, but he was neutralized by Sohn, and we pick up another first down. This is going a lot better than last week. Let's keep it going. Read options, stays with Bass. Great blocking by Carnes. I tried to slide, it didn't happen. I'll ground and pound him. If it's working, follow Sohn up. Okay, well, that guy came in. That's still 6 on first down. Good catch there by Ragsdale. Got it back inside with Ragsdale. I'll take 4. All right. Here's what's been our problem area lately, is now we are inside the red zone. I would like to capitalize with more than a field goal. And that blitz, oh, I thought it was going to help. I actually probably should have taken Carnes on that one. And there's the third down. Oh, I made the wrong read. That was a wrong read. The problem is because of the big TFL. 4th and 5. We have to pass it here. Yeah, there we go. They brought a blitz. Arsenal picks it up. I just wasn't confident in my ability to get that field goal from there. Okay, the problem is if I keep it, there's like a delay in the acceleration from Bass. I gotta keep that in mind. I don't want to do this play. There's quick slants. That's what I want to see. I mean, they're pressing, but I'll take it. Oh, that, I really thought I was threading that needle there. Because I thought he was going to be covering his guy, and he was not, and once again, I blew it. Yeah, that woman's reaction is what all of you guys are making in the chat, ain't it? Did they run the triple option? I feel like they weren't in NCAA 14. Yes, they are. We whiff that tackle on them. They get it to a 3rd and 6. And they went for a run up the middle, and we wrapped that one up. All right, we threw the pick, but it's a 3 and out. Okay, I'm not going to make the same mistake against Army. I'll just take points now. This might be just a repeat of what happened against them, so I'll take points. There we go. Read option to Bass. Oh, my God. That's what I like to see. That makes up for some of the losses. Let's take the little spot. Oh, my God. Even the yak on that one. Oh, he's glitching out a little bit. I got a little scared there, but we're good. 1st and goal. Yeah, I'll go. I don't like this front. I'll go ahead and pass this one. Ragsdale, just be a decoy. No. I mean, it's positive yards. Ragsdale. Oh, he got it so close, man. So close. Coach wants the... Oh, it's a Wildcat jet pass. Damn it. I mean, it's the right person running it, but I kind of don't like the free man right there in the end. Like, we have to run all the way... Oh, never mind. We're faster. Never mind. Oh, my God. That was close. We're in for the touchdown. Evans on the jet pass. All right, defense. Can you continue holding them? I won't put you in a position... Now I'm just going to take field goals if I can. Nah, I won't be looking to gift horse in the mouth here, so... Defense, a repeat from last week would be incredible. Especially if they're just going to keep handing it up the middle for 2 yards. Okay, you can have it. End of the first quarter, up 7-0 on Navy. Come on. Oh, like, we all knew where the ball was going. I just wanted to be set up in case they did pass it. Every single time it's been going to 46. There it goes again. And he's just... Okay, we're starting to get bullied here, and I'm not liking it. There we go. All right, well, 46 is out hurt. Or not hurt, but he's just tired. Nope. It's frustrating because we're getting beat on the same play every time. There we go. Okay, crap. We all went after the quarterback. All right. Woodyard takes him down. It's still 3rd and 4. They're definitely running this one up the middle, right? Oh, my God. They went for a pass. Oh, my God. I didn't see that coming. Crap. I brought a whole-on blitz, and just nothing's happening here. Oh, they got the first, though. This is how you can tell the D tackles are the weakest part of our defense, because they run up the middle. They know what our weakness is. Toss play.
Nope.
Nope. Dang, I really thought the defense had us. Yeah, I gotta not make... I can't have another 3 turnover day like I did last week. Great gap there. Can't cut around, but still, I'll take... Now we got second and short. Let's take that. Pick up the free first down. Wow. McMillan beat him. All right, we got to get this back going on the ground. Okay, or our left guard can get bullied, and we gain nothing. Nothing. We got to punt it. That guy's quick. I didn't mean to play this. Well, let's practice it. Oh. Oh my god, I did it! Good, Sid. I just want you covering up the middle right here. Oh no, they gave him forward progress. They're definitely just going to run this up the middle here. And they got through. It's unstoppable. Like, it's unstoppable. I have to come out with 5 D linemen. Because my 2 can't get it done. And that's the 2-minute warning. Because even this one, so I got 4 D linemen and 2 people blitzing. And watch him still get through. Or are they going to actually pass? Oh, they're actually going to pass. Wow. Stroud, you're just always surprised by that, huh? Good force out. Okay, good redemption, good redemption. There we go. I give up my zone. Come on, take him down. There we go. 3rd and 23. I wonder what they're going to do. I'm going to assume run it into the line, but I got to be on the lookout. There we go. Take a timeout. Wilkerson, oh my god, that guy got spun around. The one-play touchdown. I forgot how to sidestep, so I'm not going to bother. I'm like, I bet you I can get Wilkerson on a seam here, and then I saw the blitz. I'm like, oh yeah, let me just lead him inside. And that guy tried to jump it and was not in any position to do that, and just whiffed the tackle, and there was no one on the backside. And that's why he's a vertical threat. Like, this guy legitimately, I don't know what he was... Oh, he just misaligned the... He was expecting me to go the other way. And Wilkerson's got the speed. You ain't going to catch him. All right. Well, that swung in a hurry right there. Oh, Starling tried to go for the pick there, but he was too far off. It's okay, bud. I kind of thought it was going to be a run, too. We're really out here, like, stop just, like, getting beat on curls, man. Can we stop getting beat on curls? How did you get beat on that? I don't understand. They should pass the ball more. That's my hot take for Navy. Oh, that guy dropped it. Well, you got bailed. Don't point to this guy like you did something. You can have that. If anything, they've proven I can't be confident in my defense's ability in this. Never mind, we shut them down. And that'll drain the quarter because they are not in field goal range, and I'm not taking a timeout. And the first half, up 14-7 on Navy. We got Wilkerson, incredible touchdown catch for him. I'm still mad we didn't get a safety when we had him pinned inside the 1. Ran right into the blitz. I'm afraid of doing Thunder Smoke now because they have been passing the ball a little bit. Oh, he ran into the blitz too. I thought he was gone, but we got him with the first guy. Alan, I'm going to cheat you up here a little bit. Down for the sack because I had tight zone coverage on that tight end. I think that's what he was looking for, too, but I shaded over to him. I did my job properly. I'm learning these things now. All right, let's keep it on the ground. If we can't get down here, just get a score. Touchdown, field goal, don't matter. Follow the lead blocker. Good stiff arm attempt there. 6 yards on first down is perfect. So you got to play like this where it's daggers. So Cherry down the field on a streak, Wilkerson on a drag. This is the kind of play where I kind of want to swap them and start Cherry. But that would leave Wilkerson off the field more than I'm comfortable with. Because he can also do damage on that drag. He can't spin. It's his day. I kind of wanted him to show off, but that ain't it. I don't know if this was a correct read, leaving it with Ragsdale, but I saw that cornerback standing there, and I feel like no matter what the read was from the linebacker, Bass was going to get blown up. And Evans picking up the first, keep the chains moving. Pretty much in field goal range now, so right where I want to be. Keeper for Bass. 2nd and inches, okay. They had the heavy line out there, but all we needed was inches, so we're good. Another keeper for Bass. Slide early. 2nd and 2. 62 yards on the ground is perfect. Ragsdale, it got a little. They didn't give him the first. If it was worth it, I would challenge it. Coach is going for all pass plays. Relax, bud. Relax. 3rd and inches. Ragsdale. Oh, it's Evans. Evans can still probably follow the line and get a first down right here. See? Almost got in for a touchdown there, too. You can stack the line all you want. I am confident in our ability. We basically got 4 cracks at the end zone if I don't take a field goal. And we only needed 1. Alright, that'll be a 2-touchdown lead now. And considering the defense, I think, has stuff figured out, I like where we're at. Coach was not confident that they were actually going to run the ball here, but it looks like they're going to be running the ball. Yep. Should have kept bringing the pressure. Oh, I whiffed the tackle and it didn't matter. It was a play action. Woodyard back there getting a sack. They keep taking sacks on 3rd down. I'm not complaining because they might have been in position to try and go for it there. Oh, no, they're way too far on our side of the field. Never mind. We're getting real close to blocks. I'm going to have to slow the pace down here. Like, I don't want to chew clock. But I definitely want to... Oh, see, they're going to start wrapping this up. Like, I'm going to try not snapping the ball until there's like 20 seconds left on the play clock, which is going to be fun for Shane to edit later. 3rd and 7 here. It might be the play just to, like, either get a completion or take a sack and run the quarter out. I'm not sure. I'm hoping a blitz is coming when we get McMillan. Oh, we actually could have had Carnes. Ah, crap. I was not taking a sack for that much. Good punt, though. We got him inside. We're at the 7-yard line. Oh, my God. That was a risky pitch by him. End of the 3rd quarter, up 21-7 on Navy, and we got him pinned deep. There we go. Blew that one up. They maybe gained a yard on that. They gotta... I mean, they're pinned deep, but they gotta start thinking pass soon, right? No. They're going to take the 2 yards, get them back to 4th and 10. They're going to go for it on 4th. I got to play zone. This has to be a pass here.
Thank you.
And Stroud with the redemption pick. Oh, my God. Go ahead. Take that in for a pick 6, bud. You deserve it. There we go. Swinging that game all the way open. That's right, Stroud. Listen for the haters. Listen for the haters. I'm one of the haters. I can't say anything. But you know what? Hey, Starling was pretty terrible last year. He got some good training results, and now you don't hear his name anymore. He's just locked down all the time. So, Stroud, maybe that pick will help with your training development. Oh, and then Stroud immediately got burned on man coverage. He giveth, he taketh away. It's fine. We got a 3-touchdown lead here. There's 5 minutes left. I think we got this one wrapped, but it looks like they're going back to the run. They're not? Okay. He thought he had someone on the seam there. I was trying to bait him into it. Also, really insulting that 46 is a fullback this whole time. That's who's been burning us. Okay. That was the worst dump-off pass ever. Just ever. It was so bad I think it counts as a run. He spun off a man, and Big Papa Pump finished him off. We got 5 sacks today. 4th and 24, and they have to go for it because they're down by 3 touchdowns.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Another easy pick. It's not going to be a pick 6. Oh, never mind. It was a fullback. It's the offensive line. Are we going another back-to-back drives with pick 6s? Allen getting in there. Defense is just embarrassing him now. Good breakup by Starling. That's what I mean. Like, you don't hear from him because that's usually what happens. Is even if he throws the ball and he's behind him, he's going to hit him hard enough to knock the ball out. All right, that's fine. That's the soft spot in the zone. You can have that. Yeah, I'm not running a spy. I'm not going to bother with a spy. That's the first time he actually got out of the backfield with the ball. I'll go ahead and just play coverage, and if he beats us on a scramble, he beats us.
Thank you.
What was that? 3? Can we go for 3? Nelson, can you do it? Can you go for 3? No, the quarterback caught him. Oh, man. Just a full-on meltdown. Offense should be well rested. I don't remember the last time they saw the field. We're definitely going chew clock here. This is, there's no reason to drag this one out. Evans can't quite get in. I'm going to let the clock run down, and we'll go for it. Because touchdown's not going to help. Or, well, a field goal. It doesn't matter at this point, so... Yeah, we'll let this run out in a 2-minute warning. We'll go for a rushing attempt. Hopefully get a touchdown. And if not, we got him pinned at the half-yard line. That guy broke through. Damn. It was a TFL. They gained some yards on that. No. Actually, who am I kidding? They're gonna run this one, aren't they? They're not. We got the safety. All right, well, you didn't get your pick 6 there, Nelson, but you got the safety instead. I don't know if they're going to try to, I tried to fair catch that. I guess not. I don't know if they're going to take timeouts or not. It looks like Coach thinks they are. Ragsdale is just like, I need my stats. And Ragsdale in the last play of the game. Just another big chunk right there. I puts him up to 81 yards. His longest run of the day, but that'll wrap it up. Holy cow. That fourth quarter did not go well for them, man. Actually, that whole second half was just awful for him. Ragsdale getting player of the game. I don't know. He was great, but I think we got a couple other worthy candidates. So final stats. Bass goes 11 of 15. 158 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. And Ragsdale, because it counts as a pass, 1 for 1 for a touchdown for 1 whole yard. Because that jet screen pass thing. All right, well, okay. That's probably making a player of the game. Rushing Ragsdale, 81 yards on the ground with a touchdown. Evans at 28 on 6 carries. Bass at 6 for 62. Yeah, we got this read option starting to get going. Wilkerson leading the way, 5 catches, 86 yards, and a touchdown. 2 for 15 for Ragsdale, 2 for 42 for McMillan, 2 for 15 for Arsenault, 1 for 1 and a touchdown for Evans. We didn't have to pass the ball much, and then the defense has started doing the scoring. Lee and Sohn with 6 pancakes apiece, Fredrickson with 5, Dixon 4. But yeah, Wilkerson, 2 pancakes here too. He's putting in work everywhere. Florence Phillips leading the team with 11 total tackles because they kept running up the middle. 9 for Goodson, 7 for Big Papa Pump, 6 for Smith, 5 for Vilea, Woodyard, and Wislowski. 5 TFLs for Big Papa Pump, 4 for Florence Phillips, 2 for Woodyard, 2 for Nelson, 1 for Rosssaw, Nelson, Allen, Smith, Vilea, and Wislowski. 1.5 sacks for Big Papa Pump, 1 for Nelson, that was a safety. Woodyard, Vilea, Florence Phillips with sacks, and then Goodson, Wislowski, the other 2 half sacks. How do we end up with 3 half sacks? I'm so confused. Nelson with a pick for 38 yards, the only one that didn't go for a touchdown. Stroud with a 33-yard pick 6. Allen with a 57-yard pick 6. Stroud and Homewood pass deflections. Nelson with a safety. All right. Hopefully that's good news for that right tackle. Definitely, I mean, Taki, that should pretty much seal the deal with him. But, you know, the 3 stars, 2 stars, those are easier prospects to go after. That's why I wait until the end of the year. But 9-2 now. And then I already forgot who we're finishing. Oh, Rice. Rice is who we're finishing up with. They're slightly better than Navy. They're not running the triple option, so we actually have to think with them. But either way, 9-2, we should be in the conference championship game now. And the fact that we're in position, if we win out, to go to the college football playoff is just insane to me. What's up, guys? I'm Shane, and welcome back to our North Texas Mean Green Dynasty, where, yeah, apparently that win was impressive, and we signed the right tackle, so I don't have to worry about Ohio State coming for him. Big Papa Pump, Defensive Player of the Week. I mean, it was an incredible game, don't get me wrong, but, like, I don't know, we had 2 pick sixes and a safety. I feel like the other guys deserve some recognition. He was National Player of the Week. All right. I slept on him, I guess. All right, well, this is an unfortunate turn. So now we are still projected for the 4th seed, but now that first round matchup is looking like Texas A&M and Clemson. I guess that means Troy lost because they were undefeated. Texas Tech won again. They're still undefeated. And Oregon's undefeated, too. I still don't know how we're over Boston College. But if Troy went down, then we would be the 5th division champion, as long as we don't lose, so... I guess I should start accepting the fact that we might be going. Unless I screw up against Rice. And considering they're actually worse than Navy. Okay, I'm not trusting any overalls I saw. We should have this. Alright, and right now it would be us against Tulane in the conference championship. UAB has dropped 2 games after being unbeaten this whole time. We took care of Tulane. So that's not looking bad. Although I don't know what's going on with Charlotte. Like, Charlotte, UAB, Tulane. It's one of those 3, and I don't know what the schedule looks like. Charlotte plays East Carolina. They're actually ranked. Tulane has UTSA. And UAB has Tulsa. Tulane beat UAB. So they got that tiebreaker. But they did not play Charlotte. And UAB also lost to Charlotte. So UAB is probably done here. So it comes down to Tulane and Charlotte. I kind of want Tulsa or Tulane to go down. They're number 12 in the nation, though. So I guess if they win, we're up to number 10. If they win and we beat them, that would help us out, I guess. All right, let's take a quick look at recruiting here. So Gorey, running away with. He already came in to visit. Should have him before the end of the regular season. Let's move Sanders up here. Saffold, we're still pulling away. I still can't schedule his visit, so apparently that glitch is not fixed unless you start a new dynasty. That's unfortunate. Looter, Texas A&M out of nowhere. And I got a visit scheduled. We're probably losing him to Texas A&M, is what I'm going to say. Tulane's waking up on his middle linebacker. It's probably too late. We're not ready to schedule a lot of these guys for visits. Taki already had his. There's no one going after him, so I can take those 10 points if I need them. Oh, I committed to aspirational for him. It was not. So his visit went terribly, too, because I had it pinned to championship contender. He does not care about that. feel like this isn't going to help us out that much because we aren't good at any of his pitches, but it's fine. No one else is going after him anyways. Cam Casey, I'm just going to guess that you're prestigious and not student of the game because then I would need academic prestige, which we are terrible at. This guy, we're competing with Iowa State. This guy, we just jumped on top of his board. Got 90 points. I need another 10. This right tackle locked us out. That's fine. This left end locked us out. That's fine. This wide receiver. That guy went quick. Strong safety we're probably not getting. This cornerback. We've been floating around his board this whole time. SMU's making a push. You can have him. I don't need another one. I'm going to take your 10 points here. And these two linebackers, I'm going to send the house. And I'm pretty sure that means we're done recruiting for the regular season. Actually, I think some stuff happens in week 15. Can't schedule any visits. But I think we're safe with Gory. We should be running away with Saffold. Again, I'm just bummed that we can't schedule the visit. Looter. We got to get lucky, man. We got to get lucky. But I don't think we will, because Texas A&M, with that visit during the bye and these points, that'll probably be enough to jump us. If they didn't have the visit, we'd be fine. This guy, I'm not worried about. Taki running away with, even though I don't get any freaking points for him. Casey, we should be good on him. And these guys are just early on. But these are all linebackers I'd like to add, if I can. But I'm also going to try and do the transfer portal some more. But either way, like our recruiting class, we're only 9 players in. I'm assuming we're falling way down this list, though, because we were top 25. We're still number 30. We got a 5-star and 4 4-stars, so we don't really have that many people. Like, SMU's up here, they've got 15 people, but they got 5 3-stars and 6 2-stars. Okay, well, we're the number 10 team in the nation. We're playing Rice, who is abysmal looking. I need to not choke this. I like this. It's a rain game. But the players running out of the field, like, you could see the water splashing. You can even see, yeah, with their footsteps here. So we definitely got to put this on conservative carry. I won't be afraid to pass the ball here, but we were doing real well running the ball the last couple of weeks, so I'm going to try it out. Whoo! Okay, those linebackers came in for a blitz. I was thinking about audibling. I should have listened to my gut. And coach immediately goes for 4 verts. And that worked out. Evans, wide open, picking up the first. All right. I hate having a 3 and out, like, right to start off the game. It's never a good omen, so a punt isn't that bad. But we got a first down. There's 9 yards right there. Now let's try and run the ball. There we go. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, I thought that guy was dropping back further, and he stayed right there. I genuinely thought I had McMillan wide open. Otherwise, I would not have thrown that. I thought he was... Read that one wrong. Oh, there... Oh, no. I can't deal with this today. Oh, not a hurry up, too. There we go. It was a draw play. That was a... Good. You got 8 whole yards. And down for the sack. All right, you got that big first run. Defense shuts them down after that. There's a great pass right there. Ooh, that was instantly in the backfield right there. All right, let's try a screen pass. See if we can't take advantage. They did not bring a big blitz. Oh, my God. They didn't need to. Can we get it together, maybe? Carnes ripping off 4th and inches. I'm going for it. Yep, there we go. Pressure was coming from that side. And they left Carnes all alone. Wilkerson cutting that drag upfield. Bring it to 2nd and inches. All right, here we go. Ragsdale, nice run up the middle. Bring it at the 1st and goal. Ooh, good upfield block there by Robledo. Robledo, it don't matter. He's not a real person. I can butcher his name, and ain't no one getting offended. Evans, oh, right on the goal line. I hate that coach tries to get cute on 3rd and, like, inches from the goal line. It's like Wildcats and all this other stuff. Or we got Ragsdale, and he can just batter his way in, get the touchdown, and we're going to take the lead. End of the 1st quarter, up 7-0 on Rice. Oh, bad time for a blitz. Is he going to outrun all of us? Yeah, because unfortunately Starling's the fast guy, and he got stuck behind Nelson. I thought for sure they'd try to run out up the middle. I thought it was safe to do a blitz. And it was not. Nope, I'm going to get right out of this read option. They brought all the pressure in the world. It didn't matter. I'll just scramble out. I'll take my 7. Another blitz coming. Ragsdale, on conservative, is still just breaking through tackles. Good change direction. Wilkerson, unfortunately, ran past the safety instead of getting a block, but that's okay. Coach is just, like, all runs right now. It's not a bad strategy, because it's starting to work. It's really starting to work now. Ragsdale breaking that one open, getting through the blitz. And he still just all runs. Okay. I don't care. Right read on that one, but unfortunately, they reacted pretty quickly. Nope, no, okay, coach is still going. Like, 3rd and 2, he wants to run the ball. Someone's leg is falling off at this rate. Looks like it's going to be Ragdale. Coach wants... Yeah, okay. It's probably too far of a kick with the rain. Let's say our offensive line has been getting them all day. Oh, crap. I didn't pick up any... I'm like, okay, let me just go. I was trying to cut around and not run into my guy, and it slowed me down enough for them to catch up. There we go. Saw that one. Okay, he only gets 3. 3rd and 5. Ah, crap. I bit on the play action. That was my zone. That's my bad. Nice diving catch by the blitz. Almost got home, though. Like, the fact that we didn't get that conversion, that's going to bite us, isn't it? Alright, we got him with 3rd and 1 at least. Luckily, that rolled into the 2-minute warning, and we get a chance to, like, catch our breath. And he caught it. He held on through the hit. Did they really hurry up just to then chew clock on us here? They just took a delay of game. I don't know what just happened. Why did they take a delay of game? Why didn't they snap it? Why didn't they call timeout? Oh, well. You can have that. You can have that, too. Oh, the screen pass. Damn it. And then man coverage and Stroud gets beat. Like, I'm okay if we don't make the college football playoff because we drop one of these last 2 games. I was just hoping it would be against Tulane and not against Rice. Good move by Arsenault. Oh my god, he broke the tackle. And he takes that all the way up. I think he got out of bounds. I think this clock will stop. It did not. I'm going to take a timeout then. Oh my god, good route. I think that definitely has to count as out of bounds, right? Doesn't matter now. A nice blitz, McMillan in for an easy touchdown. 3 plays, we're in. That's what we should be doing all game. This will probably be a draw play, but I'm not going to mess around. They still got 2 timeouts. I apparently didn't hit the right button. He missed that throw. That's fine by me.
Thank you.
And he threw that right to me. Come on, I was standing right there. You had to have seen it coming. All right, can we pick up like 10 yards here and capitalize? No, because Evans dropped it. Ooh, doink. Oh, so close, man. So that's what I mean. We needed like those 5-6 yards. Oh, well. Hey, I got to use your pick, and we're going into halftime. Tied at 14 with Rice. Tried to go for a little screen. Gets a big TFL instead. And he throws it away. I was kind of trying to let him, like, throw for that halfback. And he didn't fall for it. Oh my god, great punt return. That's one of the better ones we've had. Oh, I was trying to cut it inside. Coach, where are my passes though? Like, it's 2nd and 12. Where are my passes? Like, yeah, 4 yards is great. Now it's 3rd and long because you didn't give me... I know I could have looked for my own play, but I was kind of hoping Coach saw something I didn't. There we go. I saw Arsenault. I saw a blitz coming and I knew where Arsenault was going. Gotta capitalize here. Again, I'll take the field goal. Alright, that's decent. That guy played way too far off Ragsdale. Not in for the touchdown, but I'll take that down to the 3. Oh, you won't get any complaints for that. Let's try the jet pass. Who is Gray? I don't like that Evans is throwing it. This is probably going to get blown up. No, never mind. Easy. Easy touchdown on that one. Will Gray, I think that's your first action all season. All right, we'll take the lead. Good job. I don't know how Stroud didn't have that one wrapped up. That was miscommunication right there. Yeah, that was miscommunication. Shoot. Aw, man. Nelson was chasing out someone else. That was my zone, but I kind of let off because he was standing there. Well, let's bring some pressure. We haven't blitzed him in a while. I mean, last time we did it was a 68-yard touchdown, but we don't have to talk about that. There. It was a screen pass, but to the side we were blitzing from. We're good.
Thank you.
Oh my god, right to Goodson. He's gone. He's gone. What is it? It's these two and X? There we go. Oh, the defense has decided in the last few weeks, now's the time to come alive. No complaints out of me. This is when we need it most.
Thank you.
They fumbled the kickoff, too. All right, good play by special teams. Big blitz coming, which means Wilkerson, another easy. Oh, my God. It is falling apart for these teams in the second half. Okay. We were down 14-7, and now we're going to be up 35-14. All because I finally remembered how to play zone defense again. One user pick, and we're off to the races. Shoot! He didn't see it. He didn't see it. He took the dump off. I blew the coverage on that tight end. I'm committed to zone defense right now because I'm trying to get better at it. I strafed too much, but oh, the pressure got there. Big Papa Pump, at least a half sack on that one. Not the best coverage by me, but good enough. I was strafing too long. Oh, screen pass. Come on. Get him down. There we go. You can have that. 6 yards on 3rd and 13 is fine. Blitz came in untouched. Oh, well. Bring another one. Bring another one. They did. Oh, thank you, Wilkerson. I would have looked at a deep route if I'd known that was the defense. I'm good just with inside zone right here on 3rd and 3. I cut that inside, and I should not have. I should have trusted my blocker to push that guy the right way. I'm going to go for it. Oh, sorry. I ran into Fredrickson. It's okay. We got the first. I got to remember, like, just because I see a gap, I got to remember where I'm supposed to be running because the offensive lineman is going to shove the guy out of the way. Except for Dixon right there. He shoved him in the way, but it was fine. I had enough to move through. Once the 4th quarter hits, I'll probably start chewing clock. Because we got a big enough lead where I can get away with that. Oh. Every now and then, I forget that the read option switched button schemes from NCAA 14. That was one of those situations. I even started running Ronnie Bass that way. Except he didn't have the ball. This play is broken today. They leave Ragsdale all the room in the world on that. Cherry as lead blocker is incredible on that read option. All right, well, that was a hell of a 3rd quarter. We're now up 35-14 on Rice, and we're just going to try and chew the clock and get out of here healthy. Oh, I thought I had a block on that one. Bass would have been gone if I got a block. Wow, I'm glad I put Carnes on that slant. In for the easy touchdown because they brought the blitz. I would have settled for a field goal right there, but no, we'll extend the lead here. That's cool. Crap. Thank you for bailing me out, Nelson. I need to stop biting on the play action on zones. I need to just keep them in front of me and let him get his 4 or 5 yards. Because I'm about to give up a bigger play by doing this. You can have that. I'm like, damn, I gave her the catch. It's still, like, training that mentality out of my head. Like, a 2-yard gain is actually perfect. Why didn't you scramble? Why didn't you scramble? You had all that real... You could have at least gotten, like, 3 or 4 yards. Oh, good pop by Starling. That's what I mean. I'm just playing straight zone. It's working. Like, and plus it doesn't matter now. He just threw that into double coverage because it was desperation time. All right. I don't know if we'll get in the end zone again here, but I'm kind of hoping we just kill off the rest of the clock. Or Evans can just take that for a massive gain. There we go. Running game is starting to gash him now. We just signed a 4-star gem right tackle, and I just realized we don't even need him. Because we've got Robledo at right tackle already. Fredrickson, oh my god, great effort on that one. Ragsdale slips through, 1st and goal. Because they have all 3 timeouts, coach isn't going to go for a knee. So I'm not doing this on purpose. Okay, they went down hurt. Okay, I thought it was me. They're out of bowl contention too, I think. So like they have nothing to gain here. Okay, we got swallowed up on that one. Just trying to get it. I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna go for it. Last play of the game. Oh, coach isn't taking the clock. Okay, I'm going to chew the clock out. We're going to see if we can't get Evans in for a touchdown. Yeah, he's in. Okay. There'll be like 1 second left, but that's ball game here. Whew, that was a tight one for a little bit, and then just blew them out in the second half. 49-14 victory. Who gets player of the game? Bass does. Yeah, I didn't even think he had that many yards, honestly. I feel like we weren't passing it that much. So final stats, Bass goes 15-19, 259 yards, 3 touchdowns, the 1 pick. I shouldn't have thrown that one. Evans, he had a passing touchdown for 3 yards. Ragsdale, 87 yards on the ground with a touchdown, a 3.4 average, because we were just running the line a lot, trying to chew clock at the end. Evans, 10 for 51 and a touchdown. Bass at 4 for 8. It wasn't happening for him today, but it's okay. It was happening for everyone else. Receiving, Ragsdale 3 for 47, Carnes 3 for 45 and a touchdown, Wilkerson 3 for 37 and a touchdown, Arsenault 3 for 77, McMillan 2 for 36 and a touchdown, Gray 1 for 3 and a touchdown, Evans 1 for 17. Just even distribution, not a lot of passes today. We didn't need them. Fredrickson and Lee with 9 pancakes apiece. Yeah, okay. I'm going to miss Lee when he's gone. He's been really well, like playing really well for us this year, but we're going to upgrade when he goes, as much as I don't want to admit it. Homewood led the team, only 7 tackles, 5 for Stroud, and that's it. Like, 4, 4, and 4 here. Like, I don't really usually talk about unless it's 5 tackles, but wasn't much happening. Big Papa Pump, Stroud, Vilea, Allen, Nelson, and Smith all getting TFLs. Smith with a sack. Vilea and Big Papa Pump split that other one. Homewood with an interception. That was a user pick by me. Goodson with a 58-yard pick 6. Right? He got a touchdown on that. Yeah, it was a pick 6. Starling, Nelson, Goodson with pass deflections. Schaefer forced the fumble and scooped up 2 because it glitches out when it's on special teams. Good play. All right, that is the end of the regular season. Next episode will be the conference championship game against Tulane or maybe Charlotte. But Tulane's ranked number 10 or 12 in the nation. We're number 10, so it would benefit us more if it was Tulane, I think. I don't think we're actually getting the 4th seed. I think we're going to settle for the 12th seed. I got a feeling if Clemson especially wins that conference, I think that's who we're going to be. Like, we're going to play that first round against Texas A&M, it looks like. Or Texas A&M could beat Georgia, and then we could, like, I don't know, but I don't think we're getting a bye. I really don't think that's going to happen. What's up, guys? I'm Shane, and welcome back to our North Texas Mean Green Dynasty, where we signed the strong safety, so we didn't have to worry about Texas A&M's visit. Great. That's wrapped up. Okay, we are playing Tulane. We're number 8, they're number 11. And they're coming to North Texas, so it'll be a home game, which is always great. Alright, now we got 65 hours to use. We're not going to commit Saffold before the end of the year, which is a little unfortunate. Oh, no weeks available for visit. That's why we can't schedule them. We didn't have any weeks available for visit. I didn't take that into account. Although I feel like we should be able to schedule them this week. Troy has a visit scheduled in week 16 and we don't. That's unfortunate. Might be able to sign Gory after this. Problem with this guy is he values academic prestige, so that's not going to go well for us. Alright, so we give Gory the 50 points. Hopefully that'll be enough to sign him. I don't think it will, but we'll get him in the offseason if we don't. We got a big enough lead. Saffold's full 65. We're going to have to keep going to the end of the season. This linebacker and Taki, like, we're good with 40 points in these guys. I threw 5 extra points that I had at Wall because Iowa State's coming, and that's really the only competition. Turpin, I did the 50. I feel like I shouldn't have done the 50. Oh, no, I'm sending the house. That's why I have to do the 50. And then Brownlee here, the right end. I'm going to throw 65. Langston, it looks like the Raging Cajuns are going for him, so I'll take my chances with this guy. And I got 11 spots open on the board, too. Honestly, probably going to take some of these guys off, too. And just, like, take a look at the transfer portal in the offseason and see if we can't get some people there. All right, let's jump forward a week, see if we get some good news. We got Gory. Okay, I did enough. Yeah, no more recruiting, so Managed staff, I think Carrot is a B. These guys are actually hurting me. I think I can still fire them after this game here, so I might just let it go for now. There we go. Okay, I was going to say, Troy actually didn't lose, so they're back in that 12 spot. There is no ACC team in here. They got Tulane in here. They've got us, Troy, and Tulane all in the playoff, and nothing from the ACC. This would be wild if they got completely shut out. Because then you got Texas Tech and Kansas State from the Big 12. You got Texas A&M, Tennessee, Georgia, and Ole Miss from the SEC. You got Oregon, Michigan from the Big 10. And then you'd have 2 American teams. It's not going to happen because Tulane's going to get knocked out like if we beat them. Or we're going to get knocked out if Tulane wins. So only one of us is actually going to go. But if we win and Troy wins, does that 11 spot go to the ACC champion? I can't imagine. Clemson 16 at 9-3, Boston College 14 at 10-2. And they're playing each other. There's no way the winner of that game does not take the spot of us or Tulane and get into the playoff. Troy versus Georgia State. Troy, don't choke this. That would be wild, though. Like, there's a chance that there's no ACC representative. Ronnie Bass is up to an 80 overall, 81 with the boost from the coordinator. So that's working out pretty well so far. 85, 84. I feel like that's where they've been at all season, so nothing for the halfbacks. I can't believe Side is only an 83. But it'll have 2 more seasons to sort of try and jump that up, so. And Carnes will have for 1 more year. Arsenault, we've got 2 more years on 2. Wilkerson got a bump, right? Wasn't he a 71? Now he's 72, so that's good. So Dixon, I think next year will leave at center. Sohn will absolutely swing out to right tackle. Or left tackle, I mean. Robledo will still be our right tackle. We'll bring in the new guy. Frederickson and Kearns, like these guys, they don't have any good development, so I'm not opposed to getting rid of them. And then left guard, I can slide someone over there. So we need a left guard. I can move people around as I need to. Anyone else, like, I don't think anyone else is really jumping up. Smith is only a sophomore. That's not bad. So defensive tackle, we should be okay on next season. We shouldn't really need to go after because we got the 2 4-stars. They'll either be starting or they'll be like 2 and 3 or 3 and 4. Homewood's a freshman. Oh, Wazowski's got 1 more year. I thought he was done. Big Papa Pump, a freshman. Like, we need linebackers. We're not like... We just need bodies. Woodyard is not as good as I thought he was. Bryce, if he doesn't transfer, it doesn't matter because we're gonna need to replace him next season anyways. All right, so last time against Tulane, we won 27-14. We won the turnover battle. Or did they win the turnover battle? Either way, like, we gotta play a clean game here. Yeah, we won the turnover battle. Is that the game Ragsdale went out hurt? We didn't do anything impressive on defense. Wazowski went off. All right, well, winner of this game goes to the college football playoff. No pressure, right? All right, the one advantage we have on Tulane as opposed to the last game is we figured out the read option a little bit. A lot of it. Oh my God, good blocking by Arsenault. Take that out of bounds. Still got it swung down, but that's fine. That's a big 25-yard run. Good way to start the game. Good truck by Ragsdale. Run them all over. He managed 6 yards last time we played Tulane, so he's already got more than that. Again, the drag route to Wilkerson. Let's take my spot there. McMillan's getting some play out here, and then he's going to be wide receiver 5 next year. For his senior year. I kind of feel bad, but I kind of don't. Ragsdale again, bringing it to first and goal. Oh, he tricked me. I thought, okay, I blew 2 straight read options there because I thought for sure he was, I thought he was going for the halfback there. Well, Cherry brings it up to the 2. Coach is going for it. I like the confidence, Coach. When all else fails, Wilkerson on a drag. Yep. They brought the heat. He was open instantly. All right. Almost sputtered out at the end there, but we start off with a touchdown on our first drive. And okay. Stadium pulse got to him. Yeah, this is what happens with a completely packed, not apogee. Come on. Get him down. Thank you. They have the ability to instantly, like, change anything with the stadium. Oh, that was my zone. They can change anything with the stadium, but that still says apogee back there. I wonder if I'm the only one who's noticing, and they just can't be bothered. Texas Tech wins. They're still undefeated. They're only number 3 in the nation for some reason, but they just got a... Oh, I had a different zone than I thought I did. Akron beats Toledo. All right, that's neat. That's all I got, apparently. Troy's playing Georgia State right now. Troy, please don't choke it. And Mid-Tennessee State beats FIU in the game that no one cares about. Good tackle by Stroud. Good recovery. I want this to be a back-and-forth slugfest. Like, it's frustrating because, like, applaud the defense for only giving up 3. Unfortunately, it was 3rd and 2. Oh, he just juked me out of my shoes. Good run. Again, 6 yards is great on first down. Okay, I need to not screw up the read option. Good job. Good job. Oh, I was trying to bounce that outside and get more yards instead of just going for the first. They brought a heavy blitz. It's fine. We only needed the 1 yard. Ragsdale picks it up. Oh, good attempt to dive there, McMillan. I thought we had that. Great run blocking. Ragsdale is still going. Is that 15 yards on that one? I was like bracing for impact the whole time and it never happened. Big blitz too. Oh my God. Evans, go, 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 go. He's not going to get there. He's still going to bring that up to the 13 or the 12-yard line. They give him the extra yard. No one's going to play defense today. That's what I'm learning. Good downfield block by Fredrickson. 3rd and 2 is good. Coach, I don't understand. I will gladly run the ball from here. I don't need a pass play. There we go. Ragsdale in for the touchdown. I just noticed that Georgia State's up 7-0 on Troy. That's not a good sign. Well, we just got to take care of what we take care of. If we win, we're in. No ifs, ands, or buts. But Troy getting in and potentially keeping an ACC team out would be hilarious. Good tackle. Good tackle. Beautiful. 3rd and 9. I feel bad for Smith on the D tackle because, like, he's been solid for us all year, and I've just been trashing him. And he's going to get benched as soon as the new guys come in, probably. End of the first quarter, we're up 14-7 on Tulane, and we just forced them to a 3 and out. Ah, we roughed the kicker. He tried to get in for the block. I should have just stayed controlling that guy. Yeah, he dove into the kicker. They get that ball right back. Good stand by the defense and special teams. Just... I'm usually controlling whoever that guy is, and then as soon as the ball actually gets kicked, I switch over. And this time I switched before the snap. So, if it was me controlling it, I would have just not hit square. And he would have just gotten that punt off clean, and we wouldn't have hit him. And now they got us in 3rd and 4, which is like the worst position for us to be in, because everything's on the table for them. And the ball got batted. Okay, good job, defense. So now what I'm going to do is I have control of tuck, and I'm not going to hit any buttons. He dove anyways. Never mind. I had nothing to do with that. And then his coffin cornered us inside the 3. But hey, we didn't hit the guy. Oh, man. I take back anything I said before about considering putting Cherry as the starter to get Wilkerson on those seams. Nope. Because if I run this ball to the left and I got Cherry out there, that is the greatest lead blocker I could ask for. Look at that. Even McMillan getting downfield for a big block. These read options are gashing him, even if I don't keep him with Bass. Another big running lane. It grabbed us at the last second. We probably could have gotten 5-10 more yards. I'm just spamming inside zone, and they can't stop it. Coach isn't even bothering trying to, like, set him up for, like, a play action. He's like, nah, just keep doing this. Oh, no, they shut us down for only 2 yards. Coach is still, like, inside zone, inside zone, inside zone, inside zone. Read option. Coach knows what's up. Try and stop it. Okay, well, Wilkerson doesn't hold a block as well as Cherry. That's not what his job is. Guess what Coach called again? I love when I see all the red exclamation mark, because it means a blitz, and look at that. Evans, untouched. Carnes with great downfield blocking. Inside zone going in for a long touchdown. They can't stop us today on the ground. 116 yards on the ground for Evans on 5 carries today. Bass is keeping that arm fresh for the playoff, I guess. Georgia State up 14-0 on Troy. You're choking it, man. You're choking it. And we knocked it out. Okay. Solved that one up too. 3rd and 10. Oh. Damn, he's gone, isn't he? Yeah, he's gone. Oh. I knew when I saw the trips that, like, I probably should have adjusted out of my zones. But I thought we were okay, and we were not. And I should have gone with my instinct. It's always that one big play that gashes us. Happened last week against Rice, too. Good change direction by Ragsdale. He is off to the races. Breaks off a tackle. The blitz was coming. I thought that was getting blown up for TFL. Ragsdale with 125 yards on the ground. Oh, okay. They got a TFL on that one. Flew too close to the sun. Yeah, there. That was a no gain. All right. Coach is still... I'm in recent plays. You dumbass, Shane. You freaking... Hey, I've been in I've been in recent plays for like 3 drives and they can't stop us. No wonder Coach is calling all these plays again. Someone in the comment section was screaming, but it was working, so I don't want to hear it, honestly. I really don't want to hear it. It's not going to work here. I was wondering why Coach wasn't going for it. I'm going to go for this one, though. We're inside the 40. It's right before the 2-minute warning. Like, again, a punt's only going to get us probably like an extra 10, 15 yards. And we could not get the block. I know I had receivers open, but I was kind of committed to what I was doing. There we go. I locked up my side on trips right there. 3rd and inch is fine by me. Oh, come on. I hit triangle. I was standing right in front of it. I was trying to bait him and everything. Like, that was on purpose. And apparently I just didn't react quick enough. Most because I thought there was no way he was actually going to go for that. There we go, defense. Make him pay for the fact that I should have had that. I did not have that one. He was faster than me. I did not have that one. And Starling actually got beat. Wow. That hasn't happened all season, honestly. Oh, apparently I'm not leading him the way I thought I was leading him when I do that. Karn's got it. Go, run, hurry up, run, hurry up, run, hurry up, run, hurry up. Run it again. I know I got all 3 timeouts, but I'd rather save him if I get down closer to the goal line. Why did I do that? I thought he was committed to going after me. So I thought for sure, like, I could go over his head, and I got cocky. Oh, that was a... Damn it. Good play by them. That was a good, good play call for my defense on that one. I can't even get mad. I don't even... They're just tearing us up now. Alright, 11 seconds left here. They can still technically get a first down, but, at that point... Good defense by Starling. 3rd and 10. And he throws it away. They're just going to take the field goal here. And he double doinks it in. Jesus Christ. I thought we had that one. Going into halftime, down 24-21 the Tulane. We let our lead slip away real quick. Blown up. Good screen pass, but, yeah. Starling picking up a TFL. And TFL on that one. We're going to force him to a 3-and-out. Cut that back outside. Big punt return. Aaron, can you take it all the way in? He sure can. Punt return touchdown. Swinging this game wide open. The Denton faithful going absolutely wild. Ran right into the blitz. Good start. All right, he gets his 2 yards back, 3rd and 10. Beat on man coverage. All right, only 2 yards on that screen. I'll take it. Wrap him up for a TFL on 3rd down again, and now we got him in another 3rd and long. Gonna give up on running man coverage on these. Not the trips formation again. Never mind. Okay, good. So with the breakup. Defense holds him. Aaron red hot. Yeah, after a punt return touchdown, I bet he would be. This might be his second to last game. Like, who knows how the rest of the, like, game, the rest of the, like, college football playoff could potentially go. So, just out of nowhere getting his time to shine. Offense should be nice and well rested. Okay, Sohn, I appreciate you getting upfield, but you didn't actually block anyone? I feel like that was your job. Got that all the way to the outside. Nope, okay, I was trying to get away from the pressure. 3rd and 2. All right, I'm going to give up on the read option here. Let's go right to inside zone. No, that guy got up quick. We're inside the 20. This is a terrible decision. YOLO. No, it did not. Nope. Could not hold the inside block. We've been gashing him most of the day, so it was... I don't know. Would have been cool if it worked, right? Good wrap up by the defense. 3rd and 4. They're playing empty. And nope. Okay, good defense by Stroud. Missed this kick. Redeem me and miss this kick. Come on, you know you want to do it. There we go. We gained a yard of field position. I went for it on the 19. We get the ball back at the 20. See, we're good. We're good. Their kicker sucks. Cherry double team in that D end. All right. 8 yards on 1st down. I think we got to start passing the ball a little bit here because we're definitely getting 2 out of whack on the other end. Look at that. Easy 1st down. He is 7 of 12 for 90 yards through the air today. We haven't even hit 100 yards passing because the running game has been working so well. Good blitz. That guy missed the tackle. Arsenault, no spin. Nope, spin didn't happen. Still taking that drag route up to the 40. This should be a big play action to Arsenault, but I think I'm just going to get Wilkerson here, if anything. I'm getting nothing. I'm getting nothing. Let's throw it out. McMillan hangs on. I saw the blitzes coming. I'm like, I need that out route. I just needed a few yards. I was actually okay if he didn't quite get the 1st down, but he got enough. Oh, good job by Wilkerson there, picking up that extra block. Nice read option, picking up another 1st down. Yeah, he's at 150 yards on the ground today. Like, okay, you figured it out now. Who cares? Plus a field goal gives us a touchdown lead. And the 3rd quarter, up 28-24 on Tulane, thanks to Aaron's big punt return. Arsenault on the drag, picking up 1st down. Big blitz. And it doesn't matter, Ragsdale carries him in for a rushing touchdown. All right, that is a 2-possession lead now. They're going to need a field goal and a touchdown with a 2-point conversion now. All right, wrapped up for attack. That was not really a TFL. I think if they're going to call it that, but no gain. I'm good with that. Just don't let him get any big strikes. It's really all I care about now. See? They can have that. They can take a 1-yard loss. Draw play, instantly snuffed out. And they're going for it. Because, again, it's a 2-possession lead with 5 minutes left now. And forced out. Good coverage by Goodson. All right, don't screw it up. We're in field goal range. Cut that back inside, actually. I wanted the ball centered. It looked like it was getting blown up, so I'd rather just center the ball if I can. Championship game, I'm not chewing clock yet. But I'll take 3rd and 1. Oh my god, big blitz. Great cuts by Evans. Oh my god, great blocking. And Evans just absolutely slicing and dicing him. It's taken nearly 2 full seasons, but we finally got the 2-headed rushing attack going. Also, Troy is now down 17-12. Oh, come on. There were 2 of you back there. I ditched the zone because I'm like, well, there's 2 guys on them. There's no way they need me. They needed me. This is what we can't do, though. Like, you can't give up the big touchdown. Luckily, they're just doing a regular kickoff. But, like, guys, you can't. Like, I'm a linebacker, guys. I can't help. I guess the upside is, like, I can go ahead and keep running the ball with these guys all I want, because if we win, we should get a bye. Now they know, like, we're actually higher ranked than the ACC teams. They're not going to jump us, so we would actually be the 4th best conference champion. Ragsdale, good cuts on that one, too. Counterplay was not the play. We just got to keep it, like, hit the ground running. Just take the ball and go. Ragsdale's starting to get worn down, so Evans can come out here and potentially gash him too. Yeah, good upfield blocking. We're going to take that up to a 3rd and 2. Coach Mesh is not the play. I think here I'm going to let the clock run down, though. Like, obviously, we're not going to take it to 2-minute warning, but I'd like to try to. And we're in 4-down territory. If we don't get it here, we're absolutely going for it, unless we take, like, a massive TFL. Ragsdale falls short for the 1st down. All right, now I think we can get away with putting it on shoe clock. It doesn't matter, because what they're going to do now is they're going to take timeouts. And then if we pick up a 1st down and drain all their timeouts, then that's game over anyway. So putting on shoe clock really does not matter. Ragsdale's fighting, though. He was not going down. I'm going to miss him. I've seen some of you guys say use North Texas and, like, convince him to transfer, and I understand, like, the speed advantage of Evans. But, no, the battering ram, no, the Ragsdale... yeah, Ragsdale is going to be my favorite. I kind of ran to the line on purpose. I wanted to take the extra timeout. All right, he's getting hurt, though. Like, I love him, but yeah, I need Evans out here. And that clinches the game. That's their last timeout, but we can kneel it and kill the rest of the clock. Good back and forth there with Tulane, but we ran all over them because I got stuck in the recents menu and I didn't realize that's what I did. But it doesn't matter. Ragsdale player of the game, 188 yards on the ground. Evans had, what, 152? Like, absurd. So final stats, Basco's 10-16, 133 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. It wasn't about him today. Rushing 188 yards on the ground for Ragsdale with 2 touchdowns. Evans at 163 and 2 touchdowns. What were their longest? 44, 37, and then Bass with a 25-yarder. He finished with 35. Ragsdale 3 broken tackles. He wanted to go see the playoff. Wilkerson 3 catches for 20 yards and a touchdown. McMillan 2 for 19. Arsenault 2 for 33. Carnes with an impressive 1 for 52. I think we capitalized on. Aaron had 1 for 3. Cherry 1 for 6. Yeah, we didn't need to pass the ball much today. 10 pancakes for Lee, and then 4, 4, and 4 for Dixon for the Suns. Dixon, Fredrickson, and Wilkerson. Goodson leading the way with 7 tackles, 6 for Florence Phillips and Nelson, Homewood, Vilea, Stroud, Starling with 5 apiece. Starling with 2 TFLs. You don't really see him doing that, but I guess it was one of those kind of days. Also Florence Phillips, Smith, Homewood, and Vilea 2 apiece. Allen, Woodyard, Goodson with 1 apiece. Vilea with the only sack. No interceptions because I thought I had a user pick there and I did not. Stroud and Goodson 2 swats apiece, Starling with 1. We actually didn't force a single turnover. We lost a turnover battle this time, and we still won. All right, so before we wrap it up, we're going to jump forward, and we're going to see what our final seeding is in the college football playoff that I can't believe we're going to. I still find it hard to believe that we're going to get a bye, but, I mean, we're number 8 in the country right now, and we're going to jump up. Honestly, I'm going to keep my coordinators. I'm going to be loyal. I'm going to keep my coordinators. It might be a mistake, but I'm going to do it anyways. All right, we signed Saffold and Taki. I didn't even know we could sign people right now. We dropped to number 2 because of the visit. We leveled up. We almost leveled up again. I need 1 more level up. I just need those few more points. Why did we drop to number 9 when we won? Okay, Vilea Player of the Week. The Heisman goes to the quarterback from Texas Tech. Incredible season for him. Goodson wins the Best Defensive Back Award. Not bad, man. Not bad. Not bad. We do have a bye week. And we got another level up, apparently, too. So Tulane is in anyways. The ACC got shut out. So it's Tulane versus Georgia. We're either getting Georgia or a third game with Tulane this season, but we get the bye. Penn State versus Kansas State. Oregon's number 1. Troy gets number 11. So they did come from behind. They get Michigan. That doesn't look... That sounds terrible. They changed the screen, right? I'm not crazy. This used to look different. They changed the playoff screen. I think I like this one better. It's weird that they changed it. Ole Miss, Tennessee. Yeah, no. You had 3 group of 6 or group of 5, however you want to call it, schools make it. No one from the ACC. You had 4 SEC teams, 3 Big Ten, 2 Big 12. So we know Mid-Tennessee State won, Akron won. Texas Tech beat Kansas State. Troy 25-24 over Georgia State. Eesh. Texas A&M with a 3-point victory over Georgia. Obviously, we won. Florida State beat Nevada, or Fresno State beat Nevada. It didn't matter. Oregon beats Wisconsin, and Clemson wins. But it wasn't enough to get them into the playoff. Tulane makes it over Clemson. Oh, man. I see some fractures happening. Job offers. They're offering me the OC and oh, wow. They want me, huh? No thanks. I'm not going anywhere. All right, so everyone here is officially signed with early National Signing Day. I'm mad we dropped down on this guy. I'm mad Tulane jumped us. We beat them. Taki signs. He's just going to be like our second, third string quarterback, so it don't really matter that much. McKay, OU's coming after him. And this D tackle, or yeah, D end, we got a big lead. He's locking us out. Okay, not bad. We're going to definitely play with the transfer portal. Oh, they up, look at that. We're an A- now. Pruitt goes up to a C+, Kent goes up to a B-. All right, well, that's going to help us out. I'm just more excited for the coaching tree now. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade my coach skills real quick. Put them in a motivator, and we can do our offensive line boosts. I don't have any defensive linemen worth boosting right now. I don't think I'm going to put anything else into recruiting at the moment. I think we're just going to keep it pushing with this. But we're definitely... I want the offseason training boost for Bass. Defensive line, next season, I think that's a priority. Linebacker might also be a priority because we got some people. Running back, I'm not really worried about. I'm never going to worry about my specialists. I think we're good with what we got. But yeah, running back, I don't know if I want to go for recruiter on running back. Or linebacker. I mean, I guess if we get some more points, maybe I could, like, max out some of these too, but this, I don't know, like, I've never planned out how long this dynasty would go for. I don't think we're winning the Natty this year. I think we're going to be outmatched. And it's not going to necessarily be over when we win our first national championship game, but, like, weird things have happened, but, like, this might go 5-6 years, like, I would say, tops. Because we're already in the playoff. I think next year we're going to go to a bigger conference, so the record might not be there. So we might not be going to, like, the playoff again next year if things don't work out. But we'd have to see what this is looking like. But I think year 4, it might be our year with the right development, with the right everything else. But let's advance one more week. I'm not leaving the team. I'm not firing my coaches. They upgraded. I think I'm just going to keep them. And let's see who we're playing. And I hope it's not Georgia. I don't want to play Tulane. I don't want to rematch Tulane. I don't want to play either one of these teams. Our coach procedure is still C+, even though our coaches got better. Not unless they got hired away and I didn't notice it. Oh my god, we're playing Tulane again. We're playing Tulane in back-to-back damn episodes. I can't... They pulled off the upset over Georgia just to spite me. Just to play them for a third time. Yeah, okay, our OC left. That's why our prestige dropped. All right. I can't believe that we're playing Tulane in back-to-back episodes. Jesus Christ. How did they win? I would have laughed if Troy beat Michigan. They go down. And then we're going to get matched up in the second round. If we beat Tulane again, which is hard to beat a team 3 times in one season. We saw how close that was. And then we would have to get either Penn State or Oregon. And then we get... There's Texas A&M, there's Tennessee, there's Texas Tech, there's Michigan. I've recorded 3 episodes so far today. You know, let's look at All-Americans. This is going to be a long one. I don't care. Do we have any All-Americans? Wilkerson's second team All-American, like All-National. Which means, yeah, he was freshman tight end. That's apparently all we got. But on All-Conference, there's Evans made it over Ragsdale is interesting. Wilkerson first team, Sohn first team, Starling first team, All-Conference. Ragsdale second team. Stroud, Goodson, who's an award winner, just made it a second team All-Conference, even though he won Best Defensive Back. I don't understand. So Bass, All-Conference, All-Freshman, Wilkerson, Robledo, Cherry, I don't even think he played. Homewood, Big Papa Pump, Stroud. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna let's offer a coordinator, I guess, real quick. Oh, he's got motivator. Ooh, weird. He's D+ prestige though. This guy's C prestige. This guy's F prestige. There's not very good options out here. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take the Rice. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna offer him. Because there's not really good options. I didn't realize I was going to have to find someone else. Alright, that'll wrap this one up. Next episode, we're playing Tulane again. Derek Carrot III says, CFP opponent, Tulane is the best team the Mean Green will face all year. Well, we've already played him twice, Coach. I don't like our chances going for the three-peat against Tulane. But, I mean, I'm going to give it a shot. And hey, if we don't win the Natty this year, I mean, it's only year 2 of what I thought was going to be like a 5-year rebuild just to get into contention. So we're ahead of schedule. What's up, guys? I'm Shane, and welcome back to our North Texas Mean Green Dynasty, where after taking in all of your guys' input on the screw-up, we're just going to kind of pretend it never happened. I appreciate you guys, like... I kind of knew how it was going to go when I put the disclaimer up on that episode, but I still worried. I was still, still a little paranoid, but we're good. One of the more common suggestions is next season we schedule, like, the top-ranked team or whatever we can outside of our conference to open the season up. I think that's fair. I think I'll do that. Someone said recruiting restrictions, but I don't think we come close enough to 35. Because someone said taking them away and going down to like 28, but did we even sign that many last year? I don't remember. Someone else said go down to 3 stars, but I'll be 100% honest. Like, we're in the college football playoff in year 2. We're probably closer to the end of this dynasty as far as what like impact these recruits can make. I don't see going to 3 stars being that big a punishment. All it's going to do is sort of like bog down the series, you know what I mean? Like, it's going to be a bunch of people who are going to be bench warmers for us all year. And I'd rather just keep infusing this team with some new blood. But, yeah, I think we'll go with a top 5 opponent to open up the season next year. But also, and I've been alluding to it in the comments, and anyone who stuck around to the end of the last episode knows, we're playing Tulane again. We beat them earlier in the season with the correct difficulty. We obviously beat them in the conference championship, but they made the playoff. Somehow they won, and we're getting rematched against them in the opening round. So this will be their chance to knock us out, because I think we would have made the playoff. Like, if Tulane made the playoff anyways, and I think if they had beaten us last week, we would have made it too. But this will be their chance to, like, beat us and capitalize if we were not meant to beat them and get this far. So I feel like this is gonna, like, this is the karmic balance of everything. It's hard to beat a team 3 times. I am fully locked in. I've already made my second save. So, without further ado, let's do it. North Texas goes to the college football playoff. Ah, shoot, I'm going to take a touchback. Screwed that one up early. Still on Heisman. So we're good. We're locked in. I decided to give them their home sets because we've played them 3 times, and both times we were the home team. So even though it's neutral site, I figured I'd go with the whites. No gain on that one. Oregon went down to Penn State. Oh, I led him in the wrong direction. Okay, Texas Tech won, so they're going to keep their streak going. We pick up the first. I don't remember the 4th playoff team, like what their matchup was. They got to be playing after us then. So we're, like, well, us or Tulane. Whoever wins here gets Penn State. Great run, Rye Ragsdale. Evans fights, gets the first down. We keep it going. Ah, missed the receiver on that one. 3rd and 7 now. And the blitz got there. Okay, decent drive. We're going to have to punt that one now. They got pretty good field position, too.
Thank you.
Threw it right to Starling, but he got turned around. Can he get the makeup speed? Yes, he can. In for the pick 6 on their first offensive play. Welcome to the playoff, Starling. What a difference a year makes. And this is what I get. I sim the PAT. He missed it. Always play your own PATs, kids. Draw play. You lose 3. Run right into Woodyard. Ooh. He changed direction. That's all right. He gets 5, but it's 3rd and 8. Oh, he beat Nelson. Damn. I'm paranoid on a 3rd and longer situation is going to a zone. Because then that's usually when a screen pass happens and we're screwed. But we got him on the run so far. There we go. He thought he had that. He ran around the blitz. There's the draw. Come on. There we go. We got him wrapped up. All right. Good job, defense. Ragsdale hangs on. All right. 2nd and inches is great. I was a little scared because that blitz is coming. So Ragsdale was uncovered, but the guy came over and popped him. But not necessarily the best hands on the team out of our running backs, but Ragsdale is still good. Never going to complain. He's got us this far. Good broken tackle by Ragsdale, picking up 4. Let's take the little dump off. The blitz is coming. The corner strikes are going to be wrapped up. Good zone defense by that guy. Can we truck? No, we cannot. Still Wilkerson killing it on drags, as always. Oh, can't get around that. 3rd and 9. I was thinking, like, at what point do I consider burning the red shirt on sides? Like, if I don't want to burn it now, but, like, if we make it to the natty, I gotta do it, right? Again, Wilkerson is just uncoverable on that. I thought we were about to get popped on that blitz. But I had to trust him in the one-on-one situation. But yeah, I think if we make it to the Natty, which would obviously mean we have to win here, and then beat Penn State, and then whoever the heck we play in the last game, I think then we would absolutely, like, there's no way. Like, you don't look to the future at that point. You try and win now. End of the first quarter, Taylor Starling has us with an early lead, 6-0 over Tulane. Big run on that one. We are inside the goal line. Don't screw it up. This is the playoffs, guys. Like, we got to take points if we get them. Good blocks. And Bass with the speed of the outside corner in for the touchdown. I'm not going to go for 2, but I'm going to kick my own PAT. We'll worry about going for 2 later if it comes down to it. I got him. There we go. Big old blitz to the middle, but he ran to the outside. Oh, play action. Thank you for not letting him get that ball over you. Good breakup by Starling. I thought he had that. Starling absolutely killing it, man. Please tell me we got him for at least one more year. Don't rest easy, team. Don't rest easy. Yeah, Ragsdale just does not have the speed to get to the outside right there. Well, we haven't tried this in a while. Let's go to Wilkerson on a drag route. Holy... Oh, that guy didn't blitz. I thought they all blitzed. I thought Wilkerson was wide open. Coach is going right back to it. Big time blitz again, but again, like... Wilkerson... I'm trying everything with him. Change direction. I was on recent plays. It's fine. I picked that on purpose. Let's pretend I picked it on purpose. I didn't want that play anyways. I wanted something with Wilkerson. It's the playoffs. I'm a Cheez-It. Oh my god. What a beautiful first down run. I love just getting that instant fresh set of downs. Oh, he tricked me. I thought he was going for the halfback. He tricked me. Tight end attack. I ain't seen this one before. This looks fun. This looks like I can throw an easy pick right here. But Arsenault was actually tempting me. It all broke down. It all broke down. But we're faster. Out of bounds. That late shove. Come on, ref, throw a flag. Come on. Well, Aaron got terrible release. Porter had excellent release, which means the guy covering Aaron got Porter on that tackle. That's all right. I'll take the 3. Ragsdale cuts it inside. A little truck right there. Another first down. Coach is calling nothing but RPOs, but I kind of like this one because I can usually get Wilkerson. Yeah, there we go. 7 yards on the RPO. Wilkerson's got to be getting tired. I'm going to just bring this down to the 2-minute warning, let everyone catch their breath. And if we get locked up, hopefully we center the ball a little bit more and we can kick the field goal. That's really, like, we're good with that, but I'd prefer the first down, obviously. Or just right in for the touchdown. Sure, that works too. We almost tripped over Fredrickson, but I'll take him as a lead blocker. Ragsdale crowning himself. 19-0 now. What is Coach? Yeah, Coach is still going for the PAT. No reason to leave points out there. Like, I'd rather not go for 2 and give them a chance to have an easier time to get back into this game. Oh! That was just a zone beater right there. Can't even get mad at Stroud. Starling getting beat on that one, though. At least a recovery for the tackle. Yeah, alright. Again, like, I kind of hate when they get these kind of bursts going, because, like, did they figure stuff out? Or is this just, like, a lot of teams just play better in 2-minute warning. Because I play better in the 2-minute warning. I can't even get mad at. I thought I was in better position than I was. I definitely hit triangle thinking I was in position for a pick. I was nowhere close, man. Good quick out route. I'm not even mad at what they're doing here. Well, I thought Starling had picked him up and I was more focused on the underneath man. He did not. Alright, well, now it's first and goal. We can go ahead and bring out the goal line defense. Oh. Well, I should have played man. Welp. Alright, we got a minute left, all 3 timeouts, but we also have a 2-possession lead here. There's no reason to do something stupid. Almost took a big sack right there. Yeah, see, I'm doing it wrong. They started blitzing more. That's what we should have been doing that last drive. And out of bounds.
Oh, sorry.
Hi.
You're recording and I had the headphones on.
I'll take the middle of the field. I got time. We're going to hurry up. There's the wrong version of all go. Oh, damn it. I should have lofted it. I had the perfect matchup with Wilkerson right there. If I had lofted it, it was a touchdown. I'm going to just keep taking these, though. Flag down.
Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. Defense.
Unnecessary roughness. I'll take it. It's 3 yards. But what? They popped me out of bounds earlier and they didn't react to it. So I kind of felt like that was more egregious than what they actually just got flagged for. Take that. Take my timeout. I still got 2 left. First down. Wilkerson gets out of bounds, which is the more important thing. Now we're in easy field goal range. I'm going to put McMillan on a slant here instead of that out. Work the middle of the field. Boom. Timeout. 3rd and 3. And Wilkerson on a spot all by himself. They get a touchdown. We march the field, get another one back. And I almost missed that PAT. Went for a little draw play, and that'll run out the quarter. Going into halftime, up 27-7 on Tulane. Yeah, Wilkerson, man on a mission. He ran right into the D tackle. That guy was getting blitzed. What, like, there were so many better options. All right, 2nd down. Hey, you know what? Again, this is what I love about this situation. If they score a touchdown, as long as we get a field goal, we're good. Okay, Starling. I don't think his zone coverage is any good. His arm hurts and somehow he's slower. Okay. I'm just worried about, like, no big plays. That's all I care about. You want 5 yards on 1st down? Not great, but if that's the best you can muster, I'll take it. Read option. I went after the halfback. Everyone else went after the quarterback, so perfect. Now we got him in a 3rd and 3. And they're coming out in empty. Yeah, Stroud got dusted. So Stroud, I think, is better at zone coverage, and Starling's better at man coverage. They do not complement each other well. But again, Stroud was on a red shirt last year. Good wrap-up. So hopefully get some better training results by actually getting some, like, live experience. I don't foresee him getting the jump. Like, I don't see a, what, was that a 15-point swing for Starling? Like, I'll never expect that again. Oh, I was just out of reach of that one. I thought I had it. But, like, if he can get 3 or 4 points, like, it'll be way better overall. Oh, did I get credit for a pass deflection on that? Because I was right on top of that one. See, I'm getting so much better. Now that I'm going to have control of him, and I'm honestly just going to do that so I don't get a roughing the kicker. And he drills it. but that's okay. I'm so improved. Like, I'm gonna give myself credit for this one. I am so much better at zone coverage now that I figured it out. Like, the fundamental, like, the philosophical reason why you run zone. That took me 5 years to figure out why I do it. But it's getting way better. And I'm no longer... I'm actually helping out my defense now. Evan's picking up 4. That's okay. Again, I feel like I owe it to them to not go chew clock until we know the game is at hand. But I'm definitely gonna, like, not be mad if I only get 4 instead of 10. Good run by Ragsdale. Take that to a 3rd and 1. I'm not confident in this run. I'm telling you that right now. But I'm running into Cherry. Unfortunately, I'm also running into Zone. And we lost a yard. I thought we gained, but we lost a yard. So if Zone goes for that guy out there. 58. What are the... I can see my pre-play blocking assignments. Where is it? I forgot. There's a way to see my pass protection. I can't remember. We're just going to go for it. Yep, that was good. It shows you who they're going to block, and I found it on accident several times, and now, of course, when I want it, I can't find it. That little play-action play right there, like I said, when I first started running it, it looked a little sloppy. Now I understand it. It is so good at getting the running back wide open. Oh, I'm like, I just feel like Arsenault, I don't think he had a catch today. I wanted to get him involved. And they double-teamed him. I ran into a pile. Coach goes right for my favorite. He knows this is the play. This is the one that's winning. It did not win that time. Yeah, we'll go ahead and punt this one. Nah, not 4th and 8. No, thank you. Again, run defense is holding up well. Okay, pass defense, like... He lost so many yards it actually worked out. 50 is McCoy. McCoy is, not good. If I'm being 100% honest, not good at all. Was I in zone right there? I was in zone. I was in zone. Okay. I tried mashing X. He broke the tackle anyways, but he still only gets 4. Oh, I saw that one coming, but they had the blockers in place. Screw it. Bring the blitz. Perfect timing for the blitz. All right. I'm like, I'm afraid to bring the blitz, but I saw a run coming. Like, I had to trust my gut on that one. Yeah, they're shutting down our run game now. Well, we lost the quarter technically, but we are 6 minutes from victory. Up 27-10 on Tulane. Alright, this is actually pretty good. So we got them spread out because we got 4 wide. And then we're actually running away from where everyone is with the speedster. Little cut on the inside. Pick up the first. We don't need anything else than that. I still feel like it's cheap to chew clock right here. Like, obviously, it's a smart play, but, again, that'll be like my little bit of punishment for myself. I don't want punishment. It was a mistake. I didn't do it on purpose, lowering difficulty, but I can at least keep them in the game. Because, obviously, playoffs. From here, like, next game, if we got a lead, oh, I'm chewing that clock. I don't care if it's a 2-point lead. Probably a risky time to go for read option, honestly. Considering I'm still not 100% comfortable with it. Should have kept it. It's still a 3-possession lead. And defense hasn't pinned extremely deep. Stroud got beat. We had a deep man. There we go. Good coverage on that one. Okay, so that freshman cornerback, good play on the last one, and just got beat there. I love when they have, like, they let us choose our formation and then hurry up, but I still get to call the play I wanted. He was looking for something deeper. I left him the underneath man. I'm going to stay in cover 4 here. I'm going to take that little underneath. All right, you got 8 yards, so it's still 3rd and 11. He had all day. We get him out. They had someone go out injured, not us. They had someone go out injured. Let's bring that nickel blitz. I don't think they're expecting it. They were not expecting it. The blitz got home. Williams, I don't think I've said this guy's name all season, and he makes 1 bad play, but 2 great plays on this drive. We take over on their side of the 50. And they gave us a huge running lane right there. And we'll go ahead and we'll switch this over to chew clock for sure, because we're inside 3 minutes. We are 2 minutes from victory, guys. And I feel like all should be, like, my conscience is now clear. And we'll probably get smoked next week, because last time we played Penn State, which was last season, which to be fair, I think it was like my 1st or 2nd game, it did not go well. So I guess it's my revenge tour. But I don't think it's going to go great. They're not calling timeouts. Let's just go for the first down here. I don't care about stats anymore. Fredrickson picking up that block. Ragsdale breaking the last tackle, getting the first down. But that should be enough to wrap this one up. And that is it. We have won the Cotton Bowl. We have won the first round of the playoffs. We're moving on. What a glorious day. Bass player of the game, he had 143 yards. We didn't score in the second half, and they only scored a field goal. Like, no scoring happened in that second half. And the recording time was less than that of the second quarter for the entire second half. But a win's a win. Yeah, Starling put the first points on the board. I'm sure everyone had that on their bingo card. That is going to look glorious in the trophy case. And no matter how far we make it in these playoffs, guys, like, North Texas has arrived. Final stats on the day. Bass goes 15 to 21, 143 yards, 1 touchdown, but no picks. That's the important part. Rushing, Ragsdale with 87 yards on 23 attempts for 1 touchdown, a 3.7 average because they were boom and bust. Like, there were like 1-yard gains and 10-yard gains, and not really much in between. Evans at 8 for 35 on the ground, and Bass at 743, including a touchdown. Wilkerson, obviously leading the team. 6 catches, 81 yards, and a touchdown. Ragsdale at 3 for 29. McMillan at 2 for 9. Arsenault 1 for 3. Carnes 1 for 6. Porter 1 for 3. Evans 1 for 12. Fredrickson with 10 pancakes. For someone who was a bust, this guy's putting in work for us this year. Lee also with 9. Stroud, Big Papa Pump, and Homewood leading the team 7 total tackles apiece. Nelson with 6 and Vilea with 5. Big Papa Pump 3 TFLs. I don't even know if I want to put him at full-time linebacker next year, if I just want to leave him playing on the end. I'm not sure, honestly. Williams with 2 TFLs, just out of nowhere. Completely out of nowhere. Homewood 2 TFLs. Florence Phillips, Rossaw, Stroud, Vilea, and Starling with 1 apiece. Williams with a sack. Florence Phillips, Vilea, and Big Papa Pump with half sacks apiece. Again, 3 half sacks. I don't know how that works, but I'll take it. Starling with a pick for 44 yards. That went in for a touchdown. Again, that started off the scoring. Yeah, he's a red shirt sophomore, so he can technically declare. But I'm hoping he's going to be projected for like a 7th round pick, and he stays. I also don't think we're at risk of losing him to the transfer portal, so I think we're fine with that. Stroud, Big Papa Pump, and Williams with pass deflections. Pat myself on the back for that one with Big Papa Pump for sure. And that will wrap this episode up. So now we're good. It's all a wash. We beat Tulane 3 times this year, and we did it when it mattered most. Yeah, that second half was boring, but it's the playoffs, and that's what's going to happen. That defense shut them down, besides that 1 2-minute drill. I don't know what we're, like, if I win the national championship this year, I don't know what to do. Like, from a storyline aspect, what do I do? Like, I don't know. But I'm not gonna sabotage myself. Like, we're gonna give Penn State the best effort we can, but they're gonna be a ramp up of like 10 points in the overall, I think. So yeah, great game against Tulane here. But when was the last time we played a team as good as what Penn State will probably be? Because I don't think we've played anyone like that this season. Because even like Oklahoma State, they were in the national championship last year, and this year I don't even think they made a bowl game. So, but that's it. That was only the only real competition we faced this year. So it's sketchy, but hey, the win's the win here. We have we have more college football playoff wins than a lot of teams do now. And considering where this team was just a couple years ago when we took over, let's keep our heads up. Win or lose from here on out, this season is an absolute success, considering I thought this was going to be a 5-7 campaign. What's up, guys? I'm Shane, and welcome back to our North Texas Mean Green Dynasty, where we actually advanced in the playoffs. We're going to the Fiesta Bowl, and we're playing Penn State. Great. Now, according to the matchup screen, and right here, okay, Penn State 89, 89, 90. Yeah, this isn't going to be fun. So they've got Drew Aller, 95 overall quarterback. Great. At least he's a field general. He will not be taking off, apparently. No, he's still got 80 speed. He still has the ability. Halfback, a 96 and a 91. Great. Wide receivers, they're not the best. They're really only slightly better than our guys, all things considered. But still good. Tight end, pretty solid, pretty deep too. Offensive line, left tackle is stacked. Left guard is really stacked. Center is stacked. Their third stringers are as good as my starters, or better. Jesus. Right tackle, yep. Defensive line, okay, well, they're not deep, at least at left end, but the starter is incredible. Right end's gonna destroy us. D tackles are pretty good. Left outside linebacker, not too scary. Middle linebacker is much better. Right outside linebacker is much better. Cornerbacks are really good. Free safety's not great. Strong safety's incredible. Well, last time we took them on, they were at home. We got completely annihilated. Just because I wanted to hear Mo Bamba. They will not be the home team this time. I don't know where the Fiesta Bowl is actually played, but judging by the logo there, I would assume we're going to be closer. So I think technically we would have more chance of it being home field. But it's Penn State. I'm going to assume they're traveling well. Winner goes to the Natty. Also, I'm glad I just double-checked this. Hey, put it down to freshman. This is the same save file. I haven't touched anything else in this game. I recorded the last episode the other day, logged in, went right back into this. It's on freshman again. Is it? Oh, I logged into Mutt real quick because there were like the free packs or whatever. I wonder if Mutt throws it off. Not Mutt. Cut. You know what I mean. The Ultimate Team thing. I just grabbed my free cards in case I need it. Okay. Well, now we're gonna jump into this game. I 'm 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 ' And Texas A&M smoked Texas Tech. I didn't even realize Texas A&M was the team that won, but it is funny that 3 out of the 4 teams in the Final Four are from Texas. And Evans starting off the game strong. Decent run there, and one of their players already went out hurt. We're just starting, man. There, I successfully motioned someone. And ran into the defender. We got our backs against the wall. I'm going for it here. Easy yards. Easy yards that time. Aw, McMillan gets it popped out. Ragsdale picks up 5. All right. 3rd and... yeah, manageable. Oh, that got it the last second, but Wilkerson on a drag. Still unbeaten. I don't like that Ronnie Bass is a little gimpy getting up there. Shake it off. There we go. Ragsdale trying to truck through. Still huge gain there. If my commentary is not the best today, I'm just focused on this, man. Big read option. Evans picking up another first down. Again, Wilkerson on drags. They played too far off on that zone coverage. Cherry picking up a big blocker right there. Just keep it moving. Still on Heisman. And again, you literally, I can't change the difficulty in game, so yeah, we're on Heisman. It's going well. I think I'm underestimating our team. And Evans finishing off the drive with a touchdown. First possession, we strike first. Yup. The offense isn't really, like, our offense isn't what I'm worried about. It's their offense I'm worried about. Yeah. Yeah, it's that offensive line that I'm worried about. I'm afraid to bring a blitz because they're also good enough where they can burn us over the top, but I'm going to have to try it. Nope, I got blocked. Everyone's going. Come on. Okay, Starling sheds off. But say, you know they're good when even the wide receivers can lock down like some of our better defenders on blocking. Good pass breakup by Nelson. All right, cool. We forced them to an actual 3rd down. 3rd and 1. They can probably just cough and get that one in, but at least we slowed the bleeding. Oh. Damn. I bit on that play. Like, I thought for sure it was like a little draw. And he threw it anyways. And up the middle that time. I'm a little afraid to throw this one because it looks like a blitz coming from the left. And it was. Oh, I should have... Again, like, that's one where if it was Wilkerson on that, I could have lofted that one. He would have the speed to get there. But if I lofted that to Cherry, they would have gotten it. But again, Wilkerson on a drag, unbeaten. It wasn't an instant first down. And he's getting beat up. You okay, bud? Kind of need you. They're going to call him just short on that one. But you know me. Because if that first drive's anything to go off of, we're not stopping him. So yeah. Like, what does field position at that point matter? Give him the ball at the 30. It'll just be a shorter touchdown at this rate. Oh, I thought he was going for it, and I was like, oh, I can keep it here. Nope. Drag route is fine by me. McMillan gets that to 3rd and 1. Pick up the first on the Wildcat. Keep it going. There we go. Cherry got open. End of the first quarter. Tied at 7 with Penn State in the Fiesta Bowl. I love when they put the time of possession up and we're dominating it because Penn State was getting first downs at every play. And we've converted 2 fourth downs already in this game. Wilkerson, that's not Wilkerson, that's McMillan. I was about to say, you might want to guard that drag route. It's my favorite. Alright, I was going to go inside zone, but there looks like a blitz coming here, so I'll take my chances on slants. Yup, Carnes won that one instantly. Blitz almost got there, but Wilkerson taking that drag route to first and goal. Get him an ice pack, guys. Ragsdale bouncing that outside, trying to fight through, getting it to the 1. And good lead block, Ragsdale in for a touchdown. Well, if both teams are going to keep scoring, then I don't know if that's good for us or not. Okay, well, I ran right into a lead blocker. There. Okay, we had the blitz just to stop him and go and let him get 4. Dang it, I had Big Papa Pump and it was a wrong angle. I had that one right, and I went to go dive, and apparently I was out of stamina, and he just sort of fell down. Oh, they brought a... That was a good RPO, considering I had an all-out blitz going. I was so expecting the run. Whew. Yeah, Robledo got beat on that one, because I'm starting a 74 overall right tackle. Ragsdale, again, 4th and inches. You know where we're going. I thought I knew which gap I was going for, and then I saw the D-tackle rip through, and I'm like, let me change direction slightly here, please. Uncovered. Easy angle route there for Ragsdale. Again, he's beaten us on the inside. But it's okay. My favorite play. Wilkerson fights forward, gets another first down for us. He's absolutely putting in work. I don't want to run this one the way it's set up. I'm going to let it go to the 2-minute quarter. Or 2-minute warning. Coaches instantly panic, but like, what's working for us right now is running the ball. Okay, I tried. I'm like, well, maybe they want to see Wilkerson coming. They had everything locked up. I didn't have a chance. They had everything completely locked up. And because of the punt, I gotta go ahead and I have to punt this away. Like, the sack was too much. That might be it right there. That might be enough to swing the game because they get the ball to start the second half. Unless we get a stop here. He throws it out. Yeah, they haven't really passed it much today. Maybe we do stand a good chance. Although if they go for a draw play, we're screwed, I think. Or just that. Stop him short. Whoa. At least he wrapped him up, but that zone did not work out the way it should have.
Thank you.
And Starling, once again... Can he do... No, there's no way. There's no way. It would have been funny if he did, though. But, yeah, the angle that he got that at, there was no way he was bringing that back for a pick 6. But I will take the interception. That guy got turned around, and I missed Carnes. Third and 1. I'll take a timeout. Yeah, I'll take that. They weren't expecting the run. I'll take those. Ah, they're playing too high safety. I thought I could let this one rip one time. They left Evans with the underneath. Oh my god, he got through. He really got through. I'll take a timeout. I got one more. Let's take that. Go out of bounds. 8 seconds in a timeout. We still got time. We're at the 25. I just want like a better field goal. Oh my god, that was a perfect pass right there. Now can I make this? There we go. There. Alright, Starling. You swung the game for us. Temporarily, at least. And the first half of a tight one. We're up 17-14 on Penn State. Oh, the pressure almost got there. There we go. Big Papa Pump taking him down. Only a 2-yard gain. 3rd and 8. McCoy, you go ahead and just start moving over here, please. I should just played man. I was like, I should audible in the man coverage on this one. And it didn't even, like, dawn on me. Like, I wasn't doing a proper head count on that one. Man coverage, we probably would have had that one. At least a better chance. Jesus. And I'm pretty sure Texas A&M is better. So, like, I don't know that I would necessarily want to play them. Penn State with the first down. It was only a couple yards. That's all I needed. Yeah, like, if we're struggling here, then I don't even want to know how this... Like, if we were to win, I don't want to know how this natty would go. Ooh. Okay. Well, I thought I made a read on that. I bit on the play action. I almost got there for a sack anyways. And then he just took a little dump off that was wide open. Crap. The thing is now what they're doing, they've been running it all game. Now they're passing it, but I'm ready to defend the run at all times. Alright, well that's good. So I'm trying to jump the running lane, except it's a play action every time. So they know what I'm doing. There we go. 3rd and goal. Defense, if there's a way to get this stop right here. I wouldn't even be mad like if they can't get it, but like it'd be amazing if they do. Oh my god, taken down for a huge sack. It's not going to take him out of field goal range by any means, but it's definitely going to take it out of consideration of them going for it on 4th down. Woodyard. Great. Great. Just, I love that. I thought he was going to get it off, honestly. I'm so used to that kind of crap happening, where I'm like, is he going to somehow throw this one backwards? But they get the field goal. Hey, at least they only tie it. Ooh, that guy tried to jump it, but Wilkerson, his hands are too good. Let's take that early. Ragsdale, don't try and break the tackle. That's how fumbles happen. Ooh, bounces off, picking up some extra yards there, but Wilkerson's out hurt. Not even the injury we were expecting. He's talking about his foot and his leg. Alright, well, let's see if... I mean, the good news is I got 2 good tight ends, so let's see if Cherry can do some damage on a drag. Yeah. Offensive line gave me all the time in the world to let that one set up. Wilkerson's back out here. Oh, I thought I had that, and then he ripped off the D-tackle, and that gap closed. I haven't tried to screen pass in a little while. And that's why. You can't defend Wilkerson on man coverage either. I'll just spam these drag routes. His leg's about to fall off, but Bud, this is national championship consideration time. Just grow a new leg. The science is amazing, as that character in Pokemon always says. Or no, he says technology's amazing. 3rd and 5. Hard fought, hard fought. This would be a wonderful time for you guys to bring a blitz. No, they popped it out. What's the front looking like? If this was sides instead of Arsenault, I think this is money, but... Gotta give it a shot. Damn, I waited way too long. Carnes was wide open. If I'd thrown that literally a full second earlier, could have been a touchdown. But Goodson with a great TFL there. Alright, he gains 2, swallowed up again. Screen pass. Crap. I called man specifically for a screen pass and it didn't matter. No, there was no way I was beating that linebacker or that lineman one-on-one. If we lose because I didn't take the field goal, I'm okay with that. I got the right look. I just took too long to throw the damn ball on that. Holy cow. Woodyard is like, no, we're not giving up like that. End of the 3rd quarter, tied at 17 with Penn State. We just got a huge sack. The dynamic duo of the defense. Starling and Big Papa Pump. 3rd and 16. Come on, defense. Goes take off. I was supposed to be covering the halfback, but he played it so short. I'm like, let me just be a spy. He's probably getting brought down anyways, but great stop by the defense. Now I'm regretting not taking the field goal, honestly. No, Dixon, that you have to like get any sort of semblance of a block. Like you need to hold him for at least a moment. You can't just gently shove him to the side. See, like that? I shouldn't have to work that hard for 4 yards. I know we're outmatched. And they've been playing real well today, but it's like that one matchup is what could potentially sink the season. Or McMillan dropping an easy... Like, he had it in his hands, and then he dropped it on the way down. Defense gets a stop, and it's for nothing. We get 3 and outed. Because Dixon can't hold a block. And they've got good field position. Because our special teams is still terrible. Oh, no. We're not going to talk about that one. No, I'm going to blur that out. You don't need to see what just happened to Starling there. They remember that they should just run the ball down our throats and that'll stop us. Alright, there we go. Wazlowski taking him down. Yo. That's on me. That's... I bit on the play action so hard. And by the time I realized it, I was just committed to covering the halfback because there was no way I was getting back to my zone, and that's exactly where the touchdown came from. Drag to Wilkerson. Ideally, I would love to get down the field, get a touchdown, go for 2, and end the game on that. Come on. Like, now is not the time to be dropping these passes. Wilkerson hangs on, but it doesn't matter. I'm going for it. Wilkerson is about to die. Bud, you okay? Charlie? Is that you? 4th and 7. This is, I don't trust the defense to get a stop territory. Oh my god, the defenders ran into each other. Jerry keeping the game alive. 2.5 minutes left. We're on the 34. Like, the problem is these guys can't catch a cold. Jesus Christ, I have to keep throwing it out. I've got nothing. Like, this offensive line is just getting murdered. And it's Ragsdale instead of Evans on this, which is not what I want. Never mind, it worked. Still alive. Yeah, we'll just take this down to the 2-minute warning here. We can still pick up one more first down. That's not the way to do it. Give me slant. Coach, like slants. That Mountain Z spot is the closest I'm getting to slants. Take that. He hangs on. Thank freaking Christ. Held on that time, too. All right, we're on the 4-yard line. 1st and goal. The $1:27 left. And Coach forgot running the ball. It happens. Ragsdale runs it up the gut. No gain. Kind of okay with that. I'm letting this run all the way down. Because if I get a touchdown, I'm going for 2. And if I get it, I don't want them to have time to do anything. Evans fights through. I'm going to take this down, take it down. It'll take 10 seconds. That's actually fine. I got 2 more cracks at this. Ragsdale onto the 2. This is it right here for the game. Inside zone to Ragsdale is still my best play. And Dixon got beat. And that'll end the game. Unless they do something really stupid here. No. I really thought I was about to get a safety right there. Well, at least we kept it close. I really thought we were going to get blown out. But we lost. We were right on the goal line. And Dixon just remembered that he didn't know how to block anymore. So, I thought we were supposed to wear down the D tackles as the game went on, and instead they kept getting better. We were outmatched. We weren't ready. This wasn't our year. This is still an incredible run for us. The fact that we were on the goal line, and, you know, had we taken the field goal earlier, too, could have won the game with a touchdown right there. But instead, Penn State's moving on. They get Texas A&M. And, I'm proud of this team, though. True freshman quarterback. We redshirted our best wide receiver. We signed a 5-star to come in next year. If this is us at our beginning, everyone needs to be on notice in the next few years. But final stats on the day. Basco's 31 of 43, 331 yards. I mean, 7.6 average is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. But a good completion percentage. No touchdowns, but no picks is sort of the big thing. 56 yards on the ground for Ragsdale with a touchdown. He was getting swallowed up at the end. Again, our rushing attack gets worse as the game gets along instead of better. Evans had 14 for 50 yards and a touchdown. And Bass lost 15 yards because of a massive sack. Receiving, yeah, Wilkerson, there's a reason why he went out hurt. Hey, you got a whole offseason to rest up, bud. You'll be fine. But 12 catches for 120 yards, almost all of that on drag routes. McMillan at 5 for 51, Ragsdale 4 for 49, Arsenault 4 for 20, Cherry 3 for 44, Carnes 2 for 15, Evans 1 for 32, Aaron with a drop. But yeah, Aaron with a drop, Arsenault with a drop, Ragsdale with a drop, that makes sense. McMillan with 2. And I feel like most of that came in the second half when we needed them not to drop passes. Stone and Robledo leading the team with 6 pancakes apiece. I mean, our offensive line will be great eventually. But, I mean, you know, Sohn is our best offensive lineman at 84. Then it's Dixon, who was getting, like, just chewed up all day. So we need some time to develop these guys. Allen led the team with 8 total tackles. Homewood Goodson with 7 apiece. Starling with 6 and Nelson with 5. 2 TFLs for Woodyard with 2 sacks. He was trying to put that team on his back, but unfortunately you can only ask so much out of a 73 overall linebacker. And Goodson with the only other TFL. Nelson had the only pass deflection. We had no picks, no forced fumbles, nothing like that. You know what? Good season. Hold your head up, guys. Like, it's a loss. It's a tough loss. We made it to the second to last round of the playoffs. In a season where I was just hoping for bowl eligibility, because I kind of thought with the freshman quarterback we'd take a step back. And instead, made it all the way through. But just, you know, got shut out in the second half because they figured us out. But it's okay. We got a whole offseason. Hopefully some good development. Hopefully we add on some more recruits. Hopefully I remember to pay attention to the transfer portal this time. But It'll probably be a few days before that off-season episode, because I kind of got the storyline going in my head, but now that I have the final results, I get to finish it. And shout out to Texas A&M trying to go for back-to-back natties. That's how you can tell it's a video game.
LSU sits on the throne of college football.
We'll get back to work and see if we can get back here.
In the 2010s, one of the biggest college football debates was whether the SEC or the ACC was a better football conference. The SEC, mostly led by Alabama, had been the dominant conference for most of the 21st century, but the ACC, led by Clemson and sometimes Florida State, were matching them blow for blow, including a 4-year stretch of an Alabama-Clemson matchup in the playoff, splitting the series 2-2. And the year after, Clemson faced a different SEC champion in LSU, a game they lost to the swaggiest white boy in the nation. It seemed like the two conferences would continue to rule the nation for years to come, but after 2020, the ACC hadn't made it back. In the first year of the 12-team playoff, only Syracuse had made the field, despite the other Power 4 conferences fielding multiple teams. And now, in the second year of the expanded field, the ACC was shut out yet again. Finishing with a 10-3 record, Clemson was out despite winning the conference. Meanwhile, Tulane, a 10-3 runner-up in a Group of 5 conference, got the nod for the 12 seed. With the AAC getting 2 bids and the Sun Belt also getting their champion in, the cracks in the ACC became a total breakdown, and the first of the mega conferences began to collapse. Clemson and Florida State, the two strongest members of the conference, announced plans to go independent, with plans to join a new conference later, as they felt having no conference affiliation would actually benefit them more than being in the ACC at this point. The Big 12 made the biggest initial push to add the teams, but the SEC and Big 10 also had offers on the table, so Clemson and FSU decided to wait out the best deal possible. The ACC, worried they would be the next Pac-12, tried to sway Notre Dame to finally join the conference, hoping the incentive of being the undisputed top program would do the trick. Notre Dame declined the invitation, though they said they were open to discussions at a later point. The ACC also sought to bolster the conference by extending 3 offers. One to Tulane, fresh off a conference football playoff berth and an upset win over Georgia, which also reunited them with Georgia Tech 60 years after both left the SEC. They also were the conference to finally give Boise State a chance to join a Power 4 conference. While the Broncos hadn't been the powerhouse they once were, they were still a great program that would help elevate the conference. And finally, they brought in the North Texas Mean Green, who in just their second season since Coach Jarrett Carrott III came back, made it to the semifinals of the college football playoff, losing a 1-score game to Penn State. This success put everyone on notice, especially since they did it with a true freshman leading both their offense and defense. And the recruiting classes kept impressing, as they headed into the offseason hoping to secure a top 25 class for the second straight season, even signing the #1 wide receiver in the process. Coach Carrott had hit the ground running, but now his success might have ripples going out further than Denton. The ACC, despite having 18 members, was on life support. With Clemson and FSU gone, North Carolina in transition, and Miami still not back, the future viability of the ACC might just be in the talons of the Mean Green. Alrighty, yeah, we will be joining the ACC starting next season. I was trying to bump up the competition, but for storyline's sake, I felt like Florida State, Clemson leaving the conference was for the best. I really kicked around like a full-on exodus, but then we'd be better off just staying in the American. But I figure it's a good step up in competition for us. And obviously I'm going to have one of the top-ranked teams on the schedule to start off the season. Texas A&M might be fun, actually, if I can get my hands on them. Now, obviously, I don't know who won the Natty. We'll take a look at that. I believe my staff is all set, right? We got him, so we're all good. So we're going to advance one more. No, actually, I'm going to look. I don't remember how it works in this game. Let's take a look at stats and awards and stuff like that. All right, let's take a look at season stats. I want to jump forward and see how the awards go because we do have finalists on there, and I want to see. I thought they were already announced, but they're not because I saw someone move up and then move back down, and I wrote a whole storyline thinking he won the award, and he didn't, so we're just going to keep it pushing. But Ronnie Bass finishes with so close to 4,000 yards. It felt like I was running the ball a lot more. We weren't getting the big passing stats, but you know how I am. 21 touchdowns to 15 picks is not terrible, honestly. For what I usually do, I'll take that. 66% completion percentage, longest of 87 yards. I took 18 sacks, which is a little higher than what I want. I'd prefer to do less than one a game. But for a true freshman in a game that's supposed to penalize true freshmen, no complaints. Ragsdale ends up leading the team with 1,300 yards in his final season, 13 touchdowns. Didn't he do better last year? Yeah, he had more yards and less touchdowns last year. Same average, and he actually had one more fumble last year. So, a lot more broken tackles, too. Yeah, he was about the same, honestly. I just felt like we were getting more workload on Evans here. So what did he have last year? He only had 145 yards and 4 touchdowns last year, so he took on more of a workload this season. But he finishes with 687 yards, 8 touchdowns. No fumbles for him. Ronnie Bass finishes with 276 yards and 6 touchdowns because so many yards got lost on sacks. He probably lost a good 100 yards at least on that. Receiving, Wilkerson leading the team. I mean, he ate the last half of the season. 71 catches for 803 yards and 8 touchdowns. Arsenault at 56 for 661. No touchdowns for him, though. Evans at 66 for 555, 5 touchdowns. Sides at 15 for 504. Just deep bombs, a 33.6 average, tripling up the next closest to him. Yeah, 15 catches, 6 touchdowns, only played 4 games. If I can start doing that again next season, he's going to be a monster. Carnes at 42 for 475 and a touchdown. Ragsdale 34, 401, no touchdowns. McMillan 27, 277 and a touchdown. Cherry 15, 125, no touchdowns. I thought Aaron did more. I mean, Aaron had a touchdown. Gray out of nowhere had a touchdown. Porter is gone, and Sibley and Smith, I don't know about their long-term prospects on the team, honestly. That's not bad. It was Lee leading the team with 5 sacks, tied with Robledo. That's not great, but I've seen worse stats. That's not terrible. Goodson leading the way with 102 total tackles, 83 for Nelson. Homewood with 77, 70 for Stroud. Big Papa Pump with 69, and Starling, nice. 59 for Allen, 52 for Vilea. Florence Phillips and McCoy with 51 apiece. 26 TFLs for Big Papa Pump. I gotta leave him running all over the field. I gotta have him still as like the designated pass rusher, because he's just a monster all over the field. Florence Phillips with 18 TFLs, Vilea with 17, Homewood 13, Wesloski and Woodyard with 12 apiece, Goodson 11, Smith 10, Rossaw with 9, Nelson 8, Starling 6, Stroud, Allen with 5. And okay, McCoy with 4, Brown, Williams 2 apiece, and Schaefer with 1. And Lewis, whoever you are. Big Papa Pump obviously leading the team with 8 sacks. I thought he had more than that actually, but he had a lot of half sacks, and I keep forgetting that. Vilea 6.5. Wesloski had 6. At least he got some playing time. It's Coach Prestige. He's probably out of here. I'm probably going to let him walk because he's going to get buried in the depth chart probably. Florence Phillips 3.5. Woodyard with 3. Smith and Nelson with 2.5 apiece. Goodson, McCoy, Williams with 1, and Rossaw with half a sack. Starling leading the team with 4 picks. Incredible sophomore season for him. Nelson and Goodson with 3 apiece. Homewood, Stroud 2 apiece. And then McCoy, Bryce, Allen getting 1 each. But considering Starling, Goodson, Stroud, Bryce, and Allen, we didn't get that many picks when we got them. They went back for touchdowns quite a lot. Stroud leading the way with 11 swats, 7 for Starling and Nelson, 4 for Goodson and Homewood. So Nelson, Allen, Wesloski, and Schaefer forcing fumbles, and because of the weird glitch, Wesloski scooped up 2, Schaefer scooped up 2. That was on special teams. Allen, Goodson, Woodyard 1 apiece. Nelson picking up the safety. So our kicker goes 14 of 19 on field goals this year. Not great, but, you know, I suck. And he missed 2 PATs. I think I missed one. I know I missed one on a sim, but I think I missed the other one. Oh, one was blocked, so that had to have been on a sim. We didn't punt that. I signed 2 punters, and we don't punt that much. I don't know why we got 2 6'4" punters, but I guess I'll take it. I think only one of them is going to make the roster. Yeah, kick return, it's just not... I'm better off taking touchbacks 90% of the time. Either that or I need to go back and put, like, Starling back there fielding kicks again. Punt return, Aaron's had 9, but he had a 70-yarder, which boosts up all of his stats. 70-yard touchdown for him. And I see 8, 9. That's basically where it was going. All right, well, let's jump forward a week. I'm kind of curious to see who wins the Natty. I'm not rooting for anyone either way. It doesn't affect my storyline whatsoever, but I kind of want to see if Texas A&M can go back-to-back right here. Our pro potential went down. Again, we didn't get credit for Darden getting drafted, but I think we're also past the 5-year limit anyway, so it wouldn't matter anyways. And Texas A&M goes back-to-back. All right, who is leaving? No one is transferring. Ragsdale will not be drafted. That sounds about right, but I was kind of hoping maybe he'd be like a 7th rounder or something. Like, Aaron Brown is... I don't even know who this guy is. Like, I don't think Hammond ever saw the field. Lee, he played well for us, but we're going to upgrade. Lott, again, back up. Porter had like 3 catches. Rawsaw made some plays. Valet made some plays. Oh, that's unfortunate. Should I cheat here and look at the players who are transferring and try and remember who they are? DJ Lagway. I'm not crazy, right? You guys called me out because I didn't look at him in the transfer portal last year. He's transferring again. This guy is a new DJU. Like, apparently it's this guy's named DJ. They're just never going to stay still. I'm trying to figure out, should I upgrade coach skills? See, if I do magnetic personality, it'll increase their starting interest. I think I'm going to do that for D-line, because we're definitely going to need some. And we're going to do a defensive back, too. I don't know if that's going to help us in a transfer portal, but going in the next year, that'll be helpful for sure. And then next year, I think, like, we're definitely going to focus our points on defensive line increases. Probably linebackers, too. And then we'll see if we can unlock other things. Oh, this is how you get transfer portal players to actually be more interested, apparently, is right here. All right, well, let's take a look and see what the transfer portal's shaping up like for us. We got locked out of this guy. Okay. It's not a bad class at all. All right, so this guy, Tulane jumped us. This guy we're about to sign. So I'm not going to offer him any points because I think we'll get him anyways. I should schedule him for a visit. That should be enough to get him to sign. It says coach procedures in A. Is it just because they're just going by me and not the coordinators right now? I'm going to go proximity to home, though. I'm worried about the other stuff changing. 4-star center, and we're on his board. I don't necessarily need one, but that's cool to know. 4-star tight end, I don't need him. DJ Lagway, we're on his board. We don't need DJ Lagway. It's just funny to think that I could go for him, and then he'd immediately transfer out. Championship contender for this guy. Well, Texas A&M is leading his board. It's not looking good for us. I'm going to add the right outside linebacker just because we're there for him. I feel like I should take a couple other shots here at some of these cornerbacks. This guy's apparently better, but he's a sophomore. This guy's at least a freshman. I'll go after both of them. Who am I kidding? Still just hilarious to me that I could bring DJ Lagway in just to see him transfer again. We are locked out of Caden Curry here. He's in his top 5 from Ohio State. And Bowling Green and Indiana are his top 2. Bro. You could have come here. He's like an 80-something overall. But we're instantly locked out. Meanwhile, I can go after the DN from Hawaii. That totally makes sense. Somehow, every single right end on here, Iowa State is leading. They're going to sign every defensive end in the transfer portal, apparently. I just know our defensive line needs some work, so I'm going to go ahead and look at some people there. First steps first, I'm going to offer scholarships to every single one of these people. I'm going to schedule who I can for visits. I'm going to abuse the crap out of this transfer portal because at this point, with our timeline, I think where we're at, I just need like more. I don't have time to like necessarily develop as much as I maybe want to. All right, So this guy, let's schedule a visit this week. Because Tulane's coming after him, we'll also hard sell him. He wants academic prestige. It's probably not a good thing, but we'll do it anyways. Wall, I think we'll schedule him. There's no complimentary visits right now, so we're good. A+ playing style. We got a big lead. I can wait on his visit. I can look at these transfer portal guys now. So Hill, I absolutely want to get. I'm going to schedule his visit. No, I'm going to send the house. I got to figure out what he wants. Championship contender. Never mind. I don't have to worry about it. I'm going to schedule him. He can come in this week. I would definitely like to get my hands on him. There's another 4-star. Here we go. Schedule your visit. He can't come in this week. We'll schedule him next week. That's fine. In the meantime, we'll send the house. Same thing. This 4-star left tackle. Send the house. We've got hopefully some great people coming in, but I'm not going to pass up. You know, he's a junior, so like he's only going to be around for 2 years. And then from there, the true freshmen can start taking over. All right, unfortunately, we can only get one more of these guys. I'm going to take a shot at this wide receiver here. So the last 10 points in a DMing the player. I'd like to sign all the transfer portal people, but I don't think it's going to happen. But let's see how this first week shapes up. Did not sign anybody this week, but how are we looking? Okay. I had my visit. It didn't help. Tulane's about to commit him. I'm going to take you right off my board. This guy, I'm also going to take you right off my board. That sucks. Big jump on Wall here. He's a 3-star. Don't get too excited. Okay, this guy, we can start trying to hard sell him. He's got like 15 different things that can be available. We're going to go with this because this is our best overall chance. Yeah, Texas is going after both these guys. I mean, I just like to get my hands on them. It doesn't matter. Casey, barely got anything on him. Oklahoma State's coming after this guy. Okay, well, we unlocked playing style sending the house. That's not going to help us very much. Could be the clutch. Could be time to get to work. I'm going to guess time to get to work. Because that would be incredible for us. We'll schedule him for a visit for playing style. We'll give him the extra 25 points. Why not? This guy's going well. All right, we already know his perfect pitch is game time. We can schedule his visit. And considering we got TCU coming, we'll also contact friends and family. We got a little bit of a bump on this guy's board, considering we didn't offer him anything. So he's either aspirational or conference spotlight. I'm gonna go conference spotlight. Because again, we get a bigger bump. Somehow we barely get anything unlocked for him, but we know TV time is his perfect pitch. Because he wants championship contender, and it offsets with everything else. We can schedule him for a visit. Michigan jumped us for him. That's probably game over then. Sam Houston jumped us for Myers. Boise just came over the top rope. I'm going to give up on him too. And this D-tackle we're going to fight for. So now we can go back through these guys. I feel like I should offer Casey points just to get him to sign. No, I don't have to think that way. I don't have to think that way. As long as we're leading his board, we'll sign him. We don't have to lock him up. Same thing with Turpin. McKay, I'll go ahead and offer him. I'm going to schedule him for a visit. Auburn is trying to get us for Brownlee here. Okay, let's go with this for right now and see if that's enough. Hopefully we sign someone soon. There we go. We got the right outside linebacker. And that's all. Look like I keep scheduling people for visits, so we keep getting a ton of points at the end of the week. Williams locked us out. We fell all the way down to 5th place. Saw that coming. LSU just jumped us for this halfback. I'm going to go ahead and I just want my points back on him, too. Casey should be signing. Turpin will be signing. McKay. We're fighting OSU, so let me go ahead and give you that extra 10 points. Stores. Yep, we should be all set with him. Brownlee, Auburn just jumped us. Because I wasn't paying attention to him. Texas A&M just came in for this guy off the top rope. Jones, we're fighting. I think we're fine. I think we'll get him. Cody, looks like we're going to get him too. Because look at the jumps we're getting here. Same thing with Black. USC jumped us. All because I only gave him that. Alright, you get the full complement of points then. Oh, I'm still setting the house on him. Good job, Shane. Alright, now should I kick some people off? Because we only got a couple weeks. So, like, White, I think we can go ahead and just give up on him. Definitely give up on him. They got a platinum tier. Nope, they can have him. Do I want this guy? I don't know. Brownlee, we can come back. I'm gonna go ahead and schedule Brownlee for a visit. He doesn't actually like any of our... I'm gonna go ahead and not waste my time scheduling him for a visit. And I feel like, honestly, I'm probably better off sending the house. Alright, and German, because I think I just need another person here. So what is... It's game time. Playing style is an A+. It's the only thing we don't know, and it's his deal breaker. And now, who do you got suggested for us so we can just sort of throw on the board real quick? Alright, I just threw a bunch of people here at the bottom of the board, offered them who I could some scholarships. And we're going to jump forward again, and I'll recoup some points, and then we'll go all out on whoever we can. Why does it say I still have points? I still have 10 hours. Okay, hold on. Let me offer a couple more scholarships, and then we'll move on. Some of these guys look like offering them a scholarship might be all I need to do. I'm not even scouting them. This is just like filling in the back end of the roster. And if I'll just be surprised if anyone's good. We signed the right end. We signed the cornerback. We signed the other cornerback. We signed the 6'4" wide receiver. Brownlee and the D-tackle are gone. That sucks. We got like almost all our points back though. Let's go all out on everyone we can. So Brownlee being gone kind of stinks. It's not the end of the world. German, I thought we'd definitely jump up, and we did not. But, I mean, I got points to spare. I don't think we're catching Sam Houston, which is unfortunate. Jumped up to the top of his board. Not quite to the top of his. Oh, Robinson, we got some competition. Offer you a scholarship. He's got one. He's got one. You don't have one yet. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to send the house at everyone on the board. And then we're going to see if there's anyone else I can sort of grab at the last second here. It says I need another quarterback for some reason. It's saying we need another wide receiver despite who I've signed. Alright, well, whatever. I'll sign another wide receiver. I have exactly 55 points left for him. Here you go. We'll probably sign him even though I don't need him at all. And just I want to see how little effort I can put in. This is a 2-star linebacker. We're first on his board. I'm going to offer him a scholarship and give him nothing else in the last week. And we're going to see if we don't sign him. It's more an experiment. I don't actually want a 2-star middle linebacker. But at least it'll give me bodies to move around on the roster. Well, we got the right outside linebacker, the right outside linebacker, the right end, the right tackle. Again, I don't know how many of these people are going to make an impact for us. We got a 2-star halfback. I think we just needed a body. Yeah, a lot of this is just like, they're not going to be the best. I just wanted to add people. Yeah, we got them. All I did was offer them a scholarship, and that's all it took. So who do we miss out on? We had 35 targets on the board. We missed 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 31. What did our final class rank be? 22. Okay. We beat Michigan. And we're not that far behind Texas A&M. We got more 5-stars than they did. How did they finish better than us? Hold on. I had a 5-star. They didn't have one. They had 9 4-stars. We had 11. We had the exact same amount of 3-stars. Is it because I signed the 2-stars? If I didn't even bother signing them, would my class rank have jumped up? I think that's what I did wrong. Yeah, because it averages it out, I think. SMU finishing with 15 is wild, though. Alright. Our position change is going to work. Can I see who these people are? Nope. I don't see anyone who I just signed for quarterback. There's Casey. 68 overall. Might have to be my halfback of the future. Brissett's the 79 out the gate. Like, he's... Messer came in here on a transfer. And Brissett is already better. Good lord, they weren't kidding about how the 5-stars are going to feel, huh? Alright, so now I need to mess around with my offensive line. And take some time and actually put them where they need to go. So, pause, and I'll come back to you. Alright, so yeah, some of these players still aren't on the board. So yeah, quarterback, not really much changing. Halfback. KC, I feel like I can still utilize him even though he's only a 68. He can still probably be a useful player for us, honestly. Wide receiver, can I... It's not letting me edit players right now. I'll come back. I wonder if I can move this guy. Sometimes when I scroll too quick, it doesn't let me actually change your position. I didn't even think of it with wide receiver. Can I move you? Because you're a freshman. What are you as a... You're a 78 halfback. Sure. I'm going to give it a shot. Because I don't... I signed a bunch of people, but like... What? Just for ha-has, what is Brissett? He's a 79 tight end, 78 fullback, 78 halfback. He is terrible everywhere else, though. Can you imagine I sign the 6'6" freshman, #1 wide receiver in the land, and convert him to halfback? And I've heard some people say sides. 88 receiving back for sides. I need him. No, I need him on those streaks. No, he's going to stay at wide receiver. It's so tempting, though. Because this is before training results. We'll have to see how things go. Maybe I move him next year. Because, like, we're not hurting. So, Messer, we only got him for 1 year. But, hey, he's a 79 overall. Arsenault's a 78. McMillan. I mean, like, we're fine. This guy is actually trash. Well, that sucks. 96 speed, 92 excel, 6'4". You know what? Yeah. You know what? We're going to put this guy back. He's a true freshman receiver. I'm going to put sides at halfback. That is too much of a jump to ignore. And I wish I had thought of that before. So now we'll have sides who is extremely fast. He catches the ball. His carrying sucks. He's going to fumble the ball a lot. And he'll line up out wide sometimes, so that'll be great. Evans, unfortunately, will not get to be the starter. Oh no, his deal breaker is playing time. Well, joke's on you, it's too late to transfer. And that'll put Brissett as our clear #1. Size and speed. I was looking forward to Karn slotting in into the slot. But, honestly, I might promote Chacon here. 96 speed, 92 excel. I might run Brissett. I might run Karns #1, Brissett #2, and Chacon in the slot because he's really, really fast. But Karns is only 5'9". He needs to play in the slot because I need Brissett and Chacon and take a risk on the young guy. They're still going to get training results. Well, he will anyways. And then Messer came in to be our #4. Arsenault is going to take a year off, it looks like. McMillan, thanks for playing. I might just tell him to take a hike. Tight end, yeah, I think, I'm going to be having to talk a lot of people into transferring, I'm sure. But Sohn, I'm going to move him over to left tackle. And just put him over there, do his thing. And I think we'll be okay with that. Left guard, I'm moving Fredrickson over. He only has normal development, but he was really great for us last year. But he's not fast enough for me to keep him on right, because I feel like the right guard is a pulling guard a lot more with the way I run the ball. So putting him over to left and just letting him do his thing, I think he'll be okay. Center will still be Dixon. Shermer to 73. I need him to get time to develop. I don't have a better option right now. Right guard, I move Robledo inside. Howard, I kind of honestly forgot he was here. He drops down to a 73 if I move him to center, so I might as well leave him. Howard will probably be my swing guy. I'll have to take a look and see how it goes. And then Sanders will get the start at right tackle because I can't not put him out there. 84 pass block, 85 power, 85 finesse. And he can't run block worth of crap, but I don't run to the right that often, so that's a good spot for him. And then defensive end is still not great, but at least maybe we get some training results. Jones, who we just signed, I moved him over here. Boozer caught a red shirt. Definitely need to target defensive ends for sure. Saturday is a 73 overall true freshman. He might be something in the future, but it's definitely still rough going. St. John and Griggs are 74 overalls, true freshmen. I might honestly tell Florence Phillips take a hike and put Smith as my number 3. What do these guys look like at D-tack or D-end? He actually makes a better linebacker than left outside linebacker. Gorey is going to start. I'm absolutely starting Gorey. Woodyard and Wazlowski, this is just the land of former linebackers for us, but Wazlowski is just going to get pushed down the depth chart. Middle linebacker, obviously still big Papa Pump. No disputing that. And then right outside linebacker, Homewood got jumped up to an 83 by moving out there. I'm going to just go with that, and we'll just, again, keep focusing on that front 7 and find some impact. Cornerback is wild. So we got Starling and Stroud, and hopefully there's some good training development. Bryce is an 82, Nelson's 81. But then I brought in Black, who's a 79. Williams is a 77. Cody's a 77. Lewis, I think, was already here as a 76. And then Saffold, the 4-star true freshman, is a 74, and he's dead last in the depth chart. But playing style is what he values, and not playing time. So I'm going to let him catch a red shirt. Free safety is overly stacked. We're definitely going to have some people leave here, but Boland's a 74. He's got at least a year to sit on the bench and sort of develop. And then same thing, Luter is a 74. And it's kind of deep, but I think Goodson played well for us, but he's got normal development. Anderson here was on a red shirt last year. He's got impact. So depending on how training results go, I might tell Goodson to leave too. Wins the award for best defensive back, and then I tell him to transfer. On kicker and punter don't matter. So I think we're good with that. Let's jump forward to next week. We just gained 2 levels right there. And let's see if we got some good training results. Oh, I should have... it's too late now. Starling got nothing. Okay, let's see. So Bass up to an 81. 82 with the bump. I can work with that. Sides gets up 1 point. He's up to an 89. Evans got up to an 86. And then Gray... I mean, we'll have to find, like, a stud halfback out there for sure. But Sides going up to an 89. This offense is completely transferred. We're 86 across the board now. Our fullback went up to 73. Karn, so 81, 79, 78. Nothing really happening here. But, I mean, it's... Actually, McMillan he jumped Arsenault. Tight end Wilkerson up to an 80. You love to see that. So he's actually our best tight end now. Cherry got a little bit of a bump. Young, a little bit of a bump. And some of these guys definitely be gone. Left tackle, Sohn up to an 88. Frederickson up to an 82. Again, normal development. He's going to go slow, but I'll still take in the 80s. Dixon's an 83. Kegler up to a 77. I forget what he was last year, but that's that development trait showing up. Because they're both impact. So him and Ford is getting big bumps. Robledo up to a 81. Cardoza an 80. Kearns a 79. We're kind of stacked. Right tackle, Petway. He's still not going to be as good as the freshman. Langley up to a 78. Boozer 76. I'll probably give him the nod. Miller up to an 80. All right, that's much better. Smith a 78. Florence Phillips 76. Cherry, huge jump. That's a 9. What is that? Yeah, he was a 67. That's a 9-point jump for him. Don't sleep on these 3-star gems, apparently. I did not realize. All right, that's looking a lot better. Woodyard, Wazlowski, 81 and 80. Now I'm questioning if I should just redshirt the freshman. Big Papa Pump only up to an 82, though. Best linebacker in the nation. Apparently, he didn't need any bumps. McCoy's an 81. Callaway, 78. Homewood up to an 84. Those can be the same linebackers as last year. Yeah, Starling, nothing. Bryce got a 4-point jump. Stroud got 2. Nelson, not much. It's not bad. No change whatsoever to these two. Yeah, the true freshman redshirting them worked out. So we're going to have to get rid of a few guys here. Anderson jumped over Goodson for overall. So yeah, Goodson, I'm going to go ahead and tell him he can transfer out. Clear up some room. Kicker's a 76. Punter, we got a 74 and a 71. His kick power jumped all the way up to a 79 from, like, what was that, a 68? I might redshirt Hewitt this year and move him over to kicker. He's got a better leg than our kicker already. Okay, training results. I mean, hit and miss, but the team is stacked now. It's that back end of the roster really developing, catching up. All right, now we need to encourage transfers. We need to get rid of 21 people. All right, well, we're starting at safeties because I got too many. Yeah, Goodson, you're just sort of going to be getting in the way of Anderson, so you played well for us. I hope you find a good team. So here's a tough one. Allen made some play for us too. But it comes down to he was supposed to be an impact, but he got like no training results. So I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to let Sproles go. And I'm going to let Allen go, because I feel like he's a 78 overall senior. Like, you're just sort of clogging up the depth chart. Cornerback, I don't think I have to get rid of anyone. I was thinking if Bryce didn't get any good training results, I'd let him go, but looking at what we're looking like, I think we'll just keep him around. Middle linebacker. We need the depth, I think. I'll come back to that later. All right, D-tackle. Yeah, I can go ahead and tell Florence Phillips to leave. And that'll leave St. John and Griggs, 74 overall freshmen, with Smith here and Cherry, but they'll be definitely able to get in here. Because probably next year, depending on how it all goes, I'll tell Smith to transfer too. I'm stuck with everyone on the offensive line. The right guards are stacked right now. Oh, all the right tackles I think I just brought in. Center... I was thinking about getting rid of Nelson. Or not Nelson, Dixon. But he's still overall a very consistent center for us, so we'll keep him around. Alright, tight end. I feel like you can go. Carter can go. Got too many players. I don't know what to do with them. Okay, so Brissett our number 1. Is it a regret having him as our number 2? I gotta see where he looks like. Also, do I really want 2 number 17s at wide receiver out here at the same time? Obviously, they're not all gonna make the roster here. But this guy jumped up 11 points. He was a 64. On a red shirt, jumped up to a 75. I don't want to encourage Evans because like having that 1-2 punch helps. And I don't think anyone down here necessarily is like getting held back. So I'm going to tell this guy to go. We still have to get rid of a bunch of people. Holy cow. All right. I really got to dig through here and just like let it go. I want to keep so many people and just develop them for the future. Sibley can go, I think. I don't need to carry that many halfbacks. It sucks. I'm like 92 speed, 95 excel, but like you're gonna be buried on the depth chart. So like Smith, you can go. Turin, I mean, after a red shirt and he's up to a 75, I'm not getting rid of him. Honestly, McMillan can go. I know he got decent training results, but like I was not happy with him last year. He was dropping a bunch. Yeah, okay. Now we're down to how many wide receivers we're supposed to have. Does it tell me that like I'm not allowed to? It's gotta be because obviously I could have transferred Tipton before. So we're okay. Now we can't transfer any wide receivers because we need that many. Okay, so it's coming down to how are the blockers? Like how are you blocking? Everett can't block worth a crap. Goodbye. I can get rid of Mercer here, I think. That's fine. I know probably, like, having Dixon starting would be a bad thing, but, like, I want the best team possible. Right guards are stacked. I'm keeping them the way they are. Right tackle, same thing. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of Callaway. I want McCoy because I want the depth. Like, I know I've got decent left outside linebackers and I can sort of plug them throughout, but I can't bring myself. Yeah, I got to get rid of McCoy too. And we'll just have to get someone developmental at middle linebacker. Corners. Stroud's got 99 speed, 99 excel now. He's actually faster than Starling. Cody's fast. I don't want to get rid of him. I can get rid of Lewis here. I'm really debating if I should get rid of Nelson because he's slow. And these three are all much faster than him. But man-to-man, zone, man-to-man, zone, man-to-man, 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 and a slot. So really, Nelson and Bryce should be gone, but Bryce is good enough overall where I don't want to get rid of him. How many award-winning members my secondary can get rid of? These are actually tough decisions. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of Nelson just for the speed. And I don't really need... Like, so now I'm going to have to pick up, what, one cornerback this year, probably? And we're stacked, depending on what their development traits are. Free safety. I definitely don't need to carry Cooper. Do I start the true freshman here? I have to look at what the development traits are. If he's got, like, an impact or a star, then I'm just going to start him even though he's worse. We're going to go speed. I'm going to get rid of Jackson. I was thinking about getting rid of Schaffer because I know he's got bad development. But we can go ahead and get rid of Jackson. And I'll carry 4 and 4. And now I still gotta get rid of 3 people. I just don't know how many quarterbacks I'm supposed to carry. And I'll get rid of Cash McCollum here. Get rid of this guy. I don't want to get rid of any of the offensive linemen because they all have pretty good development. I want to get rid of the guys I just signed, actually. Those are my worst players now. I'm going to get rid of Langley to clear space for Boozer. Miller will be our starting right end, apparently. Saturday can catch a red shirt. I think I'm good. I don't have to get rid of anyone, right? I'm at 85. I don't think I have to get rid of anyone else, so we're good. All right, now to play with custom conferences, and we'll jump into the preseason. All right, so I'm ready to set the schedule, and for week 0, Texas A&M is available. #1 team in the nation. Coming off back-to-back national championships. But if you look, 88, 90, 87 overall. I will have no problem taking them on. But Oregon's better. Ohio State's better and they're not even ranked. Alabama's better and they're only 19 in the country. But I think the best team that we can play is Georgia. 91's across the board, 5-star school. #3 in the nation. I'm going to schedule Georgia. They're the toughest team. I don't want to face the 0-star. I want Georgia. I'd rather play Georgia than the UGF Pandas. I've learned that one. So we're going to play Georgia. And that's sort of my late punishment for screwing up. And we play at Georgia. And that'll be our opener. And then we have NC State, Syracuse, Boston College, Wake Forest, Louisville, Georgia Tech, Virginia Tech, Cal, and Miami. At least Miami's coming to us. Those are our conference games. I really wanted to protect the rivalry with SMU, but that's not an option. I almost put divisions back in there, but we'll just roll with it the way it's supposed to be. And now I got to look at... I can't. I only got 11 games scheduled. All right, let's see if we can do better than what we got here. Do I want to play Wyoming? Not particularly. I'm trying to think who we should play. I'm really not like... I don't have anyone in particular. Like, I feel like our conference games are going to kick our butt enough. I don't want to give us necessarily easy teams. Maybe we should schedule Clemson and Florida State. I don't know. I think that's too much. Like, I don't want to... You know what? Let's play Auburn. That was the first game I ever played on Heisman in NCAA 14. was whatever that bowl game was against Auburn, where we pulled off the huge upset. Let's play at Auburn. That can only go well. Home game. Let's take on UAB. Because they won Conference USA in their first year back after no longer being a college football program. In a year that we all thought that North Texas had a shot, because that was the Mason Fine senior year. So I think that's good. And then I've got one more open date. Let's... Might as well do it here and just roll into the games. Do I just put FAU on here again? Just play them one more time? Houston seems fun. Never mind, I already have... Oh, I put 9 conference games, didn't I? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I did, okay. I thought I left it at 8. I must put it up to 9. So we got Georgia, Auburn, and UAB as our non-conference. I think that's good. UAB will sort of be a little easier on the back half. Georgia is going to probably smoke us, although our overalls really aren't that much worse. I don't know about these teams here. Ending the season against Miami is pretty amazing. I'm not going to lie. Okay. Real quick. So Taki can catch a red shirt. And we got to see what their development traits are. Casey can catch a red shirt. And I'm going to hope that he's going to end up being good. Reddick was a 4-star. I'm going to hope that he's also good. Brissett, you are not getting a red shirt unless you get hurt. Cherry is going to... No, these guys aren't getting red shirts either. I'm definitely going to red shirt all of these people. Good Lord. This offensive line might just explode one day. I feel like probably some of these people are capped out, though. Sanders will start as a true freshman. I'm redshirt Saturday, too. And then Smith and Cherry can be our starters. I'll redshirt St. John and not Griggs because he wants playing time. Gordy can catch a red shirt. Again, I don't know how long the series is going to go. But I'm going to set up like it's going to go on forever. Saffold gets a red shirt. Luter can catch a red shirt. And I still need to figure out Bolin. Let's look and see what these guys' developments are real quick before we wrap up. I'm going to take care of the recruiting board and stuff off camera. I will always do it that way. It takes... Sometimes it's quick and sometimes it takes forever. Okay, so Taki. Impact development. Casey. Please be impact. Impact. He's got a lot of room to grow. He's not going to get any faster. I can work with what he's got, though. If he gets some good training results. And I'm going to put coach points into developing the linebackers first. And then hopefully also halfbacks if I get enough. Because side still has room to grow, I believe. He's got a lot of room to grow because he's not actually a halfback. Try and get sides of Heisman right here. Brissett, please be... He's only impact. That's okay. I can deal with impact. And obviously, I'm going to put it down there and probably let you guys name a couple people. Reddick, please be impact. Thank you. He's a 4-star. Okay. He'll be good eventually. There's a whole slew of receivers in front of him. So if it takes him 2 years to develop, that's fine by me. Shermer. Normal development. Howard, please be good. Normal. This guy's impact, though. You know what I gotta check? Are you almost capped out, Cardoza? His pass blocking is. His run blocking's got some great potential. But you're a guard, I can live with that. Robledo's got room to grow everywhere. Sanders. Star. We have a star development right tackle. Look at how good his footwork and his... Look at... Oh my god. His pass blocking won't be the best. Which is weird because he's a pass blocker. Oh my god. This guy could become the greatest offensive lineman in the nation. Saturday's normal development, which is unfortunate. St. John's an impact. Griggs is normal. Gorey is normal. I'm okay with normal development. It doesn't mean cut him. I was hoping for a little bit better. Turpin's impact. He could be another one if I get a bump out of him. And then Funk, normal 58 overall. I signed him as a body. I'm definitely going to cut him next year. Stores is normal. Wall is normal. What are these guys? So black I just transferred in, right? Star. Oh my god, we got a star cornerback. Holy cow. I am glad I grabbed him. Normal development. Oh my god. And I was like, what do I need a cornerback for? He is now a 79 overall. Oh, he's jumping up. I mean, he's still only going to be our number 4, but that's okay. Bolin is... Holy. Oh my god. I was not expecting the elite development out of the 74 overall free safety. You are starting, my guy. You are starting, and I will let you struggle. And I will hope you develop. Holy crap. I thought this is what Brissett was going to have. Yeah. Yeah, that will be our starter. What about Luter? Now I'm curious. Oh. We might have just signed the greatest safety tandem in the nation in about 2 years. Oh no, man coverage is the only thing he's capped on. Oh darn, my free safety won't be the 99 overall man coverage. Holy crap. I'm going to sit here and debate whether I should redshirt them both. I need to do some research and figure out if I'm better off starting them or redshirting them and letting them develop off the bench, because that worked really well for some of them. Because I will start Luter over Anderson if he's better off playing, and I don't care. All right, well, with that bombshell, I thought Brissett was going to be the best one. Okay, I will have a community post up. You would have already seen it by now. I don't know what the names are going to be. We're definitely going to rename the wide receiver. We're definitely going to rename the 2 safeties, and I'm going to reevaluate and see if there's anyone else that needs to be renamed. Holy crap. 2 elite prospects in 1 recruiting class. Safety is not an overrated position to me. Those are some of our best playmakers, and the fact those 2 are elite. My secondary is stacked. And again, still young, still developing, but they're stacked. And hopefully, Starling sticks around for his last year of eligibility, because he didn't develop whatsoever. Oh my god. With that, that's how I'm going to wrap up this episode. Thank you so much for watching. Guys, please like, comment, subscribe. Put all the exclamation marks in the comment section for the 2 elite safeties that we just signed. Oh my god. And a star right tackle, too. Like, they're the whole... Whew. Something about those year 2 recruiting classes for North Texas. Go back and watch the NCAA 14 series. Look at how good that year 2 class was. This one might be better. And that one produced like 5, 6 first-round picks. This one might be better. But, anyways, guys, thanks so much for watching. As always, I'm Shane. I'm out.